we are going to find the one that makes you you. The one that they'll see that dual disc coming a mile away and think to themselves, oh man, that's the Tiger King. You don't want to mess with him. A great loss can make you humble. Believe me when I say I've been there too, and what doesn't send us to the Shadow Realm only makes us stronger. My name is Maximilian Pegasus, and this is my monster class.
We could do some pretty decent stuff if we drew an enemy controller, activated a dark magical circle, and then if he negated it, you know, play the enemy controller and then go from there.
I'll end my turn.
I don't know what he has in his
Pharaoh,
hand.
that's enough out of you.
Draw.
We made it. Didn't think we were going to be able to do it in time, but we definitely made it. So, if you're here, you already know what's going on, but if you don't, just in case, we're going to be doing a couple of ranked matches and just a little bit of a duel room once we get time. But wouldn't be the right stream if I weren't buying more Blackwings. So let's start with a couple of ranked matches in gold. And by the way, good evening to you. Alright, opponent's choosing where to go first or second. As you know, Blackwings, we really don't care. It would be very silly otherwise, friend. Not too bad, Ice Savant. See if we can't get what we need to get
told
here.
ya.
Alright, draw for turn. And it looks like our opponent passed. Well, you know what to do then. We're going to start with our spell card, Black Whirlwind. Every time I normal summon a Blackwing monster, we're going to be able to add a new Blackwing monster with less attack to our hand from our deck. But first, well, why don't we start by special summoning? Oh, but we can't technically, because I'd have to control no cards. Well, actually, I think we might still have a plan here. So, we're going to actually start with normal summoning Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. And then, I'm going to add Harmattan the Dust. Now, my math's correct here. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and special summon our Harmattan the Dust in defense mode. We'll use Harmattan the Dust's effect to basically copy over the levels from our Gale the Whirlwind. Then, we can special summon this card. Behold, Orochi the Squall! All set with my Blackbird clothes, and then I think it's time to confirm some arrowheads. There's a lot of different choices we have, and technically that could include being able to normal summon a new Blackwing. Well, let's see. How would I be able to get to my ace monster at level 10? Let's
rev it up!
Math. Alright, so 5, 3 is 8 plus 1. We would need to go ahead and increase that by 1 level. Well, I think we're actually going to go for someone completely different. Raid Raptor Wisestrex. I'll say goodbye to my tuner monsters, but I promise you it'll be worth the effort. If only, friends. Oh, why thanks, Yasumira. Well, looks like underneath, our opponent actually scooped. So the only thing we needed for victory was Yasumira's subscription. Appreciate it, fam. Alright, well, we'll do a couple of more of these ranked matches to see if we can't climb up a little bit in gold, and then take it to the duel room. Oh, that was from Flower Boy. Why, thanks, friends. And hey, Rescue Squad, go. Making sure I didn't miss any other messages, but in your rat box, looks like he didn't think he could stop those Blackwings.
No one could win with these.
Oh, perfect. We've drawn the card that I was looking for. Dark Honest. It's a powerful card that's going to allow me to power up my monsters, or in the reverse, reduce the attack of my opponent's monsters to 0. So no matter what series of Vision Heroes, Destiny Heroes, I don't care what it is, its attack is going to go nowhere. Alright, let's see. He's banishing his Destiny Hero Malicious in order to special summon another one of those friends. I'm not worried about it, though, in the slightest. Now, Vision Hero Increase is going to tribute one of those Vision Heroes in order to special summon that and another Vision Hero from the deck. Well, he's summoning Vision Hero Vion, which is going to, of course, send a hero from his deck to his graveyard, and maybe banish one of those heroes to get polymerization. The hero he's chosen to send to the graveyard is Elemental Hero Shadow Mist, so he'll be able to send another hero from his deck back to his hand. What is he planning, though? Well, in the interim, our opponent's going to make a bunch of moves. Might as well crack open a cold one with the fam. Why, hello, Kev the Creator. How you doing this evening? Alright, I do see some powerful monsters on the field, and he did add Dark Calling to his hand, but we haven't really seen much more than that. And he's using his extra hero Cross Crusader in order to special summon one of the Destiny heroes in his graveyard. Yeah, not too bad. We just started though, fam, so ain't much more than what you're seeing. I'm still not quite worried, but it is true that we're gonna have to figure this out piece by piece by piece. What I'll probably end up doing is start with Blackwing, Gale the Gust the Backblast. After Gust the Backblast, we'll play Black Whirlwind and normal summon our Blackwing Zephyros the Elite. From there, well, we'll just have to play it by ear because we'll have to grab a tuner monster. And what is that, Kev? It's Gust the Backblast. Alright, so we are seeing a Stratos on the field. He's going to use that to add another hero monster from his deck to his hand. Oh, they just announced a whole heap and help of new Speed Duel products, and by the end of this year, we'll probably be seeing some 5Ds based Speed Duel products. Sounds like you need to take a look at the Yu-Gi-Oh card website so you can see all the new product announcements just for Speed Duels. See where they have announced those. Then it's very difficult to actually find that on the website, so I don't blame you not being able to find it. But they did announce a Speed Duel GX box and a midterm box coming out later this month in August. Or later in August, I should say. Later next month, we're getting that GX Battle City box. Alright, speaking of battling, we are going to see Evil Hero Malicious Bane. Now, Malicious Bane can't be destroyed by battle or card effects, so we're going to have to figure out some new way to get through to him. Oh, they have tournaments for Speed Duels all the time. In fact, there should be tournaments for Speed Duels online next week at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series Remote Duel Tournament. So, Kev, the answer is yes. You're just not looking for the right place for Speed Duels. Duelist Pack Crow was pretty good, Queen. Alright, so now we're seeing Elemental Hero Sunrise. Still not quite worried by our opponents, but it is true that that Masked Hero Dark Law is going to prevent our Dark Honest from being able to activate its effect. You have to send this card to the graveyard for cost, and we can't send any cards to the graveyard while Masked Hero Dark Law is on the field. So first we'll definitely have to deal with this monster. I'm not doing too bad, Aichi. Alright, draw for turn. Alright, so if he does activate this effect, we can definitely get him with our Blackbird Close as long as we control a Synchro monster. So first we're going to start off by Special Summon, the way we were supposed to last duel, and getting out Gust the Backblast. No response I'm seeing. Well, next, we'll go ahead and activate Black Whirlwind. Now, only I control the tuner monster. Now, technically I can get one, but this one's going to be pretty dangerous. But I'll summon Zephyros the Elite. And with Zephyros the Elite on the field, my Black Whirlwind activates. Alright, decisions. You can't go wrong with Gale. But now, we've got to see if I can keep that Gale in my hand. You see, Masked Hero Dark Law's effect is going to activate in the same way that I'm taking the time to thank Bay20 for following. Oh no, it looks like the effect of Masked Hero Dark Law followed my monster off the field. Then the only other thing I could do is possibly special summon that monster, and then... is there another option? Well, Jackals, I don't know if we're going to be able to make it this time, but tell you what, let's go ahead and special summon our Blackwing, Bora the Sphere. He seems to be thinking about something, which makes me think he's got Elemental Hero Honest Neos in his hand. Alright, let's see. Special summon, technically we got a lot of choices here, but the smartest one might actually be Raid Raptor Y-Strix. we're gonna go ahead and clear these monsters off the field. But I'm starting to see a flaw in the logic of my plan. You see, even if I get rid of Masked Hero Darklaw, we're still gonna have to face everything else, and because Darklaw is on the field, we're not really gonna be able to actually banish anything other than our access code talker. I guess then, choices. There really isn't a choice here. Well, ain't nothing to it but to do it, I guess. We could set Blackbird closed, but then we'd be subject to Evil Hero Malicious Bane, who would be destroyed whenever we negated his activated effect. We've got to be able to get rid of Masked Hero Darklaw. Well, might have to rely on our friendly neighborhood Raid Raptors one more time. Alright, so I'll activate the effect of our Raid Raptor Force Strix in order to send, well, to the Vanish Zone technically, our Blackwing, Aura the Spear. So finally, we'll be able to special summon in defense mode. Oh, actually, if we add that to our hand, that might help us for next turn. But we're really still in trouble here. In fact, I don't know that we're going to have any chance in this duel because of the Masked Hero Darklaw. Which means, if you're trying to beat me, now you know the secret strategy. I need my graveyard. With that in mind, I set a card. But honestly, I end my turn. I don't know that any Blackwing's going to help us out of this one. We might have to include... Well, I don't know if I want to change my deck just off of one duel, but it is true that this is a rough start. So, remember when we talked about the effect of Evil Hero Malicious Bane? Well, we weren't going to get far with that, and from there on, I'd say that is game. So, might have to take this back to the court. Alright, so... First duel didn't help. Let's try it again. Oh, thanks. Erakudo Ronico. Electra. I'll just call you Electra for short. Might be a little bit easier for me. We will go first this time. I think our mistake last duel was going second. Then, probably in about 20 minutes or so, we'll open up the duel room so you can take a bite out of these Blackwings. If you dare. Alright, so, we're going first this time. And honestly, it doesn't look too bad. I think we might end up getting rid of the Gust the Backblast, so why don't we activate Allure of Darkness? It'll allow us to draw 2 new cards at the cost of banishing one of the ones in our hand. But we might end up running into an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. That's perfect, actually, because we can go ahead and banish a Blackwing that we can bring back with our monster. So, Blackwing Ouster the Southwind when normal summon allows us to special summon a banished level 4 Lord Blackwing. So, we can go ahead and special summon first, Blackwing, Gust the Backblast. I see there's a Max C here. Is that going to stop us in our quest? Well, it might. Every time we special summon one of these Blackwings, we would be in trouble. For that reason, I'm going to end my turn, and we're going to rely on the power of Dark Honest and all these other Blackwings for the next turn. Hey, Shinaro. Okay. Electra, you're probably talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. In fact, Duel Links Blackwings are honestly still a pretty decent deck. So, if you want to download that game and reactivate your account, you'll probably have a decent time with it. Why, thank you, Apple Chips. You know I wouldn't try to do it unless I could do it.
Let's rev it up!
Looks like we're seeing Dark Magical Circle. If you're watching that Punk Pheromone stream all week, you probably saw a lot of Dark Magicians. Who does that guy think he is exactly? I'm ready to rev it up as soon as the next turn arrives. Kind of a conservative play, right? Not to special summon all those monsters in my hand that I could, but every time I did, I was going to let my opponent draw a card. And in the Dark Magician deck, yeah, that would have been pretty good. Ideally, everyone's having a decent weekend. Except me so far. Alright, so, damage step. We're going to go and activate the effect of Dark Honest and prevent him from being able to attack. He's going to increase it by 2,000 attack, but we actually did get to discard a powerful card, so I'll take it. somehow I think Dark Honest is really going to turn out to be tonight's secret ace. Hey, and he does have cards for Black Feathers. He literally has Black Wings. Alright, we're back. So let's go ahead and start by special summoning Blackwing, Gust the Backblast. Ah, is our opponent going to try to banish something right now? Seems a little premature, don't you think? Duel Generations. Wow, I haven't heard that game in a while, but it is an online mobile game. If you like mobile Yu-Gi-Oh, you can technically play this on your phone. Crazy cell phones. Never get used to it. But the idea is, Lazar's technology aside, you absolutely can play this on mobile devices as well as Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. So if he thought that was going to stop us, he's got another thing coming. With that, we can go ahead and special summon those. Yeah, let's start with Blackwing. Ouster the South Winds, and we'll activate its effect to bring back our Gust the Backblast. Seems like we're basically unimpeded here. We can go ahead and special summon this monster. Come on, Gale. Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. Now we know what's going on with the attack power of his apprentice illusion magician, so we can go ahead and half that monster. Because that's the one that we'll be trying to attack. We've got 3, 4, that's 7, but technically 2 tuners on the field, so we can either make a 5 or a 6, or we could confirm a few arrowheads here. So, we are going to make a Link monster. I will say, I never was right after that one birthday party where I was permanently traumatized by clowns. And I kid you not, that is definitely a quote from the anime. Alright, so, who is going to show up on our field? Why don't we try this monster? Alright, that'd be a 7. All we gotta do is just destroy that one card, so we only need one more Blackwing on the field. And we could easily get that out by a couple of different ways, including returning our Link monster back to our extra deck. So we're gonna go ahead and special summon Raikiri the Rain Shower with a 3 and a 4. So here's Raikiri the Rain Shower, our Assault Blackwing. That changes from anime to anime, as you know. Crow doesn't necessarily use all the lines that you see. But we are going to... I noticed there's an effect we can activate because we can't return those cards back to the deck. Then what are our other choices here? Technically speaking, we could make that, or we could remove that for the wedge counter. We've been running into just a couple of issues here. Well, we'll start with this for sure. But unfortunately, I think that's all she wrote. I end my turn. I mean, the old saying is, whenever Team 5Ds wants a win, they call Crow Hogan, but so far, not great. You know, Kev, I'm always here to answer your questions, so you can always just get right into it. Alright, here comes Soul Servant, and he's probably going to draw 2 more cards. Huh, the only wins I might get tonight are in the duel room. They did a really good job on that Soul. Alright, draw 2 wasn't enough. Technically speaking, we might be just a-okay if the cards he drew weren't enough, but it looks like he did draw a Dark Magician, and for that reason, I think we are out of this duel. I do actually play the Dragon Ball Super card game, but it's not something that I'd be focused on tonight. Well, we lost another Blackwing. Ah, we're overlaying into Ebon Illusion Magician. That's going to let another Dark Magician appear on the field and then banish one of our cards, the only card we have, of course, whenever one of those monsters attacks. Well, we are going to open up a duel room shortly. In fact, that might be the next plan. Let's see if I can't squeak out a win here in gold ranks, and if not, we'll just get right back to it. Interesting, though. Chose not to activate it. I wonder where that Dark Magician must be. Draw for turn. Okay, well, this actually might save us. So we can definitely activate the effect of that in the graveyard, but we're going to normal summon Vayu, the Emblem of Honor. But Vayu can only be used as a tuner monster when it's in the graveyard. So then, take a quick look at what we got here. We can go ahead and activate the effect of Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite. And we'll use that to return Blackwing, Bore of the Spear, to our hand. And we'll take 400 damage. We'll also be able to special summon Bore of the Spear back to the field. Taking a quick look, we did lose our Raikiri the Rain Shower. We've got to be able to get rid of that card. Then choices, choices, choices. Technically speaking, this isn't a bad one. Although, if I wanted to get more monsters on the field, I would just send to the graveyard, Vayu the Emblem of Honor, and then I could bring out a powerful Synchro monster. So why don't we try that instead? What we'll do is make Tri-Brigade. Alright, so these monsters are going to combine. So put that in the big zone. Now eventually I think we'll get them. Alright, so now we've got that, and then... Oh no, there really isn't a way out of this one. But here comes Vayu, the Emblem of Honor. With Vayu, we can banish another Blackwing from our graveyard in order to special summon a powerful card. So we'll say hello to Assault Blackwing, Soraya the Rainstorm. Now that Sahaya's on the field, we can technically make a Link 4 monster as our way out of this jam. Or we could just do Access Code Talker like last time. Alright, so, special summon. We'll combine our Blackwings and this Tri-Brigade monster. So here is Access Code Talker. It may not be the Blackwing I was hoping to bring out, but it does mean that we are not going to be cleared out of this duel just yet. Alright, so, we're going to activate both of our effects here. First, we're going to target our monster in order to gain 2,000 attack points. We're also going to draw a card and put it on the bottom of the deck with the effect of our Tri-Brigade monster. Well, goodbye, friend. Then we'll activate the effect of Access Code Talker, banishing our monster from the graveyard in order to clear up all the cards on his field. How do I mean all the cards? Well, when you destroy Eternal Soul, that basically clears out everything else that's important. And we'll do the same thing by banishing this one in order to clear out his Dark Magical Circle. We're back in there, and one step closer to opening the door. And then with that, I guess I end my turn. Alright, so let's see what we got next. Any one card could do it. Now we're trying, Warlord Wolf. It's not always easy for sure, but this is probably the go-to deck when you're dressed like this. Looks like he's setting a card face down. That might prove in our favor, but he also could end up drawing maybe Eternal Servant, then getting magical, maybe Magician Souls, and then if he has Magician Souls, well, you know what'll happen from there. Pretty good, Josh. Looking forward to maybe challenging against your Stardust Dragon if you've got it ready. Looks like he changed the order of the cards on the top of his deck, but didn't do anything further than that. Alright, let's see what powerful Blackwing monster we're able to draw. Here we go. Ha! Well, we just said goodbye to Blackwing Simoon the Poison Wind, and we can't actually use its effect unless we have another Blackwing in our hand. So for that reason, the only thing we can really do is attack. Access Code Talker, show that face-down monster who's boss. I'm really surprised he didn't decide to summon that. Battle Wasps and Bee Troopers. They are pretty close. Oh, that dual room code that you see above my head is not correct. Let me go ahead and pull that off the screen, because we are going to open a dual room, but it might need to have the right number on it. Wow, he did get Magician Souls. That's a once-in-a-lifetime draw right there. Technically speaking, that is going to be maybe just the end of this duel. Between 2,500 attack and 2,000 from the Dark Magician he'll be able to get out with his Magician Salvation. We are done. So check this out. Dark Magician, Dark Magical Circle, say goodbye to Access Code Talker, but also Magician Salvation will clear that out for 4,500. What may be bad news for our rank points is good news for you Jackals, because we're about to open up the duel room. Oh, you're fine, friend. Alright. Hey, that's Yu-Gi-Oh though, isn't it? If I had top decked a Blackwing that ended that duel, you'd be cheering me on just the same. And in order to cheer on all of us, we're going to be opening up a standard format. crank that up to maximum. So, for those of you who've been here before, you know the rules. Go ahead and copy this ID that you see, 484711, and enter the duel room, and we'll be randomly deciding who our duelists are. Let me pull up a little bit of technology here so we can get those duel room numbers on the screen and in the chat. Alright, so that saves that there, and then one more and we're good to go. Oh, come on, Crow. Certainly your website isn't going to be able to beat you out. Hit refresh. There we go. Click. Paste. Submit. And we're done. That should fix everything up to where you can just type it in the chat, join, and you're done. Awesome. Alright, well, let's see if we got any duelists to duel. Looks like there's already 8 room members. I'm going to roll a digital dice here. That is 8 sides. And that is going to give me the number 7. So let's see if Crow Hogan can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Our first duelist is Bruno. Tell me this isn't the Bruno that I'm thinking of. Well, I gotta select a deck first, so let's pick buy more Blackwings. Show the real power of this deck. Begin. I thought it might. Well, I haven't seen it, but I imagine somebody who did probably would want to. Other than that, it'd be a waste of time. We don't talk about antinomy. No, no, no. Oh, fine. We don't talk about Bruno. No, no. All right. Let's see if this is exactly the deck that I think it's going to be. It's the opponent's turn, so let's see what you got. All right, starting off with Resonator Call and getting red Resonator. Well, that looks a little bit more like Jack than Bruno. Reasoning, huh? Man, well, thinking about it, I guess I'm most scared of a level 4 monster. Oh no, it is who we thought it is. Check out this Tech Genius Striker monster. I got a funny feeling we're gonna see some Axel Synchro. There's TG Warwolf. And yet, 4-leaf, here we are. Alright, so, combining these monsters, we're going to get Crystron Halka Fibrax. That allows you to special summon a tuner monster that's level 3 or lower from your hand or deck in defense position. Not a bad combination. Who's coming out after this Tech Genius Gear Zombie? That feller might need to have a little bit of surgery to get these gears out of him. Alright, now we're seeing Tech Genius Trident Launcher. This card's Link Summon. You can special summon 3 TG monsters, one from your hand, deck, and graveyard. That's ridiculous. Of course, I wouldn't be saying that with my card, right? No cosplay stream has been announced for next Saturday. Sorry, friend. Alright, so, you're going to combine those two into Tech Genius Hyper Librarian. I see what it's all about, showing us really how synchros work. Well, let's give some space, because I think there's going to be a lot of them on the field. Now, every time a synchro monster synchro summons, you're going to get to draw a card. And, well, that can be pretty painful for my strategy, right? Oh, and thanks, Niangelo. I appreciate that. Star Guardian's effect activates, and you're going to get to draw a card. So the Tech Genius monster we're going to see... Oh, and Tank Grub? This sounds fair. Alright, there's your token monster. Star Guardian's effect is going to add that TG zombie literally coming back from the dead here. And then, of course, your Hyper Librarian will let you draw a new card. Alright, so... Gear Zombie's back on the field. And he's a tuner monster. And I got a funny feeling about this. 1 + 2. Here it is. Yep. Tech Genus Recipro Dragonfly. Yeah, probably the Duel Runner. Wouldn't you think? Alright, let's see how we're supposed to get out of this one. Well, it might help if we start out with Allure of Darkness. Oh man, this is Turbo Dueling. It's exactly what we needed. So the first thing we're going to do is activate Black Whirlwind. You don't want to synchro summon right now, do ya? Your opponent cannot target TG synchro monsters this card points to with card effects. Well, you can play any deck you want now, Angelo. Don't just reserve it for Blackwings or Synchros. There are plenty of things that are in the 5Ds franchise that don't necessarily tune. Alright, speaking of which, let's go ahead and activate the effect of our Blackwing Simoon. We'll say goodbye to this monster we can't use the effect of right now. So goodbye Gust of Backblast, and Simoon the Poison Wind is ready. I might. Only time will tell. Depends on which crow you're dealing with, right? Alright, so we are going to normal summon a monster, and that monster is going to be Blackwing, Simoon the Poison Wind. If this works out, we should be able to search out 2 new cards from our deck to our hand. Now, none of these are doing anything, but together they might form a powerful synchro monster, the likes of which we haven't seen and shouldn't see. Alright, why don't we go ahead and grab Blackwing, Bayou, the Emblem of Honor. And I'll grab Gale the Whirlwind. Then I'm going to normal summon Bayou, the Emblem of Honor. And I activate my spell card, Black Whirlwind, not once, but twice, to add 2 more Blackwings to our hand. Alright, it's all on you. Looks like the effect's going to resolve without issue. Probably the biggest issue here is nearly by synchro summoning, we're going to power up our opponent. He's going to get to draw a card each time with his Tech Genus Hyper Librarian. If only there was a way to fight his monster without doing that. Perhaps there is. Now I've got 7 on the field here, which means the only thing I'd be missing is 3. So I'm going to go ahead and special summon this card right here. I'll use the effect of my Blackwing, Harmattan the Dust, in order to increase its level by Blackwing, Bayou, the Emblem of Honor. That sure does look like 10 there. Now I've got to decide what's coming up next. Good deal, JJ. I'd like to say those jackals are all grown up, and you're the new jackals. In fact, is that what JJ stands for? Jackal Jackal the Cat? Alright, thinking real hard there, Bruno. How does it feel to be on the other end of a level 10 synchro yourself? Of course, friends, of course. Alright, I think we might be on the other end of an hourglass for a while here, because Vox is definitely taking his time. Alright, Vox, your fans are waiting. Oh, you're gonna let it happen. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Well, I could special summon a few more cards here, just to up the ante. I think I'll do that. Here comes Chris, the Crack of Dawn! Now it's time. Now, interesting. Oh, because they're both tuners, aren't they? No, that's not right. What's preventing me from synchro summoning? We got a tuner, non-tuner, gotcha. Oh, because Bayou can't be used on the field. Well, that's easy enough. All we gotta do is introduce a new level 1 tuner. Take a look at Blackwing, Orochi the Squall. All right. Just waiting for you. Oh, you're gonna let it happen. Okay, well, here it comes. Introducing Blackwing Full Armor Master. By combining my level 1 tuner and level 3 and level 6 Blackwings, merge to give flight to a new Blackwing monster. Now this one is going to allow you to draw a card, of course, but I'm also going to use the effect of Orochi the Squall. Oh, but I can't target your monsters. Well, let's go ahead and put Vayu, the Emblem of Honor, in defense mode. Alright, you activated your effect. Why don't I take control of it, except for the fact that I still can't target it? Well, the other choices we have, of course, would be to make Y-Strix. So, we'll combine Blackwing, Vayu, the Emblem of Honor, and Blackwing, Chris, the Crack of Dawn, to make our new monster, Raid Raptor Y-Strix. And thanks, Archway. Alright, so, Y-Strix effect is going to activate, and we will special summon a level 4 Blackwing from our deck. We'll put that one right here. Interesting. Haven't put a counter on that one, technically. But I could activate this effect, so yes, here we go. Blackwing, Vayu the Emblem of Honor. Let's go ahead and have you vanish. Times they are a-changin'. Alright, so, now, I need to pick out a Blackwing whose effect is going to be negated. So, I'll take, technically this isn't a bad choice, Armor Master. Then, I can go ahead and special summon Blackwing, Bora the Spear. And special summon Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. Don't necessarily want to activate that effect. Let's see. Oh man, there's so many choices here. Is there anybody in our graveyard that we want to go ahead and bring back? We don't. Is there anybody who we would combine to make a Link summon that we could then bring back with another monster? We could. Why don't we try that? So, we'll combine this monster, and this monster. We'll use our Y-Strix as 2 materials to make Access Code Talker. You want to show us the future of dueling, huh? Well, here it is. Looks like we were able to punch through with just a number of Blackwings. Well, I guess we won't talk about Bruno. See what's coming up next. Go dice roll. Oh, actually, I need to increase the number of the dice there. Next duelist will be Duelist Number 1, which is Resweep. Alright, Resweep. It's time to duel, friend. You taught me how to Blackwing, Bruno. Just saying, you can't trust Team 5Ds not to use all the tools you gave them. Alright, so our opponent is choosing whether to go first or second. Now, for those of you who do still want to join the duel room, all you gotta do is enter the code. It's gonna be 484711. Might be time for you to redeem that duel pass if you want to have a rematch. But for now, let's go ahead and special summon Blackwing, Gus the Backblast. Then, well, there's a lot of different Blackwings we can summon, but let's do Vayu, the Emblem of Honor. With that, we'll do some of the same combinations we did before after we special summon Blackwing, Orochi the Squall. In defense mode. Alright, special summon. Let's combine these 2 monsters to make another Forstrix. Raid Raptor Y-Strix appears on the field, and we'll use that to special summon a monster in defense mode. That monster will of course be Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite. We can technically make Assault Blackwing, Sahaya the Rainstorm. And while it isn't perfect, it at least is getting us set up with Blackwings in our graveyard. We could activate a Roshi's Squall. Tell you what, why not? Changed our mind and put that in defense mode. But that's pretty much all we got. I end my turn. Alright, I guess nothing but to do but kick back, relax, and wait for Resweep to have their turn. A Lightning Storm only destroys your face-up attack position monsters. Technically, Sahaya will be safe. Alright, so, looks like we're seeing Lunalite Kaleido check. For being a beast warrior with wings, you'd think it'd be a winged beast. But, unfortunately, it's just a beast warrior with a kite. They're scary, but they're really not harder than synchro summons. Think about it. The only thing I had to do to bring out Assault Blackwings, the High of the Rainstorm, is send to the graveyard one monster and one other monster. But one of them happened to be a tuner. Technically speaking, the requirements on a synchro monster are even more difficult than the requirements of a link monster. This just says 2 dark wing beast monsters. But this one says 1 tuner and 1 non-tuner, and you gotta make math. Everybody knows math is way harder than just combining things that look alike. I believe in you, friend. Speaking of believing, looks like now we've got Lunalite, Yellow Martin. Am I about to get fused to death? Well, I guess we'll find out. Well, hello yourself, Permafrostbite. How you doing this weekend? Alright, looks like we're gonna see Time Thief Redoer. And with Time Thief Redoer, what do you intend to do with that? Good deal, friend. So, you'll activate its effect, and... Wait, where'd he go? Oh, I see. So you're using that just to basically motivate the effects of your Lunalite Yellow Martin. And that's going to allow you to add Lunalite Serenade Dance from your deck to your hands. Wonder what we're going to see here then. Oh, there come the pendulums. I think we're in a whole lot of trouble, friends. Just one of those duels, wouldn't you say? That's the thing, even though I've got these monsters in defense mode on my field, just for having something in attack mode, my Raid Raptor Y-Strix, I might be in significant trouble. Understood. Alright, so... Lunalite Kaleido checks back on the field, but its effects are negated. But you did get to send Panther Dancer to the graveyard. That must mean we're going to see a powerful Miracle Fusion-style fusion of your Lunalite monster soon. Alright, let's see what we got. So, Pendulum Scale's complete, and you're going to Pendulum summon what? One monster? No, several. Lunalite Blue Cat appears on the field. Is that the only Pendulum summon? If summoned, you can target a Lunalite monster you control, except Blue Cat itself, and its attack becomes double its original attack. 2800 would be a great start. Relatively chill way to approach this deck. I'm usually used to saying, uh-oh, spoke too soon. It's number 70, Malevolent Sin. If you're unaware of this powerful Xyz monster, it can remove a material to banish a card from my field until my next standby phase. That also would allow you to put that Kaleido chick back in the deck. Well, the graveyard, I should say. Guess I'm not used to all these newfangled deck types. Setting a card. Activating the effect of your Pendulum. What's Lunalite Wolf's Pendulum effect? Wait, you can fusion a monster from your graveyard by banishing the fusion materials listed there. And you did send that Panther Dance to the graveyard, which means we're going to see the next evolution in fusion summoning. So what does that roll out to me? Bro, what yourself? Did you expect anything less? Alright, Lunalight Leo Dancer appears on the field. And it loves attack position monsters because, get this, it can make it a second attack during the battle phase. And, once per turn, at the end of the damage step, if it attacked a monster, you can just destroy all special summon monsters your opponent controls. Nope. That's all we can say to our Raid Raptor Y-Strix. Activating the effect, you're going to gain 300 points. But you also get to make 2 attacks, and 3,500 out of 7,000 only leaves 3,500, which means... Uh-oh. Free sweep's done it again! What a clean sweep, friend. Well, it's just one of those things. Think about a permafrost bite. Whenever you activate Skill Drain, or Imperial Order, you challenge your opponent to figure something out with their deck different than how they normally play. I personally prefer the challenges, but if you just want to go through a duel the way it's supposed to happen, I can understand why you wouldn't want to see those powerful trap cards. Speaking of which, I'm going to go ahead and roll the dice here, and it's 1, which is you, Moto. Well, I know that one is Josh, so Josh, it is time to duel. Ah, looks like you're busy, Josh, so we will challenge you next. Then up next after Josh, or I should say before technically, is going to be Duelist Number 6. And Duelist Number 6 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's Bruno. We had our duel with Bruno. 11. Then Duelist Number 11. Oh, our dice is set too high. My problem. GG yourself, fam. Alright, so... Go! Dice roll! It's going to be Duelist Number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's rev it up!
It's time to duel. There we go. Alright, opponent choosing whether they go first or second. Time to duel, friends. Oh, thank you. The secret is, they're actual real ears. And I mean that. Like, literally. These are real nuts and bolts on my ears here. Aluminum. Just light enough weight to work, huh? Oh, nice. Open it up with Pot of Prosperity, saying goodbye to maybe 3 or 6 cards from your extra deck in order to sample all the goodies you have on the top of your deck. And you're going all in. Looks like we're fighting generators, including Nidhogg, the generator boss of ice, 2 copies of the field spell, World Legacy Monstrosity, a card uniquely built for level 9 monsters, Har, and Called by the Grave. Of course, you're going to add that generator boss stage. How are we going to deal with that? Alright, good deal, Josh. Well, looking forward to seeing who's the best on Team 5Ds, huh? Nice, Dash. Glad to hear it. Alright, boss stage is activated. Which means, if a card is added from the main deck to your opponent's hand, you can special summon a generator monster from your deck in defense position. And literally, if I draw a card, that is adding a card from my deck to my hand. So generator boss stage's effect activates. Alright, it's Har, the generator boss of storms, who's going to be able to do what? I never get used to seeing these monsters. You contribute 2 generator and or spellcaster monsters to negate the activation of my card effects. And if I do have my negations, if my card effects are negated, then I lose my card? And you've got how many generator tokens in order to do that? Wow. Well, I guess we just got to up the ante. So we'll start with Black Whirlwind. You want to get rid of that? Looks like you do want to get rid of that. So goodbye tokens, and goodbye Black Whirlwind. But from my perspective, it's just like I'm clearing out some of your field. Well, what are we gonna do instead? Why don't we activate Allure of Darkness? It's basically cards for Black Feathers in reverse. Alright, so I'm gonna banish one from my hand. I hate to say it, but goodbye, Blackwing, Hail the Whirlwind. But it was all worth it in the end. Oh, wait, what are you doing? You're gonna make me send a card from my hand to the graveyard? Well, hate to say it, but goodbye, Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. And now I'm gonna activate Black Whirlwind. So while we might have had to say goodbye to Gale, Gale's coming back real soon. So, here comes Blackwing, Chris, the crack of dawn. Wait! I can't believe it! You might have actually duped me! By using your Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, I lose my Black Whirlwind. Now I've got to figure out just with the cards in my hand how we're going to be able to win this duel. Technically speaking, I could summon Blackwing, Orochi the Squall in defense mode. And then eagerly await what this last face down card is, because apparently it can still be activated. Well, I know what my next play is, but I wonder if you know what yours is. You say silly decks, but remember, those decks are people that people really believe in. You gotta think about that before you call them silly. Just because somebody may not think it's the best deck doesn't make it bad. And while it's true that Skill Drain, Imperial Order, and other such floodgate cards will prevent your opponent from being able to go through their battle plan normally, that doesn't mean that they shouldn't be challenged to see what the best they can do. So now that we've got 3 and 1, or I guess I could have done that. Well, we can still go ahead and bring out our Raid Raptor Y-Strix. And we'll do that by combining this monster and I guess this one, since Chris the Crack of Dawn can easily be replaced with another Blackwing. Alright, so now I'll activate the effect of my Y-Strix. And with that, well, we got a couple of options here, but I'm going to go ahead and put out Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite. And I know I can't get through there, so our choices are as follows. Could just do these, and then access code Talker. Well, that can't be used as link material, though. So, we're going to have to go this route. Put this in attack mode. Don't need to use the effects. Special summon. Man, there's really not a lot I can do right now. Except... Nope. Might need to actually tweak the extra deck. Because all we really can do is crash into this. And once we do, then all this is going to happen again. I may never get through Maniac's head generator monsters. Thanks, Jeffrington. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this. So I end my turn. We might tweak the deck just a few cards different in the extra deck. Give myself a new route to go by. I will say, by playing somebody else's deck, you learn a lot about them. But by running into this deck all the time, I still haven't quite figured out how generators work. But sending a level 9 monster from your hand to the graveyard seems like a pretty good deal to draw 2 new cards. And you're getting your Lone Fire Blossom, and I know enough about this deck to see that Mardell, the generator boss, is going to come out next. I think we're going to be in big trouble, friends. Alright, there's Mardell, generator boss of light. Combined with Horror, generator boss of storms, I think we're in real trouble. Oh, I definitely know the deck. Unless you've got something else playing, Angelo. Well, looks like Maniac's still figuring out what his options are, but he definitely has more than me. we're at least gonna take 4,000 damage this turn. 1,000 from Mardell, and then another 3k from Har himself. But here's the issue. With the ability for our opponent to negate basically any of our cards and banish one and send one from our hand, we're in trouble. There's no way out with just a single card. So I draw for turn. Oh, and what a great option that would have been. But it's not enough. Oh, okay. Looking forward to it then now, Angelo. There comes Ugarda, Generator Boss's Illusion. And it's also going to allow generator monsters to be targeted and destroying... Oh no, there's just no way through. Just check this out. Here comes my Blackwing. And while Ouster is going to allow me to special summon Gale the Whirlwind, I don't think that's ever going to even happen. Because here comes her, Generator Boss of Storms, tributing the 2 tokens, negating the effect, and keeping me from being able to summon even a single monster. Well, we can't do this technically. I activate Ouster's effect from the graveyard. Now I can place a wedge counter on each face-up monster that you control. Take that, monsters. You can beat me, but I'm still putting a thorn in your side. I end my turn. But that is unfortunately it. So, with that in mind, let me ask Josh, are you ready to duel? I mean, to a degree, you practically are. But here's the thing. Having come from the World Racing Grand Prix, you don't complain when your opponent has better strategies than you. You figure out how to beat them with your own cards, or maybe you gotta turn things around. But you're not gonna sit there and complain. Do you think Yusei would appreciate hearing me complain, being like, oh no, Yusei, I don't know what to do about this? No, when you're part of a team, you've gotta come up with a solution. And speaking of solutions, I think I'm gonna take a quick look in the deck to maybe make a little change here. Now, the only real change I would think I'd want to make is having slightly different extra deck options. So give me just a moment here. But I don't want to spoil the surprise here. So, while I'm doing that, Josh is going to be my next opponent, so we don't have to roll to figure out who's going to duel, but hopefully you all are having a good time so far. Making some secret changes behind the scenes. I assure you they're Blackwing related. Oh, here they are. Here's the good stuff. I'm gonna take one of these, as crazy as this sounds, and I'm gonna need to make one of... No, it's not that, because we didn't see enough of those trap cards being activated. That wasn't the issue. Not this, not that. Is that it? Ah, beautiful. Take that, and technically add 2 of those, and then I think I've just about figured it out. Save. Alright, some small little changes there, some neat little surprises. But if Josh, you're ready to duel, I'm ready to get back into the duel room. If you don't know how to get into the duel room, you'll click right here from the duel menu. And then you'll enter in the code that you should have seen behind, or I guess above my head. I need to fix that. So, your copy ID is going to be 484711. And as you can see, the number above my head isn't right until now. There we go. Get that good to go. And so, there's Yudaimoto. Target acquired. It's time to duel. Waiting for opponent. Confirmed. All right. Ride and duel. Acceleration. Let's rev it up. And thanks, Sean. I appreciate that. All right. Apparently, I'm going first. Let's see if that turned out to be the right answer.
Let's rev it up.
Let's rev it up. All right. Now we're seeing the stuff I'm talking about. I'm gonna set some cards. Not completely unusual for me, but not exactly the normal course of business. But I will go ahead and normal summon my monster. Then I'll special summon. And technically, while I could go the same route I had before, I'm actually gonna end my turn. Let's see if you like that. Oh, come on. We're not gonna end this Yu-Gi. That was about 20 years ago too late, huh? Team 5Bs needs a win, Yudai, so let's see what you got. We're seeing a little bit of connection issues. Make sure that you're not too deep underground. Sky's the limit. Setting a card. Oh, an activating level limiter, Area B. You mean to tell me you're gonna put every Blackwing that has a level of 4 or higher in defense mode? Uh-uh. Well, guess we gotta change our strategy. And now you're discarding a card. What, to maybe special summon a monster? It's Quick Draw Synchro in defense mode. I see. You want to stall out so you can make sure to get a Synchro Summon off. Well, I can't say nothing about it yet, but maybe in due time. I draw my card. Well, how are we going to get rid of just that one spell card? I don't really have anything that would help me put a different level on the field, so... it would only be level 4s. With that in mind, I guess I will special summon Blackwing, Chris the Crack of Dawn. However, he will go to defense mode as well. Technically speaking, even if I put out a monster that didn't have a level, the monsters I have that don't have levels are too small to get through. Or are they? Choices? I think for now, I end my turn. Your move, Duelist. All birds all the time. But, unfortunately, my Blackwings are just kind of chilling out. Hopefully you guys are getting to have a little downtime yourself. Alright, drawing a card for turn. It's your main phase. Are we going to see a Stardust Dragon or what? Oh no, the connection issue. That would be a horrible way for the duel. Be like a turbo duelist running out of gas in their duel runner. Okay, looks like we're seeing Jump Giant. No response. True, but you still can see it on Hulu, Crunchyroll, and a number of other services. If you want to see the continued adventures, they're certainly out there, friend. Alright, draw for turn. Now this is going to change things just a little bit at least. It means I can basically put another series of levels on the field. Now, there are certain Blackwings who are unaffected by card effects. So why don't I summon Ouster the South Wind, then Blackwing, Harmattan the Dust. With Harmattan the Dust, I'll use its effect to copy the levels. Now the biggest problem I've had in this duel is how many levels I have, right? And you would think that summoning a Synchro monster wouldn't really help that. But to make sure the path is clear, I activate Delta Crow, anti-reverse. It's going to destroy your face-down card, Scrap Iron Signal. Then, it's special summoning time. We're going to go ahead and bring out Blackwing, Full Armor Master. Now you're probably asking yourself, why would you want to bring out a monster that's got level 10? Well, this particular monster is unaffected by card effects. And I can go ahead and activate the effect of my Blackwing Ouster. With Ouster, I can place a wedge counter on every face-up monster you control. So I'll activate the effect of my Full Armor Master to take control of the monster with a wedge counter. Then I can go ahead and send that to the graveyard. But for what? Technically, it's a level 6 monster. I could go ahead and send them for a powerful Link monster, but that wouldn't feel right. So I think all I'm going to do here is Battle Phase. 3,000 for now. Tell you what, you can keep that monster. I don't need it anymore. Oh, actually, that's right. I do have another effect. During my end phase, you can destroy all monsters with a wedge counter. Well, we could just say goodbye to your monster. Got to borrow it, and then send it back. Sean, unfortunately, that just isn't gonna happen. In terms of them doing an official dub by 4Kids or 4K Media, that time has passed. But I promise you, if you take the time and find other ways to enjoy it, you'll really love the story. Alright, so let's see what we got. Now, I wasn't about to get into a whole dissertation about momentum and V energy. It's definitely out there, but that's more Yusei's thing. Now, we're still having to deal with this level limit area B, which means every turn I'm not really getting any further until I get a powerful tuner monster. But we'll go ahead and attack. At least I thought we were going to. There goes Jump Breaker. Your move. I mean, absolutely, SSJ Warrior, if your lucky number's picked. That is absolutely true, and again, I promise you, it is worth finding out, well, what happens to Team 5Ds and friends afterwards. Alright, let's see what we got. I'm gonna draw for turn. Hey, now that might be exactly what we need. I activate the spell card, Allure of Darkness. Let's get some cards for Black Feathers. Now, it wasn't that necessarily. Are you saying that because you're speaking from experience, or are you just guessing? Speaking from an experience, here's an experience I think all duelists have had. Our Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring that we're facing down is going to stop our Allure of Darkness. So, we just get to battle, attack, see what comes from there. So you do. Now, you didn't redeem that and I just didn't hear it, did I? Let's see. After that, though, I end my turn. View from rescue. Don't see any duel passes. Well, Dash, remember, I'm not you, so I can't tell for you know, what it is you're going to enjoy and what you aren't going to enjoy. But I promise you it's a lot better than you expect. You might try watching it in Japanese just because it has a slightly different energy to it than the normal version. Now we're cooking with gas. So, here's Blackwing, Vayu, the Emblem of Honor. So I'll use that to special summon. Monster will special summon is... There's so many choices. I guess we'll go with the oldie but the goodie. Y-Strix. Put that right over here. Now, because Link monsters don't have a level, this monster's going to stay in attack mode. In fact, it doesn't even have a defense position. The monster I'll special summon in defense mode is going to be Boar of the Spear. I can use the effect of Blackwing in our graveyard to bounce that Boar of the Spear back to our hand and put this monster in defense mode. Then, we can go ahead and special summon another monster, Raid Raptor 4-Strix. Ordinarily, you'd put this monster in defense mode because it's powerful defense, but it doesn't have a level, so it's going to become one of our signature attackers. We'll also activate the effect of 4-Strix in order to get another Blackwing from our deck to our hand. And the one we'll get, actually, is going to be the most useful one, Blackwing Ouster of the South Winds. Alright, then we can go ahead and activate the effect of Blackwing Vayu, the Emblem of Honor, from our graveyard. Do we want to do that necessarily? Take a quick look at the contents of our extra deck. That'd be a 4, then we have that. And then looking at this, you can sink our stomach in Assault Blackwing. We don't need that right now. And then when you send it to the graveyard, you can banish another one and then special summon it back. That's not the time for that card. So, I think we'll just special summon this monster. That means we're going to have one more powerful winged beast on the field. But you might as well just put it in defense mode if that's the way it's going to go. Then, I will use the effect of Vayu, the Emblem of Honor, in order to get rid of Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite from my graveyard, to special summon Assault Blackwing. It's the High of the Rainstorm. Now, while it's also going to go in defense mode, we're certainly doing a great job of powering up our monsters. So why don't we shoot for the moon here and attack for 1,400. Looks like that was bigger than your Doppel Warrior. And with that, 2,600 from a monster that doesn't have a level, and 3,000 from a monster unaffected by your cards. So you did a pretty good job there, Josh, of putting a governor on my motorcycle. But this duel runner finds ways to duel that I don't even know of sometimes. Alright, time to figure out who our next duelist is, and I do see there are more here, so I'm going to increase the size of our dice. And the number we roll is number 8. So number 8 is going to be Apple Chips. Well, Apple Chips, I hope you got your contacts in, because it's time to see what this duel is all about. GG to you too, friend. It's a great strategy, but not all of my Blackwings would be affected by the level limiter Area B the same way. Alright, Apple Chips. Try. Oh! If you were a snake, you would have bit me. Maybe not. Maybe you're a friendly snake. Which character am I now? Sounds like you haven't seen Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds in a while. Which is why I'm doing you the epic favor of giving you a whole entry on who it is that we are. Or the later off of Arc 5, although you probably wouldn't know who the character was for the team. Alright, let's do it. Ain't nothing to it but to duel it. Liking the hand so far. Oh, but friend, why are you even watching this stream? It sounds like you have a lot more Yu-Gi-Oh to enjoy. Interesting. Apple Chips is going to open up with Swap Frog. It can be special summoned by discarding another water monster, and when summoned, you can send a level 2 or lower water monster back from the deck to the graveyard. Looks like they sent Duke Frog, and afterwards, put their monster back in their hand, so maybe they could do that combo again next turn. Alright, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 cards set. You're kidding me. Well, let's see what we can do now. I'm going to start with Blackwing Gus the Backblast. Any response? Then, why don't we do Blackwing Gale the Whirlwind and in attack mode? Any response there? Nothing yet. Okay. Well then, I'm going to bring out Harmattan the Dust. And with Blackwing, Harmattan the Dust's effect, I can use its ability to copy the levels of another Blackwing monster. I see that you want to activate Torrential Tribute. Well then I'm going to chain, because I still control 3 Blackwing monsters, so here's Delta Crow Anti-Reverse. It's going to destroy every set card you have. You'll activate Lost Wind to negate the effects of one of my monsters. And another Lost Wind to negate the effects of my monsters. But is that relevant when you got Torrential Tribute destroying them all? They're gonna shrink, and then we're gonna lose all those monsters. And then Harmattan the Dust, well, it planned on copying the level, but it's no longer on the field. Then the only thing I can do is normal summon my monster and set a trap card. Then, battle phase. Go! Blackwing, ousted the South Wind. And then I end my turn. Your move. I'd like to say also here, you picked a good place to start. There's a lot of fans of lots of different Yu-Gi-Oh series here. So go ahead and kick back, stretch out a little, grab yourself a drink if you need it, because we're going to be here for a while. You use the effect of your Swap Frog, but check this out. I activate Blackbird Close. It's just as easy as jumping a ramp on a motorcycle. I'm able to jump over your effect, negate it, and then bring out a powerful new Synchro monster. Introducing my Raison d'etre. It's Black-Winged Dragon. And so now, by himself, he stands on the field. I did special summon a monster, though, so both of these Lost Winds are going to reset themselves, but they'll be banished the next time they leave the field. Which means I'm probably going to attack for what? 2,800 divided by 4 is... Oh, I hate math. 700, right? There's also one new set card. Wonder what it is. Alright, let's draw for turn. And I like the Blackwing in my hand, but I don't really trust what you got face down. Oh, interesting. I guess I could do that. The choices, they're so rough. I want to keep this monster, though, so battle phase. I'll attack for 2,800 directly. Not a bad choice. You know I'm partial to winged beasts, right, friend? Paleozoic Olenoides. You're going to target a spell or trap on the field and destroy it. Interesting. That's effectively going to get your monster set up. And when I say monster, I mean the monster that Paleozoic Olenoides will become. 1400 direct, and I end my turn. I know, it kills me that Blackwing Dragon doesn't have a summoning animation. In fact, there's a lot of cards that don't, like the Egyptian God cards. You would think that those historical cards probably would want to be animated, but unfortunately the only God card you can see animated in this game is Egyptian God Slime. Alright, it's not every day that you're just staring down the Blackwing Dragon. Alright, I think I know what my play is this turn. We're going to draw for turn. Oh, nice. That's exactly who we need. Now get this. I don't get to special summon my Chris the Crack of Dawn unless there's a Blackwing monster in the field. And technically, this isn't a Blackwing, it's Black-Winged Dragon. So for that reason, I normal summon Blackwing, Bayou the Emblem of Honor. And then special summon Chris the Crack of Dawn. Far so good. Then, special summon. Why don't we do Y-Strix? Oh, but you could negate that effect, couldn't you? So really, I'm just going to attack with these monsters. 1400. Let's see if that's enough to clear your defenses. It's a Droll and Lockbird. Interesting. Well then, 800? Ah, here's the lost win. Are you going to negate the effect of Chris the Crack of Dawn just to reduce its attack points to 1050? Oh, I see. In doing so, now your Paleozoic Olenoides will appear on the field. Its 1200's actually going to be bigger than most of my monsters. I won't continue the attack, although I guess technically I could have, but here's what we're going to do instead. Let's special summon. And we'll use that to bring out our Raid Raptor Y-Strix. He'll appear on the field with 1400 attacks, which is actually one of the biggest monsters on the field. Alright, then we'll get to special summon any level 4 Blackwing from our deck. So we'll put out Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite, and we'll activate the effect of the Bayou Emblem of Honor from our graveyard. And banish Chris the Crack of Dawn. So with those gone, the only one we can summon is Sahayu, but at least it's somebody else on the field. There's a couple of different things we could do, which are unaffected by monster effects, so I don't really necessarily want to do that. I could technically combine these 3 monsters to negate card effects, but honestly, it doesn't seem like you activate a lot. So for that reason, I end my turn. Yep, hope is everything we were hoping for, Aichi, but it sounds like it was pretty decent. Oh, don't do that, Dash. You're allowed to like whatever you like. And, hey, if you think any different than that, there's a long stretch of road going either direction. So it looks like I did lose one of my monsters. But honestly, that's a monster you want in the graveyard. So, draw for turn. Is there a new effect I can activate? There's not. But I wonder if I summon Bayou, the Emblem of Honor, does that change the type of effects in my graveyard I can activate? Oh, that there's a road in either direction? Not a bad one. Well, we do have our Bayou Emblem of Honor to counteract that torrential tribute, so we're going to say goodbye to Sahaya and Bayou, the Emblem of Honor, to say hello to a new Blackwing, Nothung the Starlight. First, it's going to do 800 damage to your life points. Except its effects will be negated, so really, it's going to do 2,400 to your life points. This simplified game state could go either way, so your turn, Apple Chips. It is Nothung Puzzlemino. You haven't seen that card in a while, have you? Oh, neat. Now, there is a lot of powerful new Seto Kaiba cards that came out in that Battle of Chaos booster pack, so have at it. You've got one set card, and frankly, I don't have any better options, so Nothung, attack! That looks like you made it. Then I end my turn. You only got 500 life points, friends. I will say I've been watching those shows Aichi since Bionicle, so whether it's Ninjago or anything in between, I'll have to take a look myself. If only SSJ Warrior, but don't worry, they're going to continue to have that separate ban list, but that just makes those in-person TC duels, and TCG duels, and remote duels that much more significant. Oh, it really is. Alright, looks like we're going to see Dino Miscus. And you're going to banish my card! But it also means you're about to slap me for 1,200 life points, right? No, because you didn't have any other Paleozoics in the graveyard at the time. So really, it's all up to this draw. Draw for turn. Well, I gotta say, if there was ever a Blackwing to draw, this might be it. So first, I'll activate Black Whirlwind. Then, I'll normal summon Ouster, the South Wind. And I'll use both of these effects. First, we'll be able to search a card from our deck, and secondly, we'll be able to special summon a Banished Blackwing. And Banished Blackwing we'll put is gonna be... yeah, actually, Chris the Crack of Dawn. I definitely do love the foreign capital level for sure. Alright, so, we've got a level 4 tuner. Trying to take a look at what would be the best options here. Taking a look at our deck. 4 times 3 would be 12, wouldn't it be? But we also still have our full Armor Master, so why don't we go ahead and add from our deck to our hand Harmattan the Dust. Then, we can technically special summon Harmattan the Dust in defense mode, and use its effect, and we'll increase the level of this monster by 6. So we can end this duel in style, and security. So by combining a 6 and a 4, combine and give flight to a new feathered friend, Blackwing Full Armor Master. Finally, now that I have a monster that can't be affected by card effects, it's pretty safe to attack directly. And that's all she wrote. GG, Apple Chips. GG indeed. Alright, let's figure out who our next duelist is. So, if you don't know the rules of the string, here is how you can sign up for a duel. First off, it's free. Who would charge for that sort of thing? But take a look at the room details, and you'll see that it's 484711. If it's easier for you to have it in the chat, there it is. Then, once we get you in this room, I'm rolling a dice and determining who I'm playing at random. Looks like I'm gonna need a 12-sided dice, and I'm gonna need to thank Lovaboy562. Alright, so, go, dice roll! My lucky number today is going to be number 1, which means it's not Angelo. Easy peasy. Not Angelo, where are you sitting down? Ah, there we go. Alright, friend, it's time to duel. Now, God Eater, too, that's a name I haven't heard in quite a while. Gotta say, going through the junkyards as the satellite, well, you find a couple of old games every now and again. Or am I thinking of God Hand? First or second? Well, going first didn't hurt last time, so let's try it again. Alright. Back into the speed and swing of things. Now that is an interesting hand. Then I'm going to summon... Oh man, the choices. Yeah, Vayu, the Emblem of Honor, in attack mode. Now I can't actually use it as a tuner while it's facing on the field, so I'm just going to set 2 cards and end my turn. Although, I could do a little more than that. Why not? We'll combine our monsters into a Y-Strix. I believe it was a Capcom classic from the PlayStation 2 era. Alright, so we get to special summon a level 4 Blackwing. Let's get Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite. And, actually, this wouldn't be a bad deal either. Vayu, Emblem of Honor, activate your effect to form a new Blackwing with her friends in the graveyard. So we'll say goodbye to Chris, the Crack of Dawn, and we'll put out in defense mode, Vayu. We've already special summoned enough, so I say we end our turn. Now that is oddly specific, Aichi. Hopefully they can get that on more networks so more people can see it. Now, interesting. Looks like you're starting out with Supply Squad. Once per turn, if a monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, draw a card. Then, you're activating Mech Lord Assembly? You're gonna take my Synchro monsters? Well, regardless of what member of Iliaster you think you are now, Angelo, I'm gonna do my best. Looks like we're really gonna have to muscle up for this duel. Now, I see that you've activated the effect of your Mech Lord Nucleus. Let's take a look at what this does. If it was destroyed by battle each turn, it's not destroyed, and if it's normal or special summon, you can add a Mech Lord spell or trap. We're gonna need to slow that down as fast as possible. So I activate Blackbird Close, and I'll tribute my Zephyros the Elite in order to negate your effect, and also special summon my Ace Monster. Alright. Soar. Around the moon and beyond, Blackwing Dragon. It really just depends, SSG Warrior. In most of my decks, when they're control decks, I prefer Pot of Prosperity. What's better than drawing 2 cards? Getting the 1 card that you need. But if honestly you don't care what's in your deck or what's in your extra deck, then you can just use Pot of Extravagance and, well, extravagantly draw 2 cards. Wouldn't be the first time I'd be surprised by network battles, Aiichi. Alright, I do see your Mech Lord, Emperor Grinnell. Then you're going to activate its effects, and you can target a synchro monster I control and equip it. Unless I say no. Blackbird Close again. Goodbye Assault Blackwing's the High of the Rainstorm, but also, I'm hoping, goodbye Mech Lord Emperor Grinnell. I'm safe, at least for the moment. At least I hope so. Oh no, not again! Mech Lord Emperor Grinnell's back on the field! And you're gonna be able to take my Blackwing Dragon. Iliaster! How interesting. Well, gotta say, it's kind of a gig, working in the video game industry. Now we're kind of in trouble. We've only got 1 Blackwing in our hand, and whatever the next card is the next card. So let's see what we got. Please. What would I even want? I don't know if I've thought that through so much. Alright, draw for turn. That definitely will help. Take a quick look here. Face up monster controlled by battle or effect. Nope, 1 per turn. Nope, not interested. Yeah, I think we're gonna be okay. Target one of those equipped monsters, special summon the target to your field in defense position. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and activate Black Whirlwind. Oh, I guess we should probably take a look at Mech Lord Assembly. Only uses effects, discard, target monster control, destroy it. And if it's destroyed by battle or card effect, target another face-up spell or trap on the field and destroy it. Okay, so we're okay. We just need to figure out how we're gonna get through this. Oh, we could use the effect of Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite. And we'll use that to put this monster face-up attack position. I think I figured out what we're gonna do. Do we have access to that card? It looks like we don't. So, activate Black Whirlwind. Then, I guess, yeah, normal summon Chris, the Crack of Dawn. Aw, thanks, Squaldy L. It's good to see you again, by the way. It's been a bit. We gotta figure out who's gonna come out in the field here. None of these monsters are tuners, so really, the only choices we have, well, we could use Gale, or we could try to sit on our strategy for a bit, hide out. We don't have a lot of life points yet, so we're gonna go ahead and grab this card. So, special summoning Gale the Whirlwind. And I guess I could reduce the attack of your monster by half. Not that it helps that much. Then I'll special summon. I mean, technically speaking, if we destroyed... This card gains attack and defense equal to half your life points and half the attack equal to the equipped monster by the effect. So... I think I'm actually just going to bring out Raikiri, the Rain Shower, by combining Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind, and Zephyros the Elite. We probably are poorly. In fact, we got a lot of stuff that are coming to the stream soon, so, well, just stay tuned. I guess goodbye. But now you can activate Mech Lord Assembly, or maybe even another Mech Lord from your hand. Please tell me there's not another Mech Lord. Yes, no, maybe so. Not seeing anything yet. Well, I mean, there's a lot of different ways you can play this out, but let's see what you got. Oh, nice. There's a lot of great plant cards in the Rika strategy. But don't be too shy to add other powerful plant monsters from other strategies into your Rika deck. Alright, so Mech-Lord Assembly is going to activate, and it's going to destroy our Black Whirlwind. Well, now we're going to go to our battle phase, and while the getting's good, attack for 19, and Assault Blackwing by Carry the Rain Shower, 26. I end my turn. Oh, Josh, I didn't get to say goodbye. Well, hopefully you see this in the next one. Monster Reborn actually wouldn't be a bad addition to this deck. Oh no, it's Blackwing's worst enemy. Mech-Lord Nucleus Infinity Core certainly is going to basically get us in the same situation again. And then when you activate Mech-Lord Assembly, you're going to be able to search another Mech-Lord monster from your deck to your hand. Are we going to fight Grinnell for the third time and lose the duel? I have a funny feeling we are. Oh no, that's not Grinnell. What does Mech-Lord Astro Dragon Triskelion do? Once per turn, when it declares an attack, you can look at the extra deck and equip a monster. What? This card's gonna gain attack equal to the combined attack of those equipped monsters. What about a little synchro? You can make up to 3 attacks on monsters during each phase. Oh no. Alright, well, here we go. Make sure if you have an Aichi, and really this goes to everybody, participate in that Xyz Festival. There are thousands of gems at the ready, and even if you don't pull the super rares you're looking for your deck, you can convert those in order to get that deck completed. Looks like we've got another. Oh no, never mind. It's just the thing we've been dreading our entire existence. Alright, so 3,000. You're not going to be able to equip it? Oh no, now you're looking at my extra deck, and now you're equipping a Synchro monster. And you equip the best Synchro monster. That is game. But what a game it was. Alright, well, GG, friend. Let's figure out who's next. I'd say who's next on the chopping block, but you know that's me. Alright, it's going to be Duelist number 10. If we know this is 8, then Resweep is 9, and Na Angelo is 10, but we just played them. So let's go ahead and reset those dice for number 6. If that's 8, 7, 6, but we played Bruno. Try it again. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's Ice Savon. Alright, Ice Savon, it is time to duel. It was 5Ds related. Probably the worst part of the 5Ds timeline, don't you think? Alright. It is time to duel. You've got to decide whether to go first or second, friends. Let's see what you got. Choices. Oh no, no response from the game server, huh? Let's try that again. It says spectate, but we're not even dueling. Well, I'm standing by, Ice Savon, whenever you're ready. Oh, you're fine, Na Angelo. That's exactly the type of duel that you'd want to see with a 5Ds duelist. Alright, let's see what we got. Ice Savon. Understood, friends. Well, while we're waiting for Ice Savon, again, hopefully you're having a decent time of it. Like I said, Blackwings sometimes don't necessarily work the way that you hope they do, but honestly, I've been having a great couple of duels. Mech-Lords obviously can get under a Synchro Duelist skin, but that's all part of the game, right? You gotta be ready to face those opponents that are stronger than you. If not, well, how are you ever gonna move ahead in the pack? That said, if you'd like to move ahead in the pack again, the only thing you need to do to get into this duel room is enter the code above my head, that 484711. And it looks like we are ready to duel, so let's begin, and, well, good luck, Ice Savon. Alright, I'm gonna go first. See if I can get something decent this time, right? Instead of the dud of the last one. Not that I'm bitter. I love seeing good duelists. Ooh. We were just talking about the foreign capital field. Now this is an interesting hand. In fact, I activate the effect of Simoon, the Poison Wind. By banishing a Blackwing, I can not only place Black Whirlwind on the field, but I can also normal summon this card. And that's a free normal summon, not my one normal summon per turn. By getting this monster on the field, I now can use Black Whirlwind and search my deck for any of my monsters. The monster I'm going to get is another copy of Blackwing Vayu. Vayu is going to get normal summons. And so with Vayu, I'm going to again use Black Whirlwind and add from my deck to my hand Blackwing Orochi the Squall. We're also going to special summon this monster. Check out this honorary Blackwing Caligo Claw Crow. And, of course, here comes Orochi the Squall. Iceavon, no! Please don't get disconnected. Not just because my field's good, but because I know you want to have a good duel. Right, loading. Oh no, Niangelo. Well, ideally you do well in the tournament, but oh no, Iceavon! Well, tell you what, straighten out your connection, reset your stuff, and afterwards, let me know when you're ready to duel. We're gonna tuck in a duel in between while you're doing that. So, go dice roll. This time it's gonna be Duelist number 2, and after that, we will go ahead and play Iceavon again. So one entry, it is your chance. Alright, so, waiting on our opponent. Now, who is Mr. 1, 2? Oh, that is you. Okay, well, you know you're ready, so it's time to duel, friend. I'm gonna go first, I guess. Maybe? Yes? No? Yeah, okay, fine. Let's go first and see what kind of Blackwings we can summon. Alright, good luck to you too, friend. And I see that you're not using a Millennium Eye. Good deal. Alright, so I will activate, and then I guess we'll banish. Gotta be some Blackwing monster. We'll get rid of Gale the Whirlwind. And play Black Whirlwind. A whole murder of crows, huh? Well, let's start one crow at a time with Blackwing, Simoon the Poison Wind. And that's allowing us to search out our Vayu Emblem of Honor. Now, if you notice that I keep going to Vayu, it's because Vayu not only allows you to search another monster, but also keep bringing those monsters out from the graveyard by performing a synchro monster from beyond the grave. We'll also special summon Blackwing, Orochi the Squall, and Blackwing, Chris the Crack of Dawn. So now it's time to special summon. We're going to bring out Y-Strix by combining Vayu and, honestly, is it really going to be Chris? Yeah, it is going to be Chris the Crack of Dawn. So here, Raid Raptor Y-Strix. Then, I activate the effect of Raid Raptor Y-Strix to special summon a level 4 Blackwing. I will take out Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite. And then, we could, oh man, the decisions. That'd be a 5. That'd be a 5. Oh, but it'd be a tuner monster. 5, 5, 1, set, choices, too many choices. Well, what we'll do instead then is go ahead and bring out somebody we haven't said hello to the whole stream. Let's control the power of our fine feathered friends with Blackwing Tamer Obsidian Hawk Joe. And we can use Orochi the Squall's effect to go ahead and turn our monster back to attack mode. It's bigger number, right? Then here comes Joe's effect to bring out in attack mode as well this monster. And technically speaking, there's even more Blackwing fun that could be had from the graveyard. Do we want to bring out a 5? 5 and 7 do make 12. Yeah, let's do it. So, I'll banish Vayu, the Emblem of Honor, and Blackwing, Chris the Crack of Dawn, to make a new Assault Blackwing, Sahaya the Rainstorm. And so Sahaya the Rainstorm is a tuner monster. So we get to bring out, oh, but we can't do anything else because its effects are negated, so it's not a tuner monster. Well, I've got another great use for it, but you'll have to find out. I end my turn. Not yet, SSJ Warrior, still got time. Alright, so first you're gonna start with your terraforming card. I mean, you wanted a murder of crows, here it is. Now wait, are you using power from the future? Malefic World! Malefic World is a powerful spell that I heard about from Yusei, but I never thought I'd see it used here. Alright. It might be a paradox. We're seeing a Lure of Darkness. This deck's probably all dark cards, and it is Malefic Paradox Gear. Oh, why thanks, Arkars. We usually try to fit in one of these a month. And, well, if you notice from all of the chat emotes, we might have been doing this for a long time. Here's just a few samples of some of the stuff we've done. Now, you're activating the effect of your Malefic Paradox Gear from the field, and you might be able to do something else later, but you don't really have a lot of effects that activate, so I'm gonna slam down Blackbird Close.
Let's rev it up!
And we're revving it up. With Yusei supporting us, I don't know what we can't do. So we'll negate that effect. And then, well, we can't actually even special summon.
That's game!
Every now and again. Uh-oh, banishing Malefic Paradox Gear from the graveyard in order to special summon Malefic Rainbow Dragon. Now this card can't be special summoned except by banishing Rainbow Dragon unless you use the effect of Malefic Paradox Gear. Now we're gonna see a 4,000 attacker, but who's it gonna go for? There's so many choices. Well, but are there really? Looks like you're saying goodbye to my Raid Raptor Y-Strix. Well, Shay's gonna kill me if he finds out about that, but, well, what he doesn't know can't hurt us. So, it's time to draw. That might be exactly what we need. I'm going to start by normal summoning Ouster the Southwind. With our Blackwing Ouster the Southwind, we can special summon one of our banished Blackwings. And I think the one we're gonna bring to the field is... Oh, I guess we could recycle our Bayou Emblem of Honors. Yeah, that sounds great. Or, better yet, why don't we special summon this level 4 Blackwing so we can use it with our Blackwing Gale the Whirlwind. Now you might notice, I said that my field's gonna start emptying up. Well, check this out. 4 plus 6 is a pretty big monster. Here's Blackwing, full armor master. Now taking a quick look at the card in your field. Neither player can target a card in the field zone with card effects. Well, that's worrisome. What else could I do to slow this down? Well, let's go ahead and special summon Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind, and activate its effect in order to half the attack of your monster. Now that it shrank down, we'll go ahead and special summon Assault Blackwing, Raikiri the Rain Shower. You wanted to murder a crows? Here it is. And with our Murderer Crows, we can destroy a number of cards on the field. Select another card. Sure, why don't we select another card? We're not done yet, because actually, we can go ahead and special summon another monster. This time, it's going to be our Assault Blackwing Supreme by combining 7 and 5. He'll be 6,000. It's Onimaru, the Divine Thunder. And then I can use the effect of Blackwing Tamer Obsidian Hawk Joe to special summon one of the Synchro monsters from my graveyard. Looks like this duel is coming up, Crow. I could special summon another monster, but I think that's all we're going to do for now. So, go my Blackwings. One after another. But finally, 6,000 damage from Onimaru the Divine Thunder. And that's game. That is how that deck is supposed to work. Just saying. Alright, Icesavan, let's see if you've gotten that internet connection fixed up. And that's absolutely true. You can't win them all. Sometimes you can learn from a duel, other times it just kind of is what it is. As you saw, we started the stream losing a number of duels, so don't feel too bad, friend. I mean, I don't know if I'd put Crow in Kentucky Fried Chicken, but I guess your results may vary, huh? Well, they may not always deck out Gengar Beast. You'll just have to show me that morphing jar up close and in person. Alright, Icesavan, hopefully the internet connection holds out this time. Now, I was going first last time. I'm going first again this time. I will start with Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite, and then Blackwing, Bora the Spear. And then Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. And then Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. And then Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. Jokes aside, I actually do have a strategy that I intend to put forth. So, let's start by bringing out... Would that be the one I want to do? Technically, we want to do that second, right? Yeah, we do. So we'll bring out Raikiri the Rain Shower. So 3 and 4. Perhaps. Alright, now that we got that card out, we can use the effect of our Zephyros the Elite from the graveyard. So we'll bring Bora the Spirit back to our hand. So I think we might have said Gale the Whirlwind one too many times. Alright, now I'll special summon again. We will combine a 7 and... Oh, they're both tuner monsters, aren't they? So we wouldn't be able to do that technically. Then what we want to do instead is... Blackwing Armor Master. So 3 and 4. Here's Armor Master in attack mode. But he probably needs a little bit of an upgrade. So we're going to combine Gale the Whirlwind, I had to do it one more time at least, and our Blackwing Armor Master, merging to form a new Fine Feathered Friend Blackwing Full Armor Master. It's not the best field, but at least some of these cards are unaffected by card effects, so we're hanging in there. I have to say, probably my favorite part of this stream is literally me playing around with these earrings. Ha! Alright, so on your field, we're seeing Super Heavy Samurai Wagon. Uh-oh. Looks like somebody's broken through the dimensions again. Now, you do get a wedge counter for activating your effects. Now, here's the thing. You actually do stand a chance against me. You are going to be able to break through my strategy. What'll I do to bring back my Blackwings? Technically, I could target a level 5 or higher winged beast monster in my graveyard. So as long as I'm able to draw a level 3, and we don't say goodbye to this card, well, it might be okay. Or, well, we don't have any banished Blackwings. And we went through all the Gales. Uh-oh. Well, we'll figure that out as we go along. So, Super Heavy Samurai Soul Piercer is on the board. That's going to allow piercing battle damage to be dealt. Basically, the arrows are going to go right through me. But we're going to see a Link 1 now. That Link 1 is Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow. And so we're going to discard a monster, target a Super Heavy Samurai in the graveyard, and special summon to the zone this points to. But first, we're going to search, and I got a funny feeling we're basically on the long road to a Benkei. Alright, Gengar, well, I'm not scared yet, but maybe if you get a chance to duel me, I'd love to see that deck. Speaking of things you love to see, these Red Bull cans are empty. Where's the good stuff? Oh! Yes! Let's do it! We are seeing Benkei. Benkei's got a wedge counter for sure, but that's not going to help us if... Oh no, excuse me, the wedge counter's on our Scarecrow. Pendulum time. Alright, Gengar, well hopefully your number comes up. Who's ready to battle? Alright, so I only took 500. It's bad, but it's not impossible. So now, you're getting a second attack in a row. I absolutely am going to have to figure out how to synchro summon. The perfect draw right now would be Allure of Darkness. And then to blindly play Allure of Darkness and to draw Ousted the Southwind. Let's do it! That might be even better, actually. In fact, I end my turn. That might be the best card possible. I'll keep that in mind. I mean, there's a lot of things still around in the future. Most namely, duel monsters, right? Who knew a card game in the 90s would last this long? Alright. Super heavy samurais. I mean, the flutist by itself is already a problem. Now when I try to target one of your cards, you can banish that from your graveyard to negate and destroy my card. How appropriate for this little gear friend. Alright, there's the next one. Can this automatically attack from defense mode? It can. Well, this is what I got. I activate my Dark Honest. Oh, but it only reduces your attack! I never was gonna stand a chance. That's kind of hilarious. All right. I think that second attack is gonna be the end of us. Well, we gave it a shot, Ice Savant. I'm glad you got your second duel in, because that deck is exceptional. My secret weapon doesn't work on ya. Alright, so let's go ahead and roll the dice to determine who the next duelist is. And the next jackal ready to play is duelist number 10. So 8, 9, 10. Oh, but that's not Angelo, and we played you before. Let's try that again. This time it's duelist number 1, and that's J Money Burt. Well, I definitely haven't played J Money before. J Money, you're not sitting down. Well, I know you're in the duel room, and I know you're probably in the chat, so let me just tag ya. It is time to buy more Blackwings. Scrolling up, and I'm not seeing anybody, so as soon as you can possibly sit down is probably going to be right here. Alright, you're coming, you're coming. I'll hold my horses. Oh, apparently I hold them a little too close. There we go. Well, again, hopefully you've been having a good time. Like I said, we do try to do this at least once a month. Next month's, man, if next month comes through, it's going to be a bigger surprise than this character, I assure you. That said, next weekend, I'm going to be at the Yu-Gi-Oh Remote Duel Championships. And so, if you want to participate in that, I'll make sure to post at the end of the stream a link so that you guys can play Duel Links or any other event that you want to, including cards, physical cards on your remote duel setup. Good, eHero XGP. I feel like I might be a decent character to sit around your table. But I'm not seeing you, J Money. I mean, people want to name themselves what they name themselves. Technically, my original nickname for the Pharaoh Money was P Money. It is Ice Savant. Even I'm surprised. Probably around the end of March. If it doesn't come through, we've got other characters we can access, but we got some fun ahead of us. That's all I want to say. Well, we might at least determine our next duelist so we know whenever J-Money is done, we've got our next person lined up. That next person is going to be... Oh, it rolled number 1 again, so it really wants to play J-Money. Ooh, favorite card from 5Ds? Right now, probably Gale the Whirlwind. It's a Swiss Army knife that not only helps you get your synchro monsters out, but it can be summoned, well, multiple times in one duel, as we've already shown off on the stream. Ah, table 10. Well, then let me scroll down to table 10. There it is. All right, J-Money, good luck to you, friend. All right, coin flip, go. I get to choose. I'm actually going to go first. All right, let's switch that over. And get ready to duel. I will say, the cross-section here is so cool. Just the fact that, like, it literally is 2 playmats glued together. This is an incredible hand. I'm going to set a card. And, oh, technically speaking, I was supposed to special summon that guy first, but that's okay. We're going to normal summon our Blackwing Ouster the Southwind in order to use the effect of our Black Whirlwind. And we will grab a special summon, because that definitely is who we need. In fact, just by getting Harmatan the Dust, we actually can go ahead and combine our Blackwings in order to make the strongest Blackwing of all. So, Harmatan the Dust, activate your effect. And now, Blackwing Ouster the Whirlwind. Tuned with Blackwing Harmatan the Dust to combine and form a new feathered friend, Blackwing Full Armor Master. Alright. With these cards on the field, I end my turn. Your move, J-Money. Oh, Sensei. You saw our favorite card. It's right there. Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. Now, besides giving up my strategy, I don't think there's too much else going on. Resets. Now, here's the good news. Even with all those set cards, Blackwing Full Armor Master is unaffected by card effects. But we don't just want to face that and not do anything in return. So here comes Gust, the Backblast. Now I can search my deck for a monster with less attack than him. I will say Southwind is pretty adorable, but it's not the only adorable Blackwing. Wait, what? It's the Statue of Anguish pattern. A trap monster deck. Well, we're gonna have to navigate this very carefully. But we'll resolve our Black Whirlwind first. Then, honestly, Harmattan the Dust may not be the worst choice. So I'll take Harmattan the Dust again. Then I think I'm gonna special summon every Black Whirlwind monster in the world. Or I activate the effect of our ouster, the South Wind, to banish from the graveyard to give that a wedge counter. Then, tell you what, why don't I just borrow this for just a moment? Over here where it's nice and safe. 7, do I have anything I could do with a 7? Well, technically, yes, I definitely do. Let's special summon Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. Pass over to you. Anything in response? Alright, you're going to activate your Floodgate Trap Hole, setting that monster permanently face down. That's actually quite difficult for me. What are we going to do in response then? I guess, let's just special summon. So here comes Blackwing, Bora the Spear. And it's battle phase time. 900? Figure I'll send the weakest baby in first. Then 17. Alright, easy peasy. 3,000. But my monster's unaffected by card effects, so it doesn't negate the attack and you don't gain any life points. Then, at the end of my turn, well, there's a lot of choices I have here, but I think the only thing we're really going to do is say goodbye to this trap monster by using the effect of Armor Master, or Full Armor Master, to get rid of all your cards that have wedge counters. Alright, now you're setting a card. I kind of have a vibe of where this is going, but as long as I rely on my Blackwing Full Armor Master, I don't think we're going to be in trouble. The issue is, I still don't have any tuner monsters, so I guess we're just going to go in. So battle phase. Full Armor Master, attack his life points directly. It's Wabaku. That should still work. Yeah, okay, because that affects the player and not necessarily the monsters. Well, I'll put this monster in defense mode, and that's all she wrote. Your move, Duelist. No, not too much, Legendary. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. So far, we really are just kind of hanging in there. My favorite character from 5Ds, I wonder. Actually, it might be Yusei Fudo or Jack Atlas, but don't tell Crow Hogan that. Ritual Summon? You're using Chaos Form to send a Blackluster Soldier in the graveyard. Now that's interesting. And you're getting Backup Rider to give your monster even more attack points. Alright. Now, you wouldn't think the Blackwings are all just about monster effects. They're also about thanking people like Red Keck and activating Black Sonic. If I control a Blackwing monster, I can banish all the face-up attack position monsters that you control if you attack my Blackwings. I'll draw for turn. Well, you got 2,400, not really anything on the field. Rather than artificially stall this turn out, Full Armor Master, attack him directly. Alright, J-Money, good game. You know I love Blackluster Soldier, but today it just wasn't it. Maybe next time, friend. Alright, let's see. Time to figure out who our next duelist is. That's going to be a D14.
That's game!
That is game. it's gonna be Duelist number 13. So let's see if we still know how to count. This should be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Dash, I got a funny feeling we played before, but let me just check our in-room replays. Dash, 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 Dash. There's Dash, but not playing against me. Nope, Dash, that is gonna be our first time today. So keep your seat, and it's time to duel. Although I'm not seeing you here, Dash. Maybe I need to tag you in the chat. Oh, wait. There we are. All right. Riding Duel. Acceleration. Let's go. Interesting. Well, let's see what you got, friend. I will go second this time. Why don't you show me what your dueling strategy is all about for once? You know, it's funny, I'm just sitting here around in these booths and nobody can even see them. So wild to actually have the hearts and everything. All right, Dash, show us the power of that Clifford's pet mate that you got there. Looks like you're starting off with Pot of Duality, revealing Polymerization. Oh, what was that card? Andixes Reborn? Performapal Longbone? Alright, we got ourselves an interesting match here. Is this going to be a repeat of the Friendship Cup? I hope not. You acted awfully suspicious during that. Performapal Dagnagerman. During the main phase, you can target a Performapal monster in the graveyard and add to your hand. That's exceptional. You're also going to normal summon your Longphone. At the end of your turn, Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon's going to let you switch another Pendulum monster. Oh, now I know what the PER stands for. Performapal. I get it. Alright, draw for turn. Well, we got some interesting choices here, but let's not mess this up this time. We'll start with Blackwing, Gust the Backblast. Then, well, everybody else show up on the field. Special Summon. In defense mode. Special Summon. Interesting. Technically speaking, we can use the effect here of Gale the Whirlwind to half the attack of your monster. Then, we can make 2 monsters that we're going to Synchro Summon here. We'll start with really just somebody that we don't mind showing up later. So 3 and 4. Put that in attack mode. So here comes Assault Blackwing, Chidori the Rain Sprinkling. But we're not going to keep Chidori the Rain Sprinkling out. Oh, I guess we are actually, because they're both tuner monsters? No. Oh, that's right, they are. The Assault Blackwings are always tuners. Well, that's fine. I'm going to keep this card in my hand, and keep that card in my hand, actually, based on the cards we have on the field. Or set it, technically, you never know. Battle phase. Attack! Damage. Then, frankly speaking, I'm going to set that too. I end my turn. I need to plug something in here because I'm running low on batteries. But not on dual runner fuel, that's for sure. Alright, plug that in. Oh, Gengar Beast, I didn't want to spoil too much. But you might be on to something. Alright. You are doing a couple of things here. You've set a card, and here comes Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon in attack mode. But that's all you're doing. Battle phase. Attacking my face down monster. Well, in defense, I should say. You lost a little bit of attack points, but that's not going to stop anything. It only increased the power of my Assault Blackwing Chidori the Rain Sprinkling to 3,500. Phase 2, end phase. Well, check out this. It's my Delta Crow anti-reverse. I'm going to destroy your face down, which is Performapal Revival. Then I draw for turn. There's a lot of choices here. Why don't we go ahead and normal summon Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite. And I could summon Y-Strix, but I'm hesitant to put a monster in attack mode. Let's go ahead and battle phase and attack. Now we're probably going to have to see this Odd Eyes every single turn. That's what the Pendulum strategy is all about. But I end my turn for now. It might. But they've done a pretty good job, actually, Just Where He Soul, if you think about it, of changing all the cards to the TCG version of the animation. Think about Monster Reborn. Do you see that card depicted in Shisha Sosei, the Ankh, the Egyptian symbol of eternal life? Or do you see a sword with a bunch of feathers on it? Well, if you remember what the answer is, I think you'll know exactly what you're going to see. You can keep closing your hand, but that means you're depending on your Blackwing Synchro monster by staying on the field. If that monster leaves the field, well, all of a sudden you can't activate the hand Gengar. Let's see what we got. I think we're just going to keep doing this over and over and over again, aren't we? What are we going to do? I guess I can special summon this monster in attack mode. Then, activate the effect of Zephyros the Elite in order to flip this Blackwing back to our hand and replace it with Zephyros the Elite. Here comes Boar the Spear back out in action in attack mode. And how bad do we want to win? Well, I think I'm just going to go to my battle phase. Let's attack here first to possibly do 1,000 points of damage. Then 1,700? Oh no, not like this. Zephyros the Elite attack. That is game. Oh, it happens, Dash. Alright, have a good one, Sensei. Oyasumi Nasai. Alright, so, going back to the table here, figuring out who our next opponent is. Go dice roll. I want Duelist number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, but we played you before, J-Money. Let's try again. This time it's Duelist number 5. Well, if we know if J-Money's there, Electra is up next. Alright, Electra. It is time to duel. Oh, well, it is like that, right? Think about me. Sometimes I'll get all tuners, sometimes I'll get no tuners. It's just the way things go in a card game. Well, don't worry, friend. You'll get your chance soon enough. Alright, so
Let's rev it up!
On for turn, and I'm going second, so hey, let's just kick back and relax for the moment. Alright, your end phase looks pretty thick, but check these moves out. I'm gonna draw for turn. Probably just about the average time, but we still got at least a couple of more hours with that. Alright, so I am going to... Gotta get some Blackwings on the field. Why don't we start with this one? Blackwing, Vayu, the Emblem of Honor. Any response? Nothing. Well, what about this one? Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. Any response? Oh, we do got something. Lunalight Serenade Dance. Interesting. When a fusion monster's fusion something, you get a token, and target gains 500 attack. Interesting. Well, here's what we're gonna do. Special summon Chris, the Crack of Dawn. Now that we've got Chris the Crack of Dawn on the field, we have 3 Blackwings. So check this out. Delta Crow, anti-reverse. We are challenging your face-down cards. And if you don't do something soon, well, they're gonna get destroyed. You might try to Mystical Space Typhoon now, but it's not going to save your other card. So what do we got? We didn't get to see that, but it looks like it's a Lunalight Reincarnation Dance. Now we kind of have a general vibe of what we're facing. So let's special summon our monster. And we really need to get this to the graveyard. Technically, we have enough to make a really big 2,700 attacker, so we'll start with that. Yeah. We would want to do these two, destroy, and then bring out the big one, right? Right? I'm not missing nothing here. Yeah, let's go ahead and start it up. So start with Y-Strix, sending this card to the graveyard and this card to the graveyard. Oh, I would love to do a Synchro Fest one. Really hoping that's the next event. Well, not for any obvious reason, right? Alright, so Y-Strix, activate your effect, and let's put, yeah, Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite, in defense mode. Now we got a bunch of different choices, but we're going to activate our Emblem of Honor. Vanish. Vanish. Not only is that going to make our Ouster the Southwind even stronger, it sets us up for something even better in the future. The next thing I want to do is bring out... technically that's going to be a tuner, and that one's not a tuner, so this is perfect. So, 3 and 4. Put this in attack mode. Here's Raikiri the Rain Shower. And we'll use the effect of Raikiri the Rain Shower to clear out the last of your cards. Now, don't count this deck out yet. Unless we're able to put the amount of attack points on the field we need, we would be in trouble. So let's activate the effects. And we are going to return Chris the Crackodon to our hand. Now we are going to be able to put Chris the Crackodon back on the field, but this is basically giving us everything we need for an even more powerful attack. Because here comes combining our 7 Synchro and our 5 Synchro to bring out Onimaru the Divine Thunder. We can modulate its levels, and technically it's a tuner, but I think we've got enough on our plate, don't you? So, 6,000 directly to Electra. And then 14. Oh no, Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite, attack directly and end this duel. That's all she wrote. As you can see, and from your familiarity in dueling, both Lunalights, our opponent's deck, and Black Whirlwinds and friends, well, they're strong decks for sure. GG indeed. It can, no, you're absolutely right. Alright, so, go dice roll. This time it's going to be Duelist number 9. If this is 8, then number 9 is going to be Electra. Oh, we just played you though, friend. Try that again. Duelist number 1. That's going to be Justiwary Soul. Alright. Let's see how wary this soul really is. Oh, Delos, looks like you want in on the action? Well, good deal, because we're running out of duelists we haven't played before, so you're probably going to be up sooner than you think. Speaking of which, just waiting on Soul. Let me go ahead and let him know. Just a wary soul. It's time, friend. Nope. Just waiting. Soul Patrol. Well, we might figure out who our next opponent is. Oh, never mind. There he is. All right. Good luck to you, friend. Coin flips in my favor. Well, we've gone first before. Let's try it again and see what we're able to get out of it. All right, let's see what we draw. Not a bad hand, actually. In fact, it's kind of perfect. So we're going to activate the effect of Simoon the Poison Wind. By banishing Blackwing, Chris the Crack of Dawn, not only can we place Black Whirlwind on the field, but we can also normal summon this monster in addition to our normal summoner step for the turn. By normal summoning a Blackwing, Black Whirlwind's going to let us search a card from our deck to our hand. Ordinarily, I might go for a Vayu Turbo combo, but we're actually going to go for Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. Here's the other fun thing. Now that we've banished a Blackwing, we can go ahead and summon this monster, and we get both effects. So with Ouster the Southwind on the field, not only do we get to search our deck for a 1300 attack or less Blackwing, we can also special summon that Chris the Crack of Dawn back to the field. So, now I think there's really not much else we need to do except by grabbing, well, I guess we could do a Roshi the Squall technically. Yeah, let's do it to it. So there's a lot of different options we have, right? We can go ahead and special summon Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind, and Blackwing, Orochi the... Well, actually, maybe we're going to keep Blackwing, Orochi the Squall where it is. If we did... That's a big one. That's a big one. Is there anybody else that we want to do? Nah, I think that actually would be enough. So, special summon time. Let's bring out the big one. Ouster, the South Wind, and Simoon, the Poison Wind, combine to form Blackwing, Full Armor Master. Then, frankly, I think our best choice is going to be Obsidian Hawk Joe, the Blackwing Tamer. So we'll put him in attack mode. Then, I'm going to set a card face down on the field. Oh, I can activate the effect. Yeah, we are doing it, and how? So, let's special summon, in defense mode, Blackwing, Simoon the Poison Wind. And remember that Orochi the Squall? It's back. Interesting. 8, 9, or 7. 2, 9. Oh, I mean, I need to get another 10 in this deck. What I can do instead, though, is just pull out any 7 of our choice. And we're gonna pull out this one. Here comes Chidori the Rain Sprinkling. Oddly enough, they call this Chidori the Light Rain in the anime. Alright, big monsters, big attack points, big everything. I end my turn. But I do take 1,000 damage from Whirlwind leaving the field. Alright, what do we got next? Looks like you're revealing Crimson Resonator. Jack Atlas, is that you? If you're unaware of what Crimson Resonator does, if you don't control any monsters, reveal it and you get this monster for free. But if you control a Dark Dragon Synchro monster, you can special summon up to 2 Resonator monsters from your hand or deck. Alright, looks like you're going to bring out Red Sprinter. When it's normal or special summon while you control no other monsters, you can special summon a level 3 or lower Fiend-type tuner from your hand or graveyard. Looks like that's not in the menu. But I have a funny feeling you're going to make Red Rising Dragon, bring back your Resonator. Well, we'll see from there, won't we? See how right we were. Alright, 2 plus 4 is what class? It's 6. Here it is, Red Rising Dragon. It's sort of a shade, a specter, if you will, of the Red Dragon Archfiend that Jack Atlas is known for. Alright, this is really gonna kind of take this to the test, isn't it? Alright. The sky's the limit, really, when you think about synchro summoning, but... well, technically level 12 might be the limit if you're thinking about synchro summoning. Or 13, I know there's some big ones, some weird ones. Nah, you're definitely doing your Crimson Resonator, which means we're about to see some additional monsters on the field. I'm used to seeing this in Duel Links all the time, but the problem is we've only got 3 monster slots, so you don't usually see 2 additional tuners. Red Resonator, when special summon, can target a monster on the field and gain some life points. But here's the other deal. Now that you're activating effects, I'm going to put a little wedge in your monster. So here's a wedge counter. Bro, don't mind if I do. Let's get another wedge counter on these monsters. In fact, most of your monsters have wedge counters. And let's just say, once per turn during my own end phase, I can destroy all monsters that have a wedge counter. The issue, of course, is you really don't have a lot of monsters on the field that are going to stay on the field. They're all food for your powerful synchros. Right, what do we got next? Dramatic music's just coming from nowhere, because I'm not seeing anything on the field. At some point, you'll have to show me the strongest dragon there is, Red Dragon Archfiend. And I think this is it. Now here's my question. My Blackwing dragon didn't get anything. Oh wait, never mind. Red Dragon Archfiend? That's not Red Dragon Archfiend. That's Scarlet Red Dragon Archfiend. You're going to be able to destroy as many special summon monsters on the field and then inflict damage to me equal to the number of cards, other than this one, that were destroyed. It'd have to have less attack, though, so I'm not going to lose my Assault Blackwing Chidori the Rain Sprinkling. We're really only saying goodbye to Obsidian Hawk Joe. Clearly not, Angelo, and the king does not mess around. Alright. What are we doing now? You're sending them to the graveyard. The drama's killing me. Alright, so Hot Red Archfiend Dragon Bane. When you inflict battle damage, you're going to be able to summon 2 tuner monsters with the same level, one from the deck and one from the graveyard. So really, it's all about whether or not you can get that attack in. You're also going to tribute a monster to special summon somebody new. And I think that's going to be your Scarlet Red Dragon Archfiend, except maybe it'll have the proper name. Oh no, it is the correct name. That's gonna be on the field or the graveyard. How interesting. All right, King. Remember, those wedge counters are gonna hit you whether you like them or not. She is a beaut, though. Glad she's on our side, huh? All right, there's another wedge counter for you. And you're just making my Assault Blackwing Chidori the Rain Sprinkling that much more powerful. Oh, you want to attack, huh? Well, check this out. I'm activating my Black Sonic card. Some of your Red Dragon Archfiends can't be destroyed, but this powerful trap will banish anybody who decides it wants to take on my Blackwings. You may have 10,100 life points, so you probably will survive the next turn, but I'm not done with you yet. Alright, so let's draw for turn. Okay, we got Blackwing, Vayu, the Emblem of Honor. I know what to do with that. We've got to be able to clear the field because I don't think Jack's going to give us much more time. Now, here's something interesting. Do I want to gain the levels of one of the other monsters? Technically, I could, because then if I could get a Roshi the Squall on the field, we could do another level 10. But honestly, we're not going to do another level 10. We would have to have a 9, so you know what? Sure. If I grab that one, then technically I've got a 12. That's ridiculous. All right, math check. 1,644. Well, that would make 6,000 by itself, and then 3,000 on top would be 9,000, but that's not going to be good enough. So, we got to keep going in. So we'll use our Raid Raptor Y-Strix by combining the weakest monsters on our field to basically get more attack power out of them. Now this is technically less until you see the summons we're going to do in between. So, here comes Raid Raptor Y-Strix's effect. Unless you've got something you want to say about it, Jack. This card, this card. Ah, there it is. Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. It is a tutor monster, so that does work. That puts 14 on our field, and it does power up our graveyard. So now we have 8,000, 9,400. Still gotta be able to do more, though. So if I reduce 2 Blackwings, that's gonna reduce the attack power by 300, so 600. So that'll bring us down to 8,600, but we just have to basically bring anything with some oomph to it. So, we'll banish Vayu, the Emblem of Honor, and get rid of our Simoon, the Poison Wind, to Synchro Summon from our graveyard, but the effects will be negated. Well, why don't we bring out the original Blackwing Armor Master? Now let's take a look at the math. That's 5,500, 9,500, plus 400 would be 9,900. I think we finally figured it out, depending on what's in the hand. So, just in case there's a Gores, we'll attack with our weakest monsters first. But it looks like we are smooth sailing. Alright, Chidori the Rain Sprinkling, attack directly and end this duel. There we go, okay, we made it. Not too bad, friend. Then, let's see what we got next. Then, I'm gonna go ahead and roll the dice here. Oh, do I need to plug something in? No, that should be plugged in. Hold on, just making sure we don't lose anything while we're going here. No, should be good. Alright, so I am leaving the table. Oh, Battle Fader would have been a good one, and I would have been wide open for all kinds of mischievous attacks. But, let's see. Dimension the dice. It's gonna be Duelist Number 7. Alright, let's see. Where is... That's gonna be one entry. Oh, but we've already played ya. Try it again. Gonna be Duelist Number 14. Is that too high? No, that'd be the last person on the list. So that'd be me. Well, I can't duel myself. Go. Dice roll. 12. Well, if this is 14, then that's Ice Savant, who we have played. I guess we gotta figure out who we haven't played at this point. Duelist Number 4 is Bruno. I swear we played Bruno. Interesting. 0 followers, 0 anything. Maybe it's a different Bruno from before. Well, only one way to find out. Let's see if we got some tricks or some treats. Oh, but I don't see him sitting at a table. We'll hold that for the side for now. Go! Dice roll. Looks like it's gonna be 13, which would be the last person, which is Dash. Okay. Dice roll again. 9 is C. Wilson. We haven't played C. Wilson before, have we? In the replays. I don't see it. Okay, cool. Alright, C. Wilson, if you're ready to duel, I am too. Happy Saturday, Smoky Lock. Oh, but I don't see C. Wilson even in the chat anymore. Oh no. Alright, let's try that again. 11. Room members. Okay, so 14, 13, 12, 11. No, we played you before. Uh-oh. Looks like we're getting a chance to play everybody. Well, let's see. Duelist number 14, 13, 12, 11, 10 would be Resweep. Okay, so who have we not played? We haven't played C. Wilson, and we haven't played Delos. So actually, we know C. Wilson's AFK, so like, it's only these three. So we'll do 1, 2, and then 3, and that'd be a little easier, so I'll just take a physical dice right here. Go, dice roll, and it's 3, so that's gonna make Delos. Well, then it'll mean after that, it'll just be between our last two duels, and well, we'll figure out what we're doing from there. Alright, good deal. I feel like we played Evil Hero XGP, but I might remember the last time we played, right? We do get a lot of games in. Well, that just means I'll add you to that last list, and we'll slowly close through. Now my opponent's choosing whether to go first or second. I'm going second. Okay, that means I get the first battle phase. You may regret that. Alright, so let's see. The opening move's yours, friend. Oh, wow. Okay, I know where we're going with this. It's Psy Reflector. Assault mode activate. Oh, you're fine. First in, last out, right? Alright, so you're doing the full combo. There's your assault mode activate. And you're revealing the assault mode activate. And I'm revealing that I'm going to thank Bayrap 600. Alright, level 7. Looks like this is the quick trip to 8 synchros. But it's going to be a Stardust, Red Dragon Archfiend, maybe a Thought Ruler. And the combination of cards you're going to bring out is Chaos Ruler, the Chaotic Magical Dragon. You're just using the Assault Mode Activate cards to get out even better Synchro monsters. So Excavating, Monster Reborn, Synchron Resonator, Red Rain, Red Resonator, and Resonator Call. It's like all of 5Ds had a baby and called your deck that baby. Now what am I going to do in return? Well, we got plans on plans. Oh, interesting. So yeah, no, that's pretty good. Well, I've got my answers in my hand. It just depends on what you bring out. Wait, what? Synchron Resonator? Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss. Okay, the king is back in action. You can target a face-up card your opponent controls and negates effect to the end of the turn. It inflicts battle damage to your opponent, and you can target a tuner in your graveyard and special summon in defense mode. So I gotta be really careful with my effects. Well, I know what I'm gonna start with. Technically, then this and that. That's at least the game plan for now. Alright, Red Rain. It's like you're not even going for any cards. You got a powerful Synchro monster with 7 cards in your hand? Well, I like this. And that. That's the end phase. Well, let's see what we can draw. I really need another fine feathered friend. And I technically could get it if I were brave enough to play this card. I'll do it. Allure of Darkness. Will you negate my card? You will, because you can target any face-up card. So Allure of Darkness is going to set us back. Oh, nice, Bayrap. Honestly, it's an excellent game. And to prove that we really do like Rush Duels just as much as we love Master Duels, check out these Rush Duel emotes we got. Which, by the way, might seem familiar to you, huh? Then, I'm going to normal summon Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. Are you going to do anything to that? Well, let's see. Ah, you'll use your Infinite Impermanence card to stop it. I may not be afraid, though, of just Infinite Impermanence. So, don't worry about this effect. I can just attack. Tell you what, Let's find out what's going on right now. Attack your monster. Now, Gale the Whirlwind's used to fighting stronger monsters, but usually we don't fight it this close. Then during the damage step, I discard Dark Honest from my hand. And that's 1,300 damage. Kind of like Kalut the Moonshadow on, well, you know. Then, after that, I'm going to set a card, set another card, and why don't we special summon this monster in defense mode? I will use this effect to copy the level, but I'm actually not going to perform any synchro summons this turn. The only thing I can do is an 8, and well, I don't want to bring up Blackwing Dragon yet. And thanks, Oddhill. Good to see you again, by the way, friend. Alright, Delos X is here and ready to battle. Let's see what they've got. To a degree, it absolutely is. But it doesn't just help melodious monsters like your score does, it helps every single dark monster. You might also consider Honest, considering the fact that all the monsters you've got are technically lights, now that I think about it with melodious. If you don't know the card, you're looking for Honest, and it's also a fairy monster. Alright, good luck to you too. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I'm just gonna do it. Delta Crow, anti-reverse. Let's get rid of that face down card before it can be any use. And so the card that's gone is Red Rain. Oh, it looks like you're going to be able to use that Red Rain again anyway. Because you've got another Dark Dragon monster on the field. What'll it do? Alright, so here comes Red Resonator. You're using the effect of Red Resonator. I'm actually going to let it go through. Believe it or not, I have to play conservatively this time. It is. And all this is, Aichi, if you know that card, it's just that in reverse. Now, speaking of reverse, there's our Assault Mercenary, and you are targeting our card. I guess we have to activate it. Here comes Blackbird Close. We'll get rid of your Assault Mercenary and maybe be able to slow down your Synchro Summoning. No Red Riser Dragon this turn. And say hello to Black-Winged Dragon. Oh, I see, Soul. That's a good card for sure. But, well, sometimes math is hard, as you know. Oh no, speaking of math, looks like we're still going to see the effect of Red Rising Dragon, because Wandering King Wildwind is another special summon, and well, 4 plus 2 is what? Even I can count that high. 6. So let's see this Red Rising Dragon and everything else it has to offer. It's not, because I don't really have the ability to summon it. Technically speaking, I could have brought it out with Harmatan the Dust and Blackwing Gale the Whirlwind, but it wouldn't necessarily do a whole lot because it's not a Black-Winged monster. Right, think about this. Black-Wing is not the same as Blackwing. Alright, so here comes everything. Honestly, at this point, we can just kick back because we know what's about to happen. The king is going to do what the king does best. So Delos X, take it away. It is not, because of the dash, right? Think about it. If you have to write something down different, it's not the same. It's the same thing in Japanese, I think, too, actually. If I pull up Black-Winged Dragon, Japanese, I want to say everything in Japanese version of the show is Buraku-Feza. And it is, instead of being, it is Buraku-Feza Dragon. And so because it's Buraku-Feza Dragon, that's going to look like this. But that's different than Blackwing monsters. Let me take a look at the Blackwing, right? Blackwing Armor Master. And Armor Master's Japanese card text is going to help us because technically all of those are BF. It literally will say something more like this. And as you can see, those are totally different. Now, if you look at all of it together, where's the That's Amador. Okay, so yeah, right here. As you can see, that's just a little bit different. Oh, sorry, friend. Don't joke about pandemics, especially during a time like this. Now, unfortunately, speaking of times like this, my monster has no chance against yours. So we're going to see Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss, a powerful card in the Dragon Link strategy, even though it isn't synchro after all. You're going to be able to negate any card I control. And I only get to draw one card, and there's not really a lot of powerful cards in the graveyard right now. So frankly speaking, I think I'm dead as dead can be. But long live the king, right? Well, at least the music's nice, right? But yeah, they very intentionally decided not to make Blackwing Dragon and Blackwing the same. Oh no. These three monsters are being sent to the graveyard to make Tyrant Red Dragon Archfiend. 2 tuners and a non-tuner monster. It's gotta be synchro summon, it can't be special summoned by other ways. During the main phase, you can just destroy all other cards on the turn, right? That's fair. And during the player's battle phase, when a spell or trap is activated, you can negate the activation, destroy the card, and then that card gains 500 attack. So I literally have no way to win. Think about this. If I activate Black Whirlwind, the only card I drew in my hand, first off, that doesn't do anything about those monsters. But right here, that's gonna negate the activation. This would negate the effect, and honestly speaking, even Bane, well, Bane's just there to be scary, right? But let's see what happens. I activate Black Whirlwind. Are you going to negate the effect or negate the activation? The choice is yours. Oh, well thanks, Christopher Us. Looks like your choice was to stay here. Oh, neat. Doomkaiser Assault Mode is one I have not seen in quite some time. Well, the effects are negated, but the card stays on the field. The problem is, I don't have anything else. So Delos, send your dragons to attack me and end my life points. Alright, standby phase, main phase. I mean, I can just throw my hands up at this point. There's nothing we can do. That's absolutely true, Justuary Soul. Here's the thing. All cards are good, but matchup knowledge is equally as important. A tournament veteran is going to know how all these different types of decks work, but sub-tournament veterans are only thinking about the decks that are commonly played in tournaments. Those other decks, referred to typically as rogue decks, can give you an advantage, because if your opponent doesn't know what you're playing, they're not going to know what to do. They won't know who to Ash Blossom, who to Effect Veiler, or whatnot, and that means you're going to soar to Platinum 1, maybe beyond when they add it. Alright, I want to say we've only got 3 duelists. We haven't dueled yet. Oh no, actually there are more duelists appearing, so we can actually go ahead and use the full thing, because we've got Junkie, Distona, Xyz, SSJ Warrior, eHero XGP. We also have a bunch of other duelists, so yeah. That's going to mean I need to increase the dice roll. There we go. Roll. And it's going to be Duelist Number 4, which is eHero XGP. Alright, XGP, it's time to duel. And hey, thanks Kazi2K. Glad you're having a good time too. XGP. Alright, good. Seems like you're already on your way. Aw, thanks, Junkyard Bronze. You know I wouldn't accept a challenge like this if I didn't have it all together, right? Pop this collar, though. Well, ideally you guys are having a decent time of things, but this has honestly been a lot of fun. Like I said, I always have a good time streaming. And I hope I have a decent time dueling eHero XGP. What does he have planned for us? Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. Riding Duel Acceleration. Everybody with this Geargia, pump it up with paper, scissors, rock. You know, this time, I think I am going to go first. There are a couple of decent Blackwing trap cards after all, and if I happen to draw them, we can not only set up a sizable field. No, Assault Mode, well, Assault Blackwings are in Arc 5, but Assault Mode is from the OVA, which I think is only about 2 episodes long. If you don't know what OVA means in the context of anime, it means original video animation, and typically those stories are not exactly canon, and happen usually sometime between the events of episodes on the show. Speaking of canon here, I think we're gonna banish this card because that would make for a better play otherwise. So yeah, activate Blackwing Simoon the Poison Wind by banishing Blackwing Gust, the Backblast. We'll go and normal summon a monster to our field here. So say hello to Simoon the Poison Wind. Who do I want to add here? Oh, maybe I don't want to add anybody. Ash Blossom? Ash Blossom, I see. Now, get this though. Technically speaking, you negated that effect, but you didn't negate the effects of Black Whirlwind generally, so I'll normal summon Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. Just the music from the game. Then, who are we gonna summon to help us out here? I think, since we already have that, I can make 5, 7. Oh, wow. Do I want to do that? No, let's just do Harmatan the Dust. So I can bring out a Crow here. That would make 5. And then 5 plus 5 would be the big one. So we're gonna do it. Special summon. This is music a little bit closely associated with story mode, but it still is music from the game. And it might have to do with the fact that we're seeing the World Chalice and World Legacy background here. Alright, 3, 2, 5, let's jam. Combined and form a new Blackwing, full armor master. Does he have a gun for an arm? I don't think I ever noticed the fact that he literally has a gun for an arm. That said, my monster's unaffected by card effects, so the only thing you can do is try to battle it. Your move. No, they wouldn't put Nier in a Konami game, but Nier's still good. Well, XGP, I know you're a duelist capable of living up to the awesomeness of this music, so let's see what you got in your hand. But you gotta start by drawing. Gotta get them cards. Alright, looks like you're starting up with Pot of Extravagance. You're gonna banish 6 of your random cards from your extra deck to draw 2 new ones. I don't have a response. Your move. The only thing I'm dependent on is this bad boy right here, and well, maybe this card down here. Oh, wow, Sub-Terrors. The Hidden City. Okay, we are going underground. And welcome back, Gengar. It's good to see you. We got a bunch of new duelists who will definitely be here for a bit. Maybe that means the next duel will include you. Alright, Sub-Terrors, huh? Here's the big thing about Sub-Terrors. While I'm not worried about their effects, I'm actually worried about what this probably is, Sub-Terror Final Battle. And that's going to allow you to combine the attack and defense of your monster. Well, and, you know, make a bigger defense and a bigger attack. Uh-oh, set. Set. Uh-oh. Now you're going to change the position of your monster? Oh, and then you can flip it back face down, and in doing so, special summon that monster from your hand. Yeah, this is going to be pretty hectic, pretty fast. Alright, let's see. Your Sub-Terror Guru is going to target a monster on the field. Oh, no, excuse me, you're actually just adding. Oh, and there's the Sub-Terror Fetus. Why don't you have a wedge counter for your trouble there, though? My favorite Sub-Terror Final Battle effect? Probably the one where it sets it back face down, making it one of the strongest cards in Duel Monsters. It's like somebody took a look at Scrap Iron Scarecrow and said, oh, this isn't nearly powerful enough. Why don't we tack on 4 more effects? Like, literally, the fact that it flips it face down is honestly the coolest part, at least to me. That's just my opinion, right? Who cares what, you know, a member of the World Championship Team 5Bs thinks? Alright, well, we might end up having to look at some of the text here, so let's take a look. Ooh, looking forward to it, SSJ. You're gonna have to pick one deck to fight me with, though, if your number gets called. Okay, flipping that monster face down doesn't scare me at all. But this begins to be a problem. Here is Umastrix, and it's got a boosted defense of 3,700. Which is 1,000 more than it really should have. Where did that? Oh, I see. All Sub-Terror monsters with 500 attack and defense for each set monster card on the field. That is an issue. That Cave Clash. Well, gotta be able to clear these monsters off the field. I don't really need to activate that. So why don't I flip summon this, which will effectively reduce the attack of your monster. I know that the face down one is your Guru. So, well, 16 to 18, I can attack that, I can attack this. Yeah, let's try that. Battle phase. Attack. Oh, I see. Yeah, Alistair could be pretty good. I mean, Normal summoning Alistair might be one of the most significant moves you can do in Modern Dueling. Alright, so now the attack's gonna go down. Into the defense. Technically, you can add a Subterra monster from your deck to your hand. You still haven't actually hit, like, the battle steps. You're gonna activate your effect, then what? I don't really have anything I can activate. Yeah, honestly, we're just kind of going into it with our Blackwing Full Armor Master. Now, you do get a wedge counter for your trouble. But what next? I'm waiting. Damage step. No, we're not going to do anything there. That does that. Technically, we could fight here, but it just seems like such a scary thing to do, right? If you set enough monsters, well, we might be in trouble, so I end my turn from there. Oh yeah, you absolutely can. Think about it. All you gotta do, Bayrap, is... Let me type this in for you into the database. Predaplant, Verte, Anaconda. So, the answer to your question is yes. There absolutely is a card that does that. In fact, I use it pretty often. And it's that combined with one of the various fusion cards that would help you summon that monster. Like Red Eyes Fusion. Type that in again. Red Eyes Fusion. Yeah. Those two alone, you can build a whole deck off of. Or just splash in any other deck that can put 2 monsters on the field. In fact, Blackwings would be great at that. But as you know, we kind of like to keep it all in the feathered families. No spellcasters, and only at least 1 dragon. But he's an honorary Blackwing. Our friend, Blackwing Dragon.
Oh
He's
well,
not a Blackwing.
told
He's
ya.
technically a dragon. And speaking of technical things, we're going to see Subterra Guru get flipped back face up via the Hidden City. And, well, you know what's going to happen next. Oh no, timely jest. I mean, let's say the Raid Raptors and Blackwings do play nicely with one another, right? They both have black wings, so who can hate that? I actually am running 2 of the Raid Raptor cards here, one of them being the Link Monster Raid Raptor Y-Strix, and then finally Raid Raptor Horse-Strix. With that, you can use that to basically power up your Blackwings. So if those are in your deck already, keep them in your extra deck for your Blackwing deck, and just let the other 13 be those powerful synchro monsters you know and love. I mean, it kind of is, but don't spoil too much for me. So far, we're safe. Well, here's the other thing, though. You can go ahead and unlock countless gems if you haven't completed the Exceeds Festival. Exceeds Festival is a great way to get everything you need to basically start over and figure out what that next deck's going to be for you. Alright, so many face downs, but like honestly, no reason for me to go in, and no reason for our opponent to go in. But that might help. You know what? Flip Summon. That is going to reduce the attack of your monster slightly, but not really by that much. Then I'm going to go ahead and special summon this monster. And honestly, this might be the MVP right here, Orochi the Squall. Then with Orochi the Squall, let's go ahead and combine and 2. So I'm going to make Assault Blackwing Raikiri the Rain Shower. Here we go. Appear, my monster. Raikiri the Rain Shower. Now this has the ability to destroy monsters on the field up to the number of other Blackwings I have, but I'm also going to flip your card here so that your monsters get weaker and weaker and weaker. Because now there's only 1 set card in the field, so you're only actually getting a 500-point boost. Now, of course, you get the effect of your Subterra Guru. We know it's good, but it is what we gotta do. Oh man, Sulfur is a cool strategy, but you really don't see that much of it. I get to play it, I'd love to see it in person. Oh, you're gonna target it. Not a bad way to get it done. So really, we can't bring that monster back. In fact, the only thing we can do is battle phase. And I'm about to activate your flip effect again. Sure, why not? It's like a slow duel, because honestly, Full Armor Master could hold the field by himself, but that field still requires a lot of chewing through. Oh yeah, Delos, they really improved it. I might need to make an Xyz only Blackwing deck, but I guess we have a name for that. It's called Rain Raptors. I did know that, Mayrap. Watashi wa nihongo ga skoshi wakarimasu, demo mada shouzu ja arimasen. Now that's not something to hear every day, is it? Now that's interesting. I'm getting wedge counters on ya. Still attacking ya. We're in the battle damage sub-step 1 here, as you can see. This number gets closer and closer and closer and denotes where in the damage step that you are. Alright, nothing further on this end. Basically, yeah. Alright, so, the attack and defense of the Subterra monster is going to be doubled. You know, don't activate anything yet, because that's what we got to do. You really could, and sometimes you see that in Duel Links. Do I want to do this? 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 I don't want to do it. Crash. Ouch. Now that I've dealt that damage, you're going to target a Subterra card. Add it. Yup, there's the Subterra Guru. Back to terrorize us. But get this. I think we're going to do something a little permanent. Alright, activate the effect of Blackwing Full Armor Master to take our new honorary monster, Subterra Behemoth Umastrix. Gimme. Oh, you're Subterra Fiendus. I see. Send this card, target a Subterra monster, negate the activation, and then change that. But you can't necessarily affect my cards, so this could be really weird. Yep, you can't do anything to that, but I can do this now. Don't mind if I just take this monster permanently. And it hasn't changed its battle position this turn, so check out my Umastrix's effect. I'm going to banish one card on the field, and I hate to say it, but let's get rid of this 3,400 attack. Guru, just start fighting fire with fire. Oh, I see. So if you use your Subterra effects, it's fine. But when I try to use them, you whip out the infinite impermanence, huh? That seems fair. Well then, what are we gonna do? I think that might be the end of our turn. And, does that give that monster back? I guess it doesn't because we flipped it face down. Well, I got rid of the scariest monster on the field. Remember, if you want to figure out how big these Subterras are, you see this little guy right here, and I mean this. This little guy right here. That's how big a Subterra is. They are way bigger than you would think. I have actually. In fact, I've dueled on my Nintendo Switch. It's literally right here. Now today I am playing on PC because it is kind of comfortable, kind of nice to be able to kick back and relax and duel just at the click of a mouse, but it does run great on the Nintendo Switch and all the other platforms. You flipped my monster face down. You know what it's capable of. Oh, but I guess it does increase its attack. It doesn't allow you to flip again. But I do love this game on Nintendo Switch. Frankly, I love the fact that the game appears on every platform. Uh-oh, another Subterra. This time it's going to be Nemesis Archer. This is the weirdest duel ever, Hero XUV. I mean, we could be here till the cows come home. Not that I'm complaining, by the way. This is what turbo dueling's all about. It's really not about passing your opponent. It's about going back and forth, bit by bit. And that Raigeki's definitely going to clear that monster out, but it's not going to affect my Blackwing Full Armor Master. As long as Armor Master's on the field, I feel pretty safe. Well, I mean, yes, but still, when you think about it, Subterras are still relatively big. And yes, it's not the size of a kaiju. But can't we just celebrate one thing that's great instead of pointing something else out that's better? I think if the whole world did that, we'd be a little bit better off in general. Just like me thanking Genki0890 for following. Glad you're having a good time, friend. I mean, you don't have sayings like, wow, I'm like pop-on corn, unless you know a cow or two. Real quote from the anime, by the way. Oh, yeah, the level 11 Synchro Monster, Star Eater, that is kind of one of the biggest monsters, I think, in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! History. If you haven't seen it, well, let me see if I can pull that up from the card results. Star Eater. Yep. Here's Star Eater. Add a source here. Star Eater's so big, well, it's in the name. It's eating a star. You know how big the sun is? That dragon is ridiculous. And the sample art's because it's off of the, website. But yeah, that's pretty insane. And it's a really good synchro monster, honestly, too. Alright, so... Venus, Behemoth, your Umastrix, and your Ultramothus. Well, thanks, Taylor Sussex. I know you've been here for a while, but it sounds like you want to come back. Here's the good news, by the way. If you are having a good time, I stream Monday, Tuesday, through this Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and some Saturdays. I won't be able to stream next Friday night, unfortunately, because I'll be judging the Yu-Gi-Oh Championship Series that's online, and we do a little bit of a training session that evening. But if you had a good time tonight, you want to do a regular pheromone, classic pheromone if you will. Oh, they are Genki, they really, really are. But I will be on Monday, etc. That wasn't sweaty. Well, if your deck's sweaty, you might want to wash your hands before you play it next time. Still just waiting this out, though. Oh, it definitely does. Now think about it. This monster's unaffected by card effects. But there's lots of different monsters that get destroyed by battle. Well, then look at this monster. So yes, it really does. Oh, I get you, Delos. Well, have a good night when you get there. That's just more streams, Gengar. Just more streams, more streams. Technically, it's President's Day in North America, but... we'll still be here. Oh no, the Mech Lords were great. That's what that deck's supposed to do. You found the one deck that only works against Synchro Monsters and played it against somebody who really likes Synchro Monsters. I'd say you scouted out your opponent perfectly. Oh wow, well, guten Nicht. I think. Germany is not necessarily one of the languages that I speak. Alright, so, draw for turn. Guten Nacht, isn't it? It's Guten Nacht, isn't it? Guten Nacht. But hey, Millennium 96, it really has been a while. Alright, so, set a card. And, yeah, let's end our turn. Then I'm gonna put this to on. Oh, we got the Twin Twister. Look at me trying to have fun, and, well, look at you trying to stop it. The quest continues. I mean, Time Lord. Only Yusei's ready for that deck. Well, I'm not going to go too into that era of 5D since not everyone's even seen it yet. Oh, yeah, Tuning Gum is a good one. Not a lot of room for it in this deck since all your cards really need to be Blackwings or things that help Blackwings. It seems like it's pure Sub-Terror. I mean, we're only seeing Sub-Terror cards. I don't think I've seen a single card on the field that wasn't Sub and or Terror. Color me terrorized, because we really are seeing these monsters just get bigger and bigger and bigger. Well, just hanging out here. Now, we did get some wedge counters, but because you activate effect, I can go ahead and send all your wedge countering monsters to the graveyard. Now, you're probably going to flip your monster back face down. Oh, no! We finally got through. Now, I know you already got one of these in your hand, but we're hanging in there. We do love wedge counters. I think my favorite thing about this game, honestly, is the fact that each of these counters that appears, you can actually see them on the cards, and they're relatively all different. Same thing with the tokens. Alright, so, Sub-Terror Venus's effect activates. Your potato wedge counters, that's a good one. I mean, at this point, you can practically just kick up your legs in your chair, because this duel is going to be a while. Not that that's a bad thing. Make sure that everybody takes the time to stretch. It's one of the most important things to dueling. Can't hold up that duel disc if you're not physically fit. Now this is interesting. 4,500. 3,000. 4,000's big enough. That does give you 2 bites of the apple. But let's see what happens, huh? For whatever reason, you haven't been attacking. Oh, it'd be great right now. But we just haven't drawn anything quite like it. You do, Millennium. Almost as if you type in a command, you might be able to find the code for the room. And then you too could, well, battle my Blackwings. I don't know if I'm going to win, lose, or if we're just going to hang out for a while. There's another Subterra Nemesis Archer. Interesting. There's some sets. Alright, here's the battle phase. Umastrix is going in for the kill. Now, what are we going to do? Well, why don't we at least get some damage in? Now, you're still going to be able to activate your card. Right? Right? Yep. I knew it wasn't going to last that long. We're going to see 4,200 attack points. Wham! That's 17, actually, because it got a little bit more. And now that you've dealt damage, uh-oh, I think this might be the end of us pretty fast. Oh, you're too kind, Millennium 96. Just me being me. But it looks like I'm not going to be me very much longer, because that's 4,500. If you can't see my life points, I've only got 400 left. We tried to hold out, but at this point, the only thing we could use is... Well, I don't know, Lightning Storm wouldn't be that great, Raigeki technically would be. But we would need the most powerful cards in Duel Monsters to be able to come through, and we're not going to be able to do that with just one of them. Not that I don't love my Black Whirlwind, but it's true that by itself, and with the intervention of various monsters, we're not going to be able to come through. So I think XGP was able to come up with a very long checklist. Alright, Destiny draw time here. Well, once the end phase is over, turn change. Draw! Oh, okay, that's even better. And I say this with no certain amount of chagrin. Ah, the main phase. My main phase. I activate the spell card, Black Whirlwind. I activate the spell card, Black Whirlwind. I, end my turn. Told ya.
Told ya.
It definitely is. Oh, I can't. Oh, it's Crow Hogan. Did you forget me? Oh, come on. Looks like you gotta go watch reruns of Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds and Yu-Gi-Oh Art 5. Or just catch up a little bit on your reading. Now, speaking of reading, read 'em and weep. I'm about to take 4,000 points of damage when I only have 400 life points. So that might be Murder, She Wrote. Or even more, actually, because when that monster flips face down, that's even more attack points. 5,000. Impossible it is. Alright, makemashita. That's Japanese for I lost, because I definitely did. Alright, let's figure out who is next up. Gonna have to increase the size of this dice, for sure. Alright, go! Dice roll. Number 18 would be the last one here, and that's me. Well, I can't play myself. Alright, try that again. Duelist number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's Vox. Okay. Well then, Vox, it is time to duel. Vox, Vox, where are you? Vox, Vox, Vox. I'm not seeing you, friend. You can tag you in the chat so you know that you're up next, or maybe so you can just tell me where you are on the channel here. Oh, I actually don't see Vox in the chat channel here. Uh-oh. Well, we might have to play him next time. Just do a double check here for him. I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Hiding away. Okay, well, begin duel. You are that is. Wait, am I able to see you now? Got a funny feeling you weren't here. Alright, coin flip. I get to choose? You went first last time. I'll let you go first again. I don't know what you're playing, but let's see it. Well, the sub-tear has definitely paid off. Alright, so. I've got what I've got. A couple of surprises here, so let's see what you got. All you, friend. Oh, wait, what? Okay, it's Cursed Eldlin. Time to see some of the most controlling forms of Yu-Gi-Oh possible. If you're not familiar with the Eldritch archetype, it's a zombie archetype made of trap cards that turn into zombie monsters. You are going to get the trap that does destroy a face-up card on the field. Okay. Discarding an Eldritch. Oh, to get rid of your cursed Eldland. And then you can send an Eldritch monster or golden land, spell or trap from your deck to the graveyard. Which means at the end of this turn, you're going to be able to banish all these cards and do even more. Looking forward to it, Millennium. I don't know, it's a stall deck. I mean, what stall deck wages war with a 3,500 attack monster that's practically invincible? It is a control deck for sure, but it's not trying to slow things down. It's trying to beat you up as hard as it can. Alright, let's see what's next. Alright, setting that Conquistador. And now that you've set it, oh, bring out Eldritch. Back to the hand, and then you can special summon a zombie. Technically, you may not want to special summon a zombie, but let's see. 3,800 defense. And you got a set card. And you got another set card. Well, let's see what we can do about that. Oh, and you're going to have another set card. I think that's actually an excellent summation of what those cards and decks do, and basically the vibe of them in general. Oh, come on, ILWG. It's not like we're afraid of set, spell, and trap cards. Really, the only problem with Eldritch is duelists don't want to run spell and trap cards. But if you did, you'd be fine. Let's go ahead and start with our Black Whirlwind. And because I saw what you said, we gotta be careful here, but I got an idea of what we're gonna do next. It is... I'm gonna summon Blackwing, Chris, the Crack of Dawn, and activate the effect of my Black Whirlwind. Why Chris the Crack of Dawn? Well, because once per turn, it cannot be destroyed by spells and traps. That said, it can be banished. And that was my normal summon. Oh no, okay, this isn't going well already. Can't summon, and I don't want to lose this card, so with that in mind, I end my turn. Your move, Box. There's no leave command legendary. The only thing you gotta do to leave is just not be there when I call your name. Ghost Trick, to a degree, is more of a control deck, right? Think about it, they do have an ultimate strategy. If they get all those Xyz materials on their basic Xyz monster, then they actually win the duel, and all of a sudden it doesn't become a basic Xyz monster, it's a game-winning Xyz monster. So every deck's got its own thing, but decks aren't just trying to stall out for fun. 2,500, 3,500. Well, this will go back. So it's going to be 5,012, so 62 is coming our way. We've got 8,000 life points down here, but I don't know how long this are going to last. You're too kind, ILW_G. If you want me to call you G or whatever nickname you want to call me, just let me know. Would not be the first time that we've done some character voices on stream, though. These are just a few of the ones we've cosplayed in the past. In no particular order. And really anybody can do this voice if you put your mind to it. Oh no, are these level 10 monsters? You've got a Gustav Max, don't you? So even if I'm about to take 6,200, well, I think it's time to kick up our legs. Alright, ILW it is, fam. So why am I already at rest, right? Why do I already assume I'm going to lose this duel? Because anybody who's anybody knows that 2 level 10 monsters can equal 2,000 damage in a moment's notice. So let's see if Vox has the goods here. Going to banish a card from the graveyard. Oh, thanks. Yeah, we'll take a bigger look at that in just a moment before we pick out our next duelist. Maybe re-explain the room's rules for all of you who are just joining us. Really? You chose not to do it. Okay. I had written this duel off. But let's see what we can do instead. I'm going to normal summon my monster, Blackwing, out to the South Wind. With South Wind, when it's normal summoned... Oh, no! That monster's not normal summoned at all. Then... I guess I can put some wedge counters on your monster, but I can't even make my signature card. Uh-oh. Well, I'll let you know, Vox. If you hadn't played the way you did, I definitely was trying to Delta Crow anti-reverse ya, but that's not going to happen if I can't get a Blackwing out. So I guess we're going to take the Eldritch loss the good old-fashioned way by getting slapped in the face for 2,500. And, well, then again. Alright, so no exceeds, just pure crushing control. GG, fam. Oh, and hey, thanks, Lyoko6600. See, that was supposed to be 6600, right? Alright, so, let's talk about a couple of things. First off, for those of you who are just joining me and haven't been here before, you probably want to know how often I'm online, and that's not too hard to find me. What we're going to do is take a look at our schedule down here. Schedule. There we go. So, typically I am on from, let's say, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is approximately about 3 hours ago if you roll back your clock, on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Now, I won't be online Friday of this coming week, but it's just a great way to... That is the wrong thing to grab there. All right, but that's just an easy way to find me. Thank you for the compliment in the background. It's a bunch of conversation pieces from different eras of Yu-Gi-Oh that I know you guys will know and love. But for those of you who are just joining, if you enter this code above me, 484711, then we'll go ahead and get a couple of duels in here, and we're rolling dice and playing people once, right? We don't want to make somebody be the hog on the stream here, right? So, 11 is our dice roll, so we know this is 8, 9, 10, 11. C. Wilson, I know we haven't gotten to play him before, so let me see. I am in the Central Time Zone, but I typically do everything in Eastern Time Zone. That's a little easier for international friends, because most things from America usually are written in Eastern and Pacific. Alright, so... I guess I'll try another number. Go! Dice roll! This time it's going to be 17. So quick math. There are 17 people in the room. So 17 is me. Whoops, can't do it myself. 4 is going to be back up here, and that's going to be Destona. Alright, Destona, we were just talking about what you do if you got into a duel room with me. Well, it is time. Enter and begin. Alright, so it is time to duel. I'm going to get to choose, and I'm curious to see what your strategy is, so it's your move, friend. I mean, I would love to see everybody buy more Blackwings. Now, Genki, they recently reprinted some of the greatest Blackwing cards because of the set, what is it called? Legendary Duelist Season 2. And you can use that to either pick up a copy of those, and you get 3, I think, booster packs from the set, and a couple of cool dice. But you can also buy your cards off the secondary market, and because they've been reprinted, they might even be a little cheaper. In fact, if I go to a well-renowned place and sort Blackwing monsters by the most expensive first, technically speaking, the most expensive Blackwing is only about $40 for a collector's rare. And so when you really start to scroll down, most Blackwing cards are honestly pennies on the dollar compared to all the other cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Really, it's not an expensive deck compared to others. You're activating Reasoning, by the way, Destona, and because I'm always afraid of Infernoid decks... Oh wait, I just got to see what it was. And I did call it right, it's Evil Thorn. So a Romage and White Rose. Looks like we're going to see an all-ages plant deck. The life points aren't higher than mine, so while you can special summon as a plant, the only thing you'd be able to link into is Aroma Seraphy, what is it, Jasmine? Or is it... It is Jasmine, alright. I was playing this deck just yesterday, I was hoping I'd remember it. Good deal, Genki, good deal. But yeah, there's actually some very recent reprints on that, and honestly, it's pretty cheap. And I'd love to play against whatever you can come at me with, Junkyard. Alright, so... gonna draw some cards and reveal some cards. Gain some life points. I will say a Romage kind of makes it difficult. My deck specializes in quickly ending people's life points, but that's with 8,000 in mind, not 9,300 and above. Yesterday we were on stream, what did we get, like 30,000 life points and paid 25,000 of them? So, we might be in trouble. Oh, congratulations, Genki. Now, that is something that comes up multiple times, right? You'll have to redo that climb next time, but this just shows you you're worth it. So go ahead and keep that fight up. Oh no, it's Lone Fire Blossom. Are we gonna see Mardell? I got a funny feeling. Generator boss of plant monsters. That's what I'm gonna call her. Looks like we're stacking our graveyard. So Lone Fire Blossom. Do we have anything else? Control the monsters, especially the rose monster from your... or a plant monster from your hand. Man, that is really good. I might have to try this white rose cloister in my own plant deck. Oh, okay. Oh, Romages. I don't feel like a Romages are stall. I feel like they're like a power creeping deck, right? When you think about what a Romage duelist is doing that's different than a stall duelist, is imagine that their life points are connected to a crank, and they're just cranking and cranking and cranking it. That's not because they're stalling, they're literally just amassing resources, life points in this case, that'll make them too big for your attacks. Oh, Cyber Dragons are a good one. And Blackwings can be bricky, but hey, that's half the experience, is figuring out what your combination of cards can do. Speaking of which, here's Aromatherapy Jasmine. First off, you're going to boost all your plants by 500, but once per turn, if you gain life points, you can target a card I control, and that face-up card has its effects negated until the end of the turn. Then, any plant monsters can't be destroyed by battle if they're this monster or what they point to. So this is a really stellar field you're putting together here. But, what's it all going to amount to? Well, Millennium, with 11,000 cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! And with technically all these different archetypes and cross-archetypes, that's an impossible assignment. You'd have to be the luckiest, the smartest, or just a spy to be able to figure that out off the top of your head, especially with only a couple of guesses. Oh, but I guess you got some takers. Guess it's another game of Guess Yu-Gi-Oh! Now here's an interesting one. Perialis, the Empress of Blossoms, gains 400 attack for each plant you control, except this card. During your main phase, you can special summon a level 5 or higher plant monster from your hand or graveyard in defense position. Oh no! You're getting your Rosemary again! So Rosemary and Jasmine both upgraded, and Perialis. Well, let's see what I can do about that. Decisions. I guess what we'll do is normal summon the one that we know we'd be stuck with. Here comes Blackwing, Bayou, the Emblem of Honor. Then, special summon Chris, the Crack of Dawn. We've got a lot of choices here, actually. Why don't we... We can't special summon the other one from the deck there. Oh, man, if we only had a way to overlay. Special summon. Nah, let's just play it by ear. So here comes... These two are going to combine. What's better than one link summon? One on your opposing side of the field. Here comes Raid Raptor Wise Strix. And in its wisdom, it's going to let us special summon one of these monsters from our deck. And so what we'll get out is Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite. And with Zephyros the Elite, we can go ahead and... Oh, we could do that. And it would be the 5, and then technically it would not be a tuner monster. There's not really a lot we can do. And the life points are kind of an issue, so special summon. Let's put that in defense mode. We might have to access the sort of toolbox we have. We don't need to go ahead and use any of the levels there, but we do need more monsters on the field. Technically speaking, I think... Oh, but we can't use that as a link material. In fact, we're gonna need more monsters no matter what. So, Bayou, the Emblem of Honor, is gonna get banished with Chris, the Crack of Dawn. And they'll make Assault Blackwings, the High of the Rainstorm. So we will put that in defense mode. That's how it's gotta be sometimes. And I will special summon. Technically we could do this by combining these two, and we'll make our Tri-Brigade Fairjets. No special summons, huh? Well, that's a lot of decks. A lot of my favorite decks, actually. Let's special summon a level 4 beast that can be used as materials. For the rest of the turn, do we need to do that? I guess we really don't. Well, actually, we might need that after all. So, special summon this in defense mode. Blackwing, Harmattan the Dust. And we'll use the effect of Harmattan the Dust to gain some levels, just in case we need them for next turn. We're gonna set a card. We got an Earth, we got a Dark, so we've got to do what we got to do. So here it comes, everyone's least favorite Xyz monster. No, what am I saying? Least favorite Link monster, Access Code Talker. All right, so let's do this kind of backwards. We're gonna activate that effect and hide its effect with Access Code Talker. And the monster we're gonna select is that same Tri-Brigade Fairjet to give our monster 2,000 more attack points. Alright, so here is our draw. Oh, that's awfully tempting. Like, really, really tempting. You know, I'm actually going to keep it. No, whoops! That's the card that went back to the graveyard. Actually, no, that really was the right call, and that saved me from doing the wrong thing. Alright, so we are going to banish an Earth-type Link monster from our graveyard in order to destroy the thing that's kind of holding us back. Then, we're going to do it again. Access Code Talker, banish our Y-Strix, and let's get rid of, honestly, that monster seems kind of ripe. Then we'll go to our battle phase, and battle. No response. And I think that's all we're going to do for now. This is cool, everything's good, yeah. Turn ends. Oh, it's Code Talker, okay. Well, you figured it out. Alright, so, guess Yu-Gi-Oh is complete. Alright, so, White Rose Cloister is going to special summon a plant monster from the hand. What could this epic plant monster be? Oh, it's a Romage Marjoram. Now, if you gain LP, some stuff's going to happen, but I think this may not be an unfair assessment of what's next. Check out my trap card, Black Sonic. When you attack a Blackwing monster, I banish all attack position monsters you have. If I control 3 Blackwings, I can actually activate from the hand. Now, you actually have enough life points that I am not through yet. And that's an interesting set of cards to have there. Why don't we go ahead and turn these to attack mode, and, well, we aren't going to be able to finish this duel now. Let's do what we can. So 800, 16, that's 24, and then this will be, what, 67 in total. And I end my turn. Alright, it's up to you. You draw a powerful plant monster, I might be in trouble. If you don't, well, we'll see what happens. Standby phase, main phase. Oh, now that's an interesting one. You're going to gain some life points, proportionate to the amount of an attack target. So, 2,000. That does increase your life points, but it doesn't put you out of harm's way. Alright. Well, let me show you something I had no matter what you did to me. I may have had 1 or 2 copies of Dark Honest. Now, Dark Honest is an interesting monster because you can literally legally show it to your opponent by normal summoning and putting it back in your hand. 43, and Harmattan the Dust. Attack directly and end this duel. Alright, Destona, you actually showed me a few new tricks from plant monsters I've never seen before, so thank you for that. Alright, let's see what we got next. Alright. Time to dimension some dice. Oh, no, I saw what you were going for, but every now and again it works, and sometimes it doesn't. Looks like our lucky duelist this time is number 1, and it's private. Well, whoever this private duelist is, it is time to play. Let's see, how private are you? Are you willing to sit down at a table? I don't actually see ya. So where is private? Well, the soonest possible chance you have to sit is table 11. So I'm standing by. Thanks, Godflexy. I assume the YT is YouTube. Appreciate it. Interesting. Man, Gengar, I hope to take a look at that deck for sure. But I'm not seeing any duelists named Private. Private? Nope. Well, we might have to come back to Private. So, Dimension the dice. This time it's going to be Duelist number 3. Room members, yes. And it would be Xyz, which is Gengar. Oh, there's Private. All right, so we'll do Private for now, and then a Gengar afterwards. All right. Throw something aside there for safety. Going first. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Now remember, there's a lot of decks that are extremely popular that aren't really what you would consider meta. What about this one, right? We would be making buy more Blackwing jokes if we didn't like the deck, but you don't necessarily see it from winning YCSs unless you're playing in Japan, of course. Now, speaking of which, let's special summon. Now we can basically special summon everything in our arsenal. And then, normal summon that one. I don't want to do anything cool with that. Well, obviously we can do the 4 Strix. Let's start with that. So, send a 2 and a 1. So we'll put our Y Strix right here. And then we're going to activate the effect of our Raid Raptor Y Strix. And we'll pull out on the field Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite. Then I'll set a card on the field, and let's go ahead and Xyz summon. I'll Xyz summon. Oh, actually, if we're going to do this combo right, we got to special summon Harmattan the Dust, and we will gain levels here, because we get one of our level 4 tuners, we're going to want that. So, then we're going to special summon. Fine. We'll put this in defense mode. So here's our Raid Raptor 4 Strix. We'll use the effect of Raid Raptor 4 Strix to detach as a material our Zephyros the Elite and special summon a new Blackwing in defense mode. Technically speaking, we could go ahead and add... Oh, it's added to our hand. That's right. Getting a little too hyped there. But here's what else we can do. We can go ahead and... Oh, how many are in the graveyard here? There's a lot of choices here. Oh, that would be interesting. Now, we're going to go special summon. So, activate the effect here, and we're going to return this card to our hand. And put that in attack mode. Now, we could go a bunch of different ways here. Well, we haven't done that before. No, because then we lose this one. Yeah, okay, so, that's actually going to be the end of our turn. Your move, Duelist. Oh, and thanks, Boom. Appreciate it. I'd say it's not too hard. Once you get the swing of things, you're all right. But we are at about 3.5 hours. I think the longest cosplay stream we ever did was about 8 hours. So yeah, we're doing it to it. Karakuri Cash Cache. You're going to add and then switch. Interesting. Now, do we make the right choice or not? You're in a machine duplication. I guess technically it does have only 0 attack. I know, but I just wouldn't want to do it. Because here's the thing. I can pull out that monster all the time. But would that be in the spirit of being me, or would it not be in the spirit of being me? That's the thing. There are multiple ways to play any given deck, but you'll notice I'm playing some of the classics, and there's a reason why. It's because we're trying to give the best vibes possible. If I wanted to win, well, we could do other things to win, and far easier than that. Speaking of winning, though, Zephyros the Elite's going to go to the graveyard to negate and destroy your Crystron Halka 5-Rax. And say hello to Blackwing Dragon, soaring into the moonlight. Yeah. Actually, the longest stream I've ever done is, I want to say 25 hours with only maybe one break. Oh, thanks, Ikaru Duskin. But yeah, 25 hours for sure. All right, So we are seeing some additional monsters here, and we kind of gave up everything. So while we stopped the Crystron Halka Fibrax combo, we didn't stop Beret. So get ready for some Karakuri madness. Yeah, 25 hours straight, absolutely. I've got a YouTube sort of a summary, the short version of it. We also did a couple of 18-hour streams too. 18 is usually a good time to kind of get off. But yeah, no bathroom breaks, no getting up, just chilling here until we're villains. But let's see. Take a look at the YouTube channel. Honestly, if you want to browse through Reese, you can find a lot of those under my YouTube archives section at the very bottom there. You go to playlists, and you go to you have to scroll over to find it. Cosplay blogs. It's not cosplay blogs. It's in there. So live stream archives. There it is. And that's going to be on the page 2 of the playlists. And yeah, I mean, there's 11 hours, 8 hours, 3, 3, 3, and there's a summary of the 24-hour stream. When you do it, you just do it. No, not this time, Gengar. I think I'd probably blow up my voice by then. You wouldn't want Pheromone to die because, well, I wouldn't be able to stream on Monday. So, no, this time is not a 24-hour stream, but I appreciate that you'd be willing to sit with me for 24 hours. That much I can say yes to. Speaking of saying yes, looks like there's even more synchros on the field. Oh, okay. Well, there are definitely some very long archives on there and some summaries as well. Been doing this for, 11 years of streaming so far? Yeah, 11 years of streaming. Now, speaking of big numbers, here is Karakuri. Oh, I didn't get to see the name there. Karakuri Super Shogun Model 00N Brave. I wonder if that's supposed to be like Hiragana or Katakana, because if it's Katakana, that'd just be like Brave. Looks like we're now seeing Karakuri Gamma Oil. Yeah, this is getting out of hand fast. If you don't know anything about Karakuri, watch and be amazed as I stop Crystron Halka Fibrax, the combo-making machine, and we still see all these monsters on the field. If only we knew. If only we knew. To a degree, yeah, the first Brave. I'm gonna look that up actually, etymology-wise. Okay, so Karakuri Blade. Because Blade certainly sounds like blade in Hiragana. Excuse me, Katakana. Alright, so, yeah. Is this in Katakana? It is in Katakana. So its etymology just straight up, I believe, is supposed to be... yeah. I think it is etymology. It's supposed to be like brave, etc. Trivia. Yeah, okay, so other people who speak Japanese have kind of come to the same conclusion as I have. Speaking of which, by the way, we died like dead as dead, but that's really what this deck's all about, right? There are other powerful synchro decks. There's no right way to win. Speaking of winning, though, Xyz, it's your time to show us what you got. GG, Private, whoever you are. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to delete that, friend. I think I just clicked the wrong button. But the point's absolutely true, right? Brave would be brave. Buredo. Buredo would be blade, right? Bureido. Buredo. Blade. My bad, friend. No hard feelings, right? Alright, time to duel. And speaking of hard feelings, honestly, I've been having some pretty big ones. This has been an awesome stream, and I hope you guys are having a good time. This would be the first time, well, first time that I've ever been on screen, but it's honestly been a good time. So, keeping that good time rolling. See what you got. Okay, not a bad hand, but I'm going second, so, well, your move, friend. Good luck and have fun to you as well. Or whatever GLUF is supposed to stand for. Alright, all you. Oh no. Well, you promised me you would end me. Spirit of the Fall Wind. If normal summon, you can add a flip monster from your deck to your hand. It's so weird that they just call them flip monsters instead of flip effect monsters. Hate to sound like an old grandpa, but I definitely remember them. To a degree. Got everything we need, though. Oh, hey, and Leaf Spider support. Thanks, friend. All right, so draw for turn. A lot of different choices here. Well, let's just choose all of them. I'll start by special summoning Blackwing, Gust the Backblast. Any response? Not yet. Well then, special, normal, quick math. We might be able to do this. Why don't we start with this monster, though? Here comes Blackwing, Boar of the Spear. Anything in response? Not yet. Well, then here is another Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. About to half that attack. All right, let's see if you even care about the attack of your monster being halved. Ah, Book of Clips. You're gonna flip every monster on the field face down? Well, so much for synchro summoning. But I will get to draw some cards next turn, or I guess at the end of this one. I think that's all she wrote. I end my turn. Flip, flip, flip. Draw, draw, draw. Are you kidding me? That's, pretty wild, actually. But I'm gonna say no for now. Turn this to on. I mean, they could be. Here's the thing, Player Bam. If you can't win when people are able to see your hand, how good of a duelist are you? And, more importantly, for those who don't want to, they'll just won't see it. But for everybody else, they have a little bit of insight into my strategy. It's almost like you're sitting in the duel runner with me. You've got a powerful Xyz monster at your disposal. Technically a Link monster, who knows what this is? With a name like Xyz, I was expecting Gallant Granite, maybe not bad. 2 level 4 monsters, you can either remove a material to add a rock, or special summon a rock from your hand and face down defense. No response. I would imagine that if you're special summon a rock, it might be Morphing Jar. You talked up a big game about that. But say hello to my friend, Blackbird Close. So, while I didn't get to synchro summon, I am still going to take some good use out of these monsters. By sending this card to the graveyard, I can go ahead and negate your effect and special summon my ace, Blackwing Dragon. Although they don't even give it an animation. Alright, well, what do we got next here? End phase. Well, I don't have enough life points currently on the field to end ya, so you're fine there. But we also have this powerful card, which I think is going to change things up completely. So, why don't we control exactly 3 Blackwings, huh? Well, why don't we special... Nobody's banished yet. Yeah, we're going to special summon our monster. And now that we've special summoned Bora, we can go ahead and activate the effect of our Delta Crow Anti-Reverse. And destroy any face-down cards you have. Alright, looks like another Book of Solar Eclipse, but you decided not to activate it. That makes sense, because I could flip some of my monsters whenever I felt like. We need Harmattan the Dust, don't we? So, in order to get Harmattan the Dust, why don't we, well, do a couple of things. If we combine these 2 Blackwings, we don't really need this monster anymore. Yeah, okay, so... say goodbye to Blackwing, Boar of the Spear, and Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. To combine to form, yes, a Link monster. Hey, they're good. Don't knock them until you try them. Alright, so, let's grab a level 4 that we can special summon. That level 4 could be really anything, but I'm going to do Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite. And then we can go ahead and activate Allure of Darkness. Draw 2 and banish 1. I'm actually going to banish Chris, the Crack of Dawn. Now I'm going to activate my Black Whirlwind. And with Black Whirlwind, let's go ahead and normal summon here. And we're going to activate both of these effects. We're going to bring back that Chris, the Crack of Dawn. And we get to search. And the card we're going to search is Blackwing, Harmattan the Dust. Right, let me have my Harmattan. Yeah, there it is. Alright, so here we go. We're going to do an Xyz summon now, too. Birds of a feather flock together, after all. And, goodbye to Chris the Crack of Dawn, actually. Say hello to Raid Raptor 4 Strix. Now, I wouldn't be trying to cheat the duel out with some Xyz and Link monsters. This deck is all about getting the big monsters out. So we are going to add a new monster. And then finally, we are going to activate Harmattan the Dust. So Harmattan the Dust's effect is to gain levels equal to the levels of one of my Blackwing monsters. Now I said gain, not change. So it's going to become 6, because 2 plus 4 is 6. But more importantly, 6 plus 4 is 10. So say hello to my new monster, the all-powerful Blackwing Full Armor Master. And we actually have room for even more Blackwings. Why don't we activate this effect to bounce this card back to our hand. So here's Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite. And finally, by the way, notice I did not take damage. Our Blackwing Dragon absorbed it and got a counter on it. And finally, here's Blackwing, Bora the Spear. That should be enough, but we don't know what's in your hand. So 14. Uh-oh. 16. Oh no. 21. Well, the ace is here for a reason. Blackwing, Full Armor Master, attack directly and end this duel. And that is all she wrote, my friends. Clearly. Well, I mean, to a degree, it's all in the name. You'd have to watch a little bit of 5Ds to understand synchro summoning. But the idea is, just like fusion monsters combine, these just combine in a different way. They have like a general vibe to them, right? They have synchronicity. Jokes aside, let's figure out who our next duelist is, while we're also thanking Monica Honeybee. Alright, so, go dice roll. Next duelist is going to be number 12. So this is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, but we played Niangelo. Oh, thanks, pretends to know. Don't worry, I pretend to know all the time. 17, and I rolled a 17. That's going to be me again. Alright, so we got to get low numbers for new duelists. 11's not a bad number, but it seems oddly familiar. 9, 10, 11. Nope, that's Reese. Reroll. 12. Oh, if Reese was 11, then not Angelo is 12. Come on, low numbers. Reroll. 9. So that's 8. 9 succeeds. We played. I'm only dueling each duelist 1 because I want to be able to duel as many duelists as possible. Looks like 2 is next, so that's going to be Millennium. Well, Millennium, you were really excited to show off your cards, so... oh, you're already in a duel, so you'll be next, Millennium. Then let me re-roll here myself. And that's going to be 7, which is Entry, who we played. Alright, keeping it up. 2, which is also Millennium, who we're waiting on. 5, Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno, but sure. It says that I haven't played this Bruno before. Don't see him sitting down, though. And in the alternative would be 7, which succeeds, we played. 15. 17. 15 would be Vox. Alright, so... Oh, no, it would be Delos, so we already played Delos. Taking a look to see if any of these duelists have sat down yet or are otherwise free. Nope, not the ones we haven't played yet. So, dice roll. Oh no, it looks like you're out of that duel. Well, I'm ready when you are, friend, if you want to have a seat. And then the alternative would be duelist number 10, which is also Reese. Alright. Well then, Millennium, if you're ready to duel, it is your turn. Oh, there you are. Alright, friend, it's time to duel. Best of luck. Oh, and a wild techno, that's absolutely the best advice. That's the thing, Aichi, to a certain degree, no question you could ever ask would be better answered than with your own experience. It sounds like some of the other duelists here absolutely agree. First, second. Second, you show me what you're all about, Millennium. I'm curious to see what this deck is. Alright, so let's see what we got. Could be anything. I'm just gonna kick back, relax, and see what you're all about. Oh, you're fine, Gengar. Bricks happen. That's the reason why Yu-Gi-Oh is played 1 out of 1 in Japan, because luck is part of the game. And speaking of luck, I wonder what kind of luck's over here. Oh, Cynet Kodak. All right, well, this is going to be a very long turn. And we're going to start. The reason why Cynet Kodak means a long turn is if a Code Talker monster special summon from the extra deck to your field, except for the damage step, of course, you can target one of those monsters and add a Cyberse monster with the same attribute from your deck to your hand. But you can't special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except Cyberse monsters. Think about this. Every single Cyberse monster of all attributes, every one of those attributes contains at least one card you can special summon to the field. Think about it. For water, Sea Archiver. For light, well, there's a couple of different stuff. For wind, we already know what that's all about. So we're going to see a lot of different summons here. So, yeah, this is a great time to just kick back, stretch out your legs, because we're going to be here for a bit. Alright, there's Microcoder, which allows you to basically link summon from the hand. Wish we had a Blackwing that did that. Here's our first one, Code Talker, a dark monster allowing the search of a dark attribute from the deck. And you're also going to be affecting your Microcoder. Alright, Cynet Codex effect activates. Again, we're going to be here for a while, which is fine, by the way, but it is nice to see all these different strategies. Uh-oh. Nightmare Ibly. You're going to give me a monster that can only be gotten rid of by link summoning. Well, do I even have a link summon to get rid of that? 2 Beast Warriors. No, that's not going to work. 2 Dark Wing Beast monsters. That is also not going to work. 3+ effect monsters. Well, we're going to have to get real stingy with that, but I think we might have an option. You should learn how to properly stretch. How are you supposed to ride a motorcycle otherwise? Alright. But you summoned your own Nightmare Corruptor Ibly to the field. That's interesting. You don't usually see that. Nightmare Corruptor Ibly is typically given to your opponents, and they can't do anything except link summon. For some decks that's fatal, but for this deck, well, I was smart enough to at least include a few of those link monsters. Alright, Ibly it is. There's Nightmare Corruptor Ibly. I love that they have an animation for this monster. Even though it's a super rare, it is part of the story, right? If you haven't done those wonderful plot games, you really need to take a look at them. But the other thing is, yeah, this is an important monster from Yu-Gi-Oh's history, because, well, it is darn good. Alright, so we're seeing another Code Talker monster. I mean, there's a lot of different things that could happen, and we're still on turn 1. Interesting. Alright, so here comes X-Code Talker. Not only is it a wind attribute monster, allowing for some more searching with Cynet Kodak, but you also get to block out one of the monster zones on my field. Which I would assume you would block this one out, so I can't take advantage of the fact that your link monster's pointing here. That used to be a real big deal in Master Rule 4, where we couldn't summon Link or really any monster from the extra deck unless it was in a linked zone or was in the extra monster zone. As you know, the game changed with Master Rule 2020 about 2 years ago, and now I can Synchro, Xyz, or Fusion summon in any of these spots. You can't Pendulum down here, you can't Link down here unless those arrows are pointing down there, but it is nice, especially for a deck like mine. Alright, so, let's see. Still got Dotscaper on the field. Now that's a great monster that when sent to the graveyard, you can special summon it back. So basically, just like my Blackwings are able to reuse the resources, Dotscaper does the same thing. And here comes Code Talker inverted. So now we're seeing a light-based Code Talker. And so we still haven't even seen a light Cynet Codex search. When I told you this was going to be a long turn, I turned out to be right. They were prepared to know, but here's the thing. It encouraged people to basically come up with new strategies. Here's the thing, when you see characters in the show, and they're up against different rules, think about it, Seto Kaiba had to deal with it, right? Yami Yugi had to deal with it because literally the Duelist Kingdom rules were different than Duel Monster rules. And so are the Battle City rules. Do those duelists say, well, I'm not going to enter this tournament, I'm just going to wait until they change the rules? No, your main characters adapt, and you should too, and I know you already have. Oh, there's that 4-mode scoper, and here's Talkback Lancer. Interesting. Down, uh-oh. We're almost seeing the extra link. Almost. Well, hi, Bim. Good to meet a pirate queen. Can't say I got one of those in my Rolodex. Alright, the quest continues. Next, we're seeing Parallel Exceed. And you search, got Shiri adding Mister. First time each Cybers you control by card effect. Well, we're not worried about that because it's not on the field yet. You can target a Cybers you control negates effect if you do special summon this card from your team. Interesting. If you negated its effects, technically you'd have another monster on the field, but they'd both be level 8. I don't think you're going to engage in a powerful Xyz summon, but it looks like you decided to negate that Code Talker and Verdant anyway. I assume these 3 monsters are probably going to go towards something that points this way, but you also could do an update jammer, which I think is a left down or left up combo. If that's the case, then the last thing you need is just a link 1, and you have successfully extra linked. Well, if that's the rules of the tournament, you better not sign up for that tournament unless you're darn serious about it. Oh, hey, there's Firewall Dragon. Firewall Dragon is the middle spot. It's great because it's going to be able to possibly be able to bounce 2 different cards here. Oh, it would be Veilings, would it? A level 4 lower Cyburst monster. Yeah, that's pretty good. Interesting. I mean, technically speaking, you're not wrong, Bippity. Alright, there's a Link devotee. And if special summoned, you can't special summon Link for your higher monsters. But if tributed, you definitely get to get some target. Oh, tokens, yeah. And you can tribute a Cyberse monster, target a Code Talker in the graveyard with a different original name, and special summon to your zone this card points to. So that'll put that here. And so there's Trans Code Talker, and then you get 2 tokens. You definitely should be able to make a Link monster that points down with that. And honestly, I do think the Veil Links will cover it. So extra Link it is, and 2 bounces. And I won't be able to do anything except Link Summon. And because you've taken up all the zones, I can't even do that unless I'm able to get rid of your monster. And that's going to be difficult when I can't target them, and I can't destroy them, and you can bounce my cards. Really, this is good brains. I mean, one try. Here's the thing. If you mess up face paint like this, you got to completely start over in your makeup job. So, yeah, one try and everything seems to be working out so far. The secret is, it's not face paint. I might look like this on Monday. We'll see what happens. Nope, this is the duel room. So all you gotta do, Bippity Boo, is enter the code you see on the screen. That's 484711. Usually it's right above me, but considering how long this turn is, I figured we could just hang back, relax, and wait for all these monsters to get something right. And we are seeing that. There's not really a lot of extra. Oh, yo, you could do another Link monster right here. And we are, as long as it's got a down arrow, it should be good to go. Oh, yeah, another Code Talker. So, 23. So, yeah. Let's see. Can't be destroyed by card effects, so that's going to be that. Can't be targeted by card effects, that's going to be that right there. Get some boosts. Oh, and you got a Linkarimo to stop my trap cards, too. That's pretty good. And there's Salamangrade Sanctuary. During damage calculation, your monster battles, pay 1,000, turn a Link monster you control, make the sack 0, gain life points. Yeah, this is going to be wild. Draw for turn. Oh, because I can't get out of the Imbly because you can always make your monster 0. Interesting. Well, I think what we're going to start with, that would stop targeting, that would stop that. That stops that, though, unfortunately. We got to deal with something about that. Okay, so, let's take it by the numbers here. I'm going to activate... Oh, I could just tribute something, couldn't I? That is different, but, yeah, let's do it to it. Why don't we just tribute Imbly? So, see ya, Imbly. Now I can Synchro Summon again. You know, Lord Joshin in Duel Links all the time, and sometimes I'd even give away those wins with that. Oh, and hey, thanks TCG Pulse. But not yet in Master Duel. Now I'm going to special summon Gale the Whirlwind. Oh, hey, and thanks, Bippity Boo. Looks like the gang of Jackals is growing bit by bit. Now, you might put those back in my hands. You can only bounce 2 back, though. Are you going to bounce them both? Okay. Oh, hey. Looks like you guys unlocked a bunch of new things. Now, here's the thing. Bippity Boo, that's got to be a personal choice, right? If you decide that you want to give in and cheat, you absolutely can. Why? Because anybody can see this. But more importantly, you can see this. And that's more important to me than my opponent having supernatural powers effectively because they can see everything on my screen. And by the way, ordinarily I might be in trouble, but when Team 5Ds wants a win, they call me for a reason. Because our Blackwing is back in action. And if you can't win against an opponent who can see every card you have, well, you might need to call it for a while because, oh man, that's going to be so good. Or we could do that. Or we could do this. Numbers, numbers, numbers. Okay, so that plus that would be... Okay, I need a 2. How are we going to get a 2 on the field? 2, 2, 2. You can only special summon 1 Harmattan in the dust, and once that way. We obviously can't get another 2, so why don't we just try this then for now? We'll grab that 1. Awesome. Hey, that's the thing. If you need to beat me because you see my cards, that's fine. But I also have a habit of not playing cards that being able to see them really makes that much of a difference. Okay, so 3 that. If I bring this out, then I could bump it by 6, and that'd be 8. But that still wouldn't be enough. If I bump it by this, that'd be 5. It still wouldn't be enough. Okay, there's so many. If I bump it by 1, is that enough? Then it's 3. Oh, yeah, that is going to be... Okay, so, special summon. And then special summon. Alright, so we just need to increase its level by 1. It's one of those things, Pippity Boo, though. It doesn't hurt me at all. Not that I've noticed, right? Because I'm still winning games just fine. It doesn't seem to hurt any of the viewers, right? Because everybody is able to see my hand, which is helpful, right? The reason why it's helpful is they can follow along with the stream. And speaking of follow along with the stream, let's go ahead and just activate this Allure of Darkness. And, wow, wow, wow. Couldn't have asked for better than that. We could reduce the attack of a monster by half, for sure. We really do need to get rid of this monster. So, yeah, let's do that. Activate. We can't target that one. Really, we can't target any of these. So, I guess we'll just have to get rid of this for now. Oh, you're too kind, friend. Now, we got choices here. Choices, choices. I mean, or we can bring out the biggest one. But you're just going to be able to bounce that. We got to be real careful on it. We got to figure out somebody who's going to be able to get by. Yep, technically this one. All right, so 1 and 6 and 3, big math. We're going to combine this all into form a monster who cannot be affected by card effects. It's Blackwing, Full Armor Master. And, technically speaking, we could do that, but we don't need to do that. So yeah, we'll go ahead and set that aside. That's not affected by card effects. We're not really worried about anything else. So, battle phase. And the type of things I want to destroy are this over here. Any response? Lingaribo. You are going to reduce it. So pay 1,000. Target Link Monster. That's all she wrote there. Then, I really don't need to actually do anything in these link zones, so why don't we get rid of... Transco Talker may not be too bad. You've already used the effect of the Firewall Dragon, so honestly, say goodbye to Transco Talker. And then, I want to say that's all we're going to do. Alright, there's Firewall Dragon. Now, Firewall Dragon has another effect. Every time one of those monsters it points to leaves the field, you can special summon another Cyberse, really any monster. Used to be any monster, but I think they changed it. Yeah, Cyberse. I think that's all I want to do now. And you did not get a wedge counter. No, you did not. I guess because that happened during the day. Oh, because also you can't be targeted. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Then I think the only thing we're going to do at this point is end our turn. And I'm feeling pretty good here. Oh, thanks, Ninja Dark. I think we're gonna be okay. And there's a lot of different ways to do it, but it's one of those things where it really helps everybody. It does. I've actually got one of those physically behind me in the Ghost Rare form from the Ghost from the Past set. Alright, let's see what this powerful Link 2 is gonna be. It's weird that you still have, like, remnants of your extra deck there. Uh-oh. I guess we should have expected Access Code Talker. You can clear a lot of cards off my field, but you can't get rid of all of them. So, let's see what you got. Ah, I see. 2018-19 would have been peak of Reigns, actually, so lots of extra links. In fact, you probably saw a couple of fields that looked just like this. Depends what you mean by that, Lord Joshin. What do you mean by the main dragon? Alright, more Signet Codex. Now, it's true that Access Code Talker's looking pretty hefty there, but I'm still not worried, because, well, we got some cards for that. I do see that you got your Nightmare Corruptor Ibli. And here comes Access Code Talker's effect, and we can't respond to it. So we are going to lose some of our face-down cards and maybe our other Blackwings. But we definitely get to keep full Armor Master. Oh, yeah, well, I'm using that. And I've summoned it several times so far, but yeah, Blackwing Dragon. It was Niangelo, and then something happened, unfortunately. Because it was a main character monster, they actually didn't put it on the Forbidden Limited list for a while until they changed the effect, and that's what brought it back. Its effect was too good. It's frankly one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh cards ever printed. One of my personal favorites. Has it always had that yellow at the top line there? That's really interesting. See this? There's like a little gold right here. But there's not any gold right here. Oh, no, there is. I guess that's a glossy thing. Any glossy Link monsters, yeah, they do have a little streak of yellow there that I'm not used to seeing. This is not a glossy Link monster, so it has no streak of yellow. They ended up kind of like pseudo-making Decode Talker the ace until Firewall was able to come back. Oh, yeah, Topological Bomber Dragon was an exceptionally good card, and so is all the other members of, well, Varus's or Revolver, depending on which version of the show you're watching. But all of his cards are pretty good. Let's see, we got Splash Mage. So far, I'm still not scared off, though, because I do have my Blackwing Full Armor Master. Oh, yeah. Gogi and Spiral at full power is pretty exceptional. Oh yeah, Gumblar was way too good. Those hand loops? Reigns was a really scary part of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. I mean, it was my favorite part of Yu-Gi-Oh's history, actually, but it is kind of exceptional. I don't think so, because a Link 4 is pretty hard when you think about it. You would have to combine not only the monster in your extra monster zone, but possibly all the monsters in your main monster zones and dual links, right? It's a speed duel. Not a turbo duel, but a speed duel. Hey, it's Mech Knight Crusadia Aethermax. So, your opponent can't target it on the field. Also, those monsters can't target it once per battle during damage calculation. You can make it gain attack equal to the opponent's monster's attack. Oh no, you've got two monsters that can deal with me. So here's the big secret, right? I can go ahead and use, during the damage step, Dark Honest. I'm going to reduce your monster's attack to 0, but unfortunately you're going to gain that monster's attack back, and we're going to lose that, but at least I'll get rid of your Aethermax. But the other monsters in the field are going to be too much for me to bear, so you finally crack the code.
Let's rev it up!
That is a heck of a field. Linking into the Reigns, well, that's what it looks like, right? In fact, there goes Crusadia Aethermax's effect from the graveyard, and we get to lose Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. And, well, here's Firewall. With Firewall Dragon and Access Code Talker combined, that is going to be game. But GG, fam, what a great display of everything this deck has to offer. Wham, and, well, I got a funny feeling Access Code Talker's coming for blood.
All right, here it comes. Oh, it was Max C. I'm just like, what is the other card effect exactly? But yeah, that means if I had really gone in full in, well, you had an answer to that too. All right, GG, friend. Wasn't sure who was going to win that in the midway there. All right, so we got 19 duelists, but I'm only dueling each duelist once. So let me go and roll the dice and see if we can find a lucky number here. Duelist number 18, which is going to be Millennium, who we just played. Man, these are some magic dice. All right, 13, counting time. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 is not Angelo. I think we're going to actually have to roll a little lower here if we're going to play anybody. 11 is going to be 8, 9, 10, 11 is C. Wilson, but C. Wilson's been mostly AFK all this time. Okay, Millennium, okay. Glad you felt confident there. All right, rolling the dice again. 11 again. Well, we know 11's not present, so 15. See if that gives us any better luck here. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, which is Vox, who we played. We're actually going to have to roll a low number if we're going to find any new duelists. Oh, well, there's a low number, 4, and that's Junkyard. All right, we're going back to the satellite. It is time to duel, Junkyard Bronze. Oh, there you are. Hiding in the shadows, huh? Not a Dark Signer, are you? Yeah, you absolutely. Now let me ask you, Ninja Dark 35. Why wouldn't you think you'd be allowed to join? You absolutely can join. I'm so sorry that you had negative experiences on other streams where you thought, oh, do I have to ask nicely? You don't got to do that here. You are home. You're where you're supposed to be. Ha! Thanks, Insidious. I appreciate it. Star-Lord, really? But no facial hair. Oh, come on. There's so many other things you could have done. If you're going to make a joke, you got to make it a good one. Speaking of which... Oh, hey, thanks, Kevin Campbell. Let's see. What will I do? Let's start with Allure of Darkness. Okay, okay. I don't think it's rude. I think it means you're comfortable. Speaking of which, I'm going to draw 2 cards, and let's say goodbye to Blackwing Vayu, the Emblem of Honor. And then set, activate my spell card, Black Whirlwind. And then, well, we don't really have a lot of cards left, so normal summon. And we're going to activate both of these effects. First, Ouster, the South Wind, is going to special summon Blackwing Vayu, the Emblem of Honor. And I'm going to use the effect of my Black Whirlwind to search another card. And honestly, the only real card I need right now is Harmattan the Dust. Now, why would I go for another type of combo? Well, it's obvious when you think about it. 4 plus 6 is 10. Where am I getting that from? Well, check this out. Blackwing, Harmattan the Dust. Show everyone your ability to become a bigger Blackwing. So, 2 becomes 4, becomes 6, and 6 plus 4 is 10. So, we can go ahead and special summon our ace monster here. The only Blackwing I think I've seen an animation on, too. So here we come. Blackwing, Full Armor Master. And that's pretty much it. It's your move, friend. Alright, so, your Allure of Darkness is activated. Well, you got a whole bunch of cards there. Hopefully one of them's a dark monster. You're fine, Gengar. Don't worry about it. Oh, Honest in the Galaxy Eyes is kind of a nice cheap one. Oh, no. Well, the weirdest thing, Bippity... It's not Plunder Patrol, is it, by the way? Jokes aside, right, because of pirates, the Egyptian god cards actually do not have animations in this game. So, I mean it when I say it. Slifer the Sky Dragon, nothing. Obelisk the Tormentor, nothing. The Winged Dragon of Ra, nothing. Oh, wow, Raid after Vanishing Lanius. I say thee nay, friend. So, we're going to tribute our Blackwing via the Emblem of Honor. And his red badge of courage, effectively, is going to turn him into a new Black-Winged Dragon. Kind of an honorary Blackwing when you think about it. We were just talking about you, old friend. Here he is again.
Alright, your move. Ah, does it, Pokemage? Good deal. But that's still weird. You'd think, I don't know, the Egyptian god cards from the show might have those animations, huh? Well, we got what we got. Let's activate the effect of Ouster. And that... Oh, I've got so many choices here. I'm actually going to place a wedge counter for each of your face-up monsters. And then I activate the effect of Blackwing, Full Armor Master, to take your monster. And we'll place it over here on my field. Really? Graph is kind of an important card too. Do I want to do anything different here? I mean, still got the wedge counter. Do I get to keep that? Once per turn, target a monster. Just take control of it. Nope, we're going to keep that. Then, Battle Phase. Alright. Blackwing, Full Armor Master. Attack Junkyard directly. You wouldn't try to activate a trap card against a monster who could be affected. 2800 direct for my Blackwing Dragon. Oh, but you wouldn't stop that. Well, I end my turn. So, interesting enough, I don't know how many I've gotten this one, but there is a way to see every single card that has animations from the deck building menu. We should take a look at that right after this one. Oh, yeah, I miss Yu-Gi-Oh! Cross Duel, Gengar. If you haven't heard about it, though, we actually did a lot of streaming of it during the beta. See if I can pull up that video so those of you guys interested in Cross Duels. Oh, hey, thanks, Hostin. Or Sean, I should say. Ah, here we go. Hours of Cross Duel beta footage. Share. Copy. Anyone interested? There you go. It's a little different when you go on a motorcycle, but think about this, Aichi. Whenever they did the Turbo Duel, he did get some sleeves. Alright, wedge counters, wedge countering. Ah, so, hey, you know, you don't think that you're the only person who wants to duel here. The only thing you need to do in order to join is enter in this room code, right? 484711. But to keep it fair, we'll randomly select the duelist, so if you come to the duel room, maybe you'll be next. Cross Duel, is it like Dungeon Dice Monsters? Kind of. A little bit more of a, like a lane-based game than Dungeon Dice Monsters. It's like Dungeon Dice Monsters, but you've already placed down those sort of like blue and red field zones. Oh, hey, Spider-Verse, good to see you again. It's been a while, and a lot of Spider-Man things have happened in between. Alright, have some more wedge counters. Aw, good, Ice Savant. That's the point. Oh, you technically could. That's absolutely true. Now, you still can duel on motorcycles before, and, well, let's just say I've had some fun on some motor scooters in the past, but be careful, you don't want to injure yourself. And I'm not taking any liability for you injuring yourself. That's between you and, well... Aw, you're too kind, Spider-Verse. And you really should. Here's the thing. Yes, is it difficult to go to conventions right now? Kind of. Is it unsafe? Yeah, that too. But you don't have to cosplay only at anime conventions. There are a bunch of different projects you can do from home. You can stream. That's always fun, right? That's literally what we're doing now. You can take photographs really anywhere. You don't have to have a camera at a convention center. There's a lot of different places you can have it. So again, use all that creativity you've used to become all the different versions of Spider-Man to find different ways to express that, and you'll be just fine. To a degree. And bippity boo, here's the thing. You could make some classic anime decks, and you can still supplement them with other cards that feel in the spirit. Imagine this. If I was cosplaying Yami Yugi, and I was playing the new Face Knight Joker deck, right? All the different Face Knights, Jack's Knight, King's Knight, Queen's Knight, and then I revealed Joker's Knight, would you throw your arms up and say, that's not a card that Yugi used? Well, that would be absolutely true, but wouldn't it be in the spirit of it? That's the thing. If you play a deck that's exactly card for card like the anime, you're missing the point of giving your opponent the feel of the duel. All of you guys who have dueled me, hasn't it felt like playing against, well, you know who? And did it matter that I ended up bringing out Raid Raptor Y-Strix? If you see that Raid Raptor Y-Strix and you think to yourself, oh, I'm done, bye, well, then you might have another thing coming. You gotta learn to live a little, right? And sometimes in diversity, that's the most fun you can have. Oh, yeah, Spider-Verse, when you get that house, though, then you get the garage, and then you get all the cool project spaces you can have from there. Exactly. Well, there's a lot of great new Merrick cards out there. And we might be doing some Merrick stuff every Monday in the month of March, but stay tuned for that. And I hope you like free stuff. Wink. Speaking of which, more wedge counters for free for me. And in fact, it looks like every one of your monsters has a wedge counter except Raid Raptor Singing Lanius. You really can. In fact, we were playing Egyptian God cards just a couple of days ago with Slifer the Sky Dragon and a full set of Numeron monsters. Tribute the Numeron monsters for Slifer, but before you do, activate Memories of Hope to draw a bunch of new cards, powering up your Slifer. Oh man, Ninja Dark, by the way. One of these days, we've got to play each other, right? Doesn't necessarily need to be on a motorcycle, but I'd love to play against a good Black Rose Dragon deck, especially today, right? Well, that is going to get rid of my powerful card. So I lost my Black Sonic. This powerful trap card could be activated in my hand if I had 3 Blackwings, but technically, this isn't a Blackwing monster. Uh-oh. Dark Rebellion Exceeds Dragon is stealing some attack points. Your monster's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I'm a little nervous. That's the thing, too. Oh, make things free, you say. You know, we got a word for people like you. Cool. Right, Strangle Lanius. Well, you are seeing some fine feathered friends. All these look like some great birds. Well, they don't really seem to have feathers so much as they just have like some jets that go on the wings. In fact, every one of these Raid Raptor monsters literally have, well, that's not a Raid Raptor, but they just have like jet booster packs where they should have feathers. If you want to see what a feather looks like, well, it's not really very feathery, but this is very feathery. Let's hide that before our opponents see, huh? Oh, wow, Karibos. Now, there's a lot of Karibos to love right now. Still in the main phase. And, oh, wow, you can actually see all the wedge counters right there. Wedge, wedge, wedge. And maybe some more to grow on. It even shows the top card in the Banish Zone. I need to click this button more often. I mean, I wish I was running Ash Blossom, but I'm actually only running Blackwing-based hand traps. Now there's a Blackwing near and dear to my heart, Force Strix, an honorary Blackwing, because it is just that good. Multiple Force Strixes on the field. Uh-oh. Wait, 2 Xyz monsters with... Oh no, but they don't have different names. They'd have to have different names. So we're okay for now. Alright, so what do we got next? Oh, clearly. I mean, F-Zero might be on the way. Actually, that's not completely true. Dark World monsters appeared as characters in GX Season 3 and played Dark World cards. So that's not totally true, friend. There are plenty of Dark World episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Season 3. Alright, so, Raid Raptor Y-Strix. Yes, absolutely. They really were there. But it's not until that midterms and Duel Academy, I think we're up there. It's not until mid-Season 3 that you actually get to see all the Dark World monsters. Not quite the anime protagonists, but they're in there. More like anime antagonists. Maybe, what is it, Deuteragonist? Deuteragonist? Is that a word? Deuteragonist. Oh, it is, yeah. I call them honorary Deuteragonists. Alright, so there it is. Raid Raptor, Final Fortress Falcon. Once per turn, detach material and return all your banished raid monsters to your graveyard. Up to twice per turn, when this attacking card destroys a monster in battle, banish a Raid Raptor Exceeds from your graveyard, and this card can attack again. Uh-oh, and it's 3,800. That's pretty big. There you go. Alright, so this is what I've been waiting for. I activate Dark Honest from my hand to reduce the attack of your monster to 0. But it looks like once per turn, let's see, you're going to detach a material, negate the activation, and destroy that card. You still have this giant 5,800 hitter over there. Do I care that that monster's going to be gone? I kind of do. So I'm going to activate Dark Honest again. And this might be game. Oh, it wasn't game because both of them were negated. Is that unaffected? Oh, it is unaffected by card effects. I literally didn't have an answer anyway. Ha! Well, this is going to hurt because here's another attack right here. And then here comes 58 right there. Well, actually 14 and then 58. Yep, that's game. Apparently, there might be something to this Raid Raptor thing. Oh, hey, thanks, Player Bam. But yeah, you'd actually be surprised. There's a little bit of that Monster World Arc stuff in 5Ds as well. All right, let's figure out who our next opponent is. Go dice roll. Dice is going to say number 11. So we know down here at the very bottom, this is always 8. So 9, 10, 11 is C. Wilson. Oh, if only you were here to be tagged, C. Wilson. I think he went to sleep a while ago. He is still asleep. All right, we'll try that again. Take a little sip of some Black Rose tea here while we're waiting. And it looks like the number is going to be 4. That is some good tea. All right, so number 4 is SSJ Warrior. Let's see. I know you're eager for a duel, but where are you, friend? Oh, you're right there. And I see Kyle Keeks wants a duel maybe too. Well, for those of you who are in the room, all you gotta do is enter the duel room code. And then we're randomly dueling each duelist we come across with our magic dice once. So if you already dueled, you don't necessarily need to hang around unless you want to duel some of the other people that you found in the chat. The reason why we're only doing it once and random is to make sure that everybody gets a fair chance. All right, we'll see you next time, Mayrap. Remember, I'll be here Monday, Tuesday, Thursday of next week, which is practically almost this week. Oh man, that is some good tea. Aw, thanks, Death Point. Oh, you do get slapped with an ad. Believe me, I'm not the one running it. Let's go ahead and get into our duel mode, though. Wow, these are some good things. All right, let's start off with Allure of Darkness. And, yeah, we get to draw 2 cards. And, wow, what a perfect hand there. Why is it a perfect hand? Well, we're going to normal summon Blackwing, Ouster the Southwind. Ouster the Southwind is going to special summon a banished Blackwing from her hand. Or, excuse me, a banished Blackwing to our field. Then, that Blackwing bore the spear. Afterwards, we're going to special summon an honorary Blackwing, Caligo the Claw Crow. Now that we have all these different monsters on the field, we can go ahead and, well, you know what? What's one more Blackwing? Let's put that in defense mode. Let's special summon. We're going to go right into the biggest one again. It's going to be Blackwing, Full Armor Master. So, these 3 monsters combined to our finest feathered friend, Blackwing, Full Armor Master, takes the field. And then, honestly, I end my turn. Your move, Duelist. Hey, Emily, good to see ya. She does, actually. Now, Reese, you don't want to spoil too much by the end of a certain season of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, but you might do that not once, but twice, but several times in different characters' bodies. I don't want to call myself a Yubel expert or anything, but I definitely love me some Yubel. That would be a different cosplay stream for sure. Interesting. Armed dragons, that's right, you were telling us about that. Well, let's see whose thunder reigns supreme. The clapping of my wings or the stomping of your dragons? Oh hey, and thanks, Hoisenberg. Alright, so you're gonna add... I actually haven't even played against this deck since it was arrived. I don't think we have Piled Armed Dragon yet in the TCG. Alright, so, Piled Armed Dragon, you're gonna send a Wind Dragon monster or another level 7 Dragon monster from your hand to the graveyard, special from your hand. You can send an Armed Dragon monster from your hand or deck to the graveyard, except of course Piled Armed Dragon, and target a face-up monster you control, and gain attack equals the level of the monster times 300. Until the end of the turn, also you can only attack with one monster this turn, probably the monster you want to. If you did it technically, you could make it bigger, but let's just say your results may vary. Oh, I can't afford to let you do it. Even if it would just be slightly bigger, I'm activating my Blackbird Close. Oh, I know, but one day we'll... Excuse me, maybe a little bit too much tea there. But one day we'll get it. I'm going to destroy your monster, and if I do, here comes Blackwing Dragon. So, I guess I'm preventing my effect damage. Oh, no, so Lightning Storm is not going to clear out the Blackwing Full Armor Master. Oh, wait, what? Artillery Catapult Turtle, are you using that to get Gaia the Magical Knight? And then you're using Gaia the Magical Knight to bring back a level 5 dragon from your graveyard? But there's no level 5 dragon in the graveyard yet, you must have one in your hand. Oh, okay, no Gaia this time. You're going straight into Armed Dragon level 5. Armed Dragon level 5, huh? So send it, and then send himself, and then you're going to do level 7 or lower Armed Dragon from your hand or deck. Now, what's this going to be? This is Armed Dragon Thunder, level 7. Send a monster from your hand to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon a level 10 or lower Armed Dragon. Shaz it up for real. Oh, Hoisenberg, unfortunately, the newest Yu-Gi-Oh series that came out, it's exciting, but it's not necessarily what you were talking about. It's more space-faring warfare that's come to Earth. The new series is called Yu-Gi-Oh! Go Rush Duel. Now, the next one could focus on streamers, but they've actually done that already with Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains. Speaking of which, I'm going to set that card. I don't really have any reason to do that. I could go ahead and... oh, no! No, say it ain't so. I'm placing a wedge counter on your monster. And you know what happens when a wedge counter goes on the monster? It might be saying hello to my field, except why can't I activate the effects? Let's see. Why couldn't I activate the effect? Place a wedge counter, and I see the wedge counter. Oh, does that have to have less attack or something like that? No. That's interesting. So I'm gonna end my turn for now. I wonder what's going on. But I can't just use the effect of Full Armor Master. You go ahead and destroy your card anyway. But yeah, actually, no, Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains was all about basically Yu-Gi-Oh! Tubers. Yu-Gi-Oh! Tubers, Yu-Gi Tubers, Yu-Gi Tubers. Interesting. Oh, it's Tempest, Dragon Ruler of Storms. The reason why it's a 1, I don't think I ever noticed that. If you click on a card that's restricted to 1, it actually shows you in the upper left corner of the screen. That's pretty handy, actually. Alright, you're ending your turn. Draw for turn. Now that's interesting. I set a card. And why don't we go to our battle phase? 600 maybe? Or maybe you're going to do something yourself. Ah, Threatening Roar. Now this is interesting. I can't attack though because it's affecting the player, me, and not the monster. As you know, my Full Armor Master can't be affected by card effects. But it doesn't stop me from being affected by card effects. Well, Reese, there are some card animes that are like that, but to a degree, that's really what the show's always supposed to be about. And if you don't like it, there are other card game shows out there, but there's something really special about Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, come on, Death Point. Oh, it can't. That's so interesting, Box. I don't think I ever knew that because I'm not used to seeing the monster. Alright, so banish, banish, and I think that's coming back to the field defense mode. No response. Hey, Magma Foxy, how you doing today? That's wild that that effect comes... Those effects never come up because nobody tries to take monsters. But that's what this deck does. Solemn Judgment. On my ability to just destroy that face-down Solemn Judgment? Well, that's interesting. Perhaps you needed lower life points. Well then, we're gonna draw for turn. Let's see. A couple of different things we can do here. Most mainly, just do damage. Summon. And special summon. Blackwing, Chris the Crack of Dawn. We're gonna go to our battle phase, and we'll have Blackwing full armor master attack. And then these two, Ouster the South Wind and Chris the Crack of Dawn, are gonna attack. Now you still got 800 life points, so your move. Oh, I feel you, Reese. It's just one of those things, right? Don't you want to tell the most interesting story you can about whatever your universe is? And would the fate of the world depending on a card game be interesting for a card game series? I mean, they definitely talk about other things. Think about Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds. There's a whole episode dedicated to Jack Atlas being bad at getting jobs. No Battle Fader this time. But I do have this card. Check out Black Sonic. It protects my Blackwings and banishes your monsters. So I think that's going to be all she wrote. Draw for turn. You have 800 life points. There was an old challenge in those old Duel Academy games that allowed you to get extra points for doing exactly 0 life points to your opponent. And so 800 minus 800 is exactly 0. GG, SSJ. All right, we got it. Well, it's not a keys effect, although technically, right? All right, so go dice roll. Next opponent's going to be Duelist Number 1, which is Bippity Boo. Time to find out what our new friend's all about. Ready to duel when you are, friend. Hey, save that fire. We're going to need it over here. Hopefully you guys have been having a good time. Honestly, this has been way more of an adventure than I could have expected. Speaking of which, looks like Bippity Boo, our newest duelist, is going to get to choose whether they go first or second. Alright, going second. Uh-oh, fun fact, huh? What do you got? Speaking of what do you got, let's see what our opponent has. Alright, we'll see you, Magma. He was. There's a lot of weird things that happened in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5, or not Arc 5, what am I saying? Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Ooh. Now that's interesting. What do I want to do there? Only summon once per turn? Yeah. Only once per turn. Technically speaking, that's what we get rid of. Oh, I definitely liked it. Honestly, I've got a couple of Armed Dragon cards, and seeing everything together once it has Pile Armed Dragon makes me want to play the deck. There are a lot of weird things that happen in Arc 5, but those are always interesting when you find out that the story of a series changed, not because necessarily the story meant for it to change. Oh, now I see why you were asking about Dark Worlds. Well, here comes Silva, Warlord of the Dark Worlds, in attack mode. It's going to have an extra 300 defense and attack from Gates of the Dark World. There's a lot of stuff that, well, didn't go as planned in the production of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Technically, there's a lot that didn't go as planned in the production of Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5. Draw for turn. Interesting. Let's see what we got. I'm going to... Well, there's really only one thing to special summon with to start. So here comes Blackwing, Gust the Backblast. And thanks, Seventh. Alright, so next, we're going to summon this monster. Good. good. Then we'll special summon this monster in defense mode. So far, nothing going wrong. And then, I'm going to save these 2 cards. We can set this face down on our field and special summon. So here comes Raid Raptor Y-Strix. I was certainly impressed by the Raid Raptor's last duel, so here's one of my own. Alright. So now I'm going to do Y-Strix. Or not, if you activate your Epidemic Eradicator virus. Or oops, I said that backwards. But here's what's going to happen. A 2500 attack monster is going to leave the field, and you're going to call Spell or Trap. What will you choose? Trap cards were selected, huh? Alright, well, say goodbye to Blackbird Close. Oh, neat. Now we might actually do a little bit of dueling on Thursday then. It depends. Technically, female duelists are the whole reason the Arc 5 Dimension's safe. But if you didn't like that, well, it may not be the show for you. We got a special summon somebody. Why don't we take Chris, the Krakadon, in defense mode? Then, let's special summon by combining these 2 monsters. And I'll put that in defense mode as well. Alright, so then we're going to activate the effect of our monster. So, with a Raid Raptor, we can go ahead and remove one of the materials to add to our hand. Let's do... Got a lot of choices here. Frankly, that one for later. And I could do that if it was a Raid Raptor deck, but we're not doing that today. I think that's going to be all she wrote, though, unless we can put a monster that has 1900 attack or higher. We can't, so for that reason, I end our turn. Your move, Duelist. They absolutely do. Now here's the really interesting thing. Technically, that's all in the direction of the Japanese counterpart of Konami and 4K Media. So it's not like those choices were made because America made them. It's literally because those are the choices they made. Now that's interesting. Is that some kind of alarm that I set and didn't notice? Well, figure that one out later. Alright, so you added a card to your hand. You've got Cerulli, one of the most powerful of the Dark World cards. Charge into Dark World, you're going to target a level 4 Fiend in your graveyard, or lower, summon it, and then discard a Fiend monster. That means you're going to use that as an effect, and you did discard Cerulli, who's going to show up on my side of the field and basically get your strongest Dark World effects. Alright, Gold, Woo Lord of the Dark World, is going to be able to destroy 2 monsters on the field and summon itself. Alright. After this duel, we'll take a brief breather so we can get settled for the long haul. Because we ain't going anywhere anytime soon. Alright, let me take a look over here. Perfect. Alright, so, number 60, Dugarest, the Timeless, is going to activate its effect. It has multiple effects. Either you can skip your draw phase and draw 2 cards and discard, kind of like Graceful Charity, to a degree. Then you can either skip your next main phase or special summon a monster in your graveyard, or skip the next battle phase and simply attack 1 monster on the field. I think we're going in for some massive damage. That's going to be a total of 6,900, 17 and 52 each. Oh, hey, Zeus. Good to see you again, fam. Alright, so. I still have 1,100 life points. You can get a lot done with that, so be careful. In fact, you can get quite a bit done. Oh, no, oh. Never mind, never mind. What could we even do to that monster? Well, considering this deck is all bite and no bark, we won't have any set spell or trap cards that could dodge Zeus, so we might be in trouble here. Beautiful Zeus, by the way. What a gorgeous print of it. This is what's called Rainbow Glossy Rare. Alright, let's see what we get. Draw for turn. Well, that technically can accentuate our options, so I activate the spell card Allure of Darkness. Oh, and it's good to see you again, Chiron. Alright, we gotta banish somebody, so why don't we say goodbye to... Technically, that's the one that's least helpful right now. Wild as that sounds. Then, I'm gonna activate the effect of Blackwing, Simoon the Poison Wind. By banishing my Blackwing Orochi the Squall, not only can I play my Black Whirlwind, but I can effectively force a normal summon here. And it's in addition to my original normal summoner set. Not too bad, huh? We will get, well, there's a lot of choices here, but I think I'm actually gonna, well, I can't give up my normal summon though, so... Choices. Let's go ahead and get this one, Orochi the Squall. And now, we got a couple of effects in the graveyard, right? Oh, we could do that. Zephyros. Nah, we're gonna go with Orochi the Squall for now. There's Orochi the Squall. And then... Choices. Oh, that's perfect. So... Here comes Assault Blackwing, Raikiri the Rain Shower. Well, just keep at it, friend. It'll be here before you know it. Let's go and change the battle position of our monster. Oh, that's right. You don't even have multiple targets on here. I didn't even notice that until just now. So, this is what we're going to do instead, then. We'll return that Black Whirlwind to our hand to summon Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite. Then I'll activate Black Whirlwind. Now that everything's coming up crowy, we're going to go ahead and activate the effects of Blackwing, Ouster the Southwind, to special summon. There's a lot of choices we could have here, but this is what we're going to do. We're also going to activate our spell card, Black Whirlwind. We're going to do more than just get rid of Zeus. Check this noise out. The card we're going to add to our hand is going to be another Bayou. And... special summon this monster. Now that we have 1, 2, 3 cards, well, we're just missing one more Blackwing, aren't we? So, in defense mode, Blackwing, Harmattan the Dust. And we'll use its effect to copy the levels, well, add the levels of this other monster. Now we can do Raikiri the Rain Shower. It allows us to destroy 1 card for every additional Blackwing we have besides Raikiri himself. So destroy, 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 and destroy. Not a bad field, but we're going to need something a little bit more powerful. So next, we'll bring out Full Armor Master, our Blackwing Ace. But even with Full Armor Master, that's actually not enough to finish this duel. Do we have a Bayou in our graveyard? Not yet. So, we could bring out Sahaya, but Sahaya would be a tuner monster, and so would this. So, 26, 3,000, that's what, 7,200. That's almost enough, but we just need more damage. With that in mind, I guess we can special summon this card. Couldn't hurt. So here's our next Assault Blackwing, Sahaya the Rainstorm. Could go for Moral Sword, but that wouldn't be any fun. It wouldn't be Blackwingy enough. So, we're going to give our opponent a chance. As long as my map isn't wrong. Perfect. 900 life points. Let's see what these Dark World monsters can do. That's the main thing. Of course, you can do all these different types of Link monsters, but that would be in the spirit of what we have. We'll rely on that if we need to, but I'd like to see a little bit more Dark World presence. I do run No Thumb. And No Thumb could have been something we wanted to summon, but again, you probably haven't done too many entertainment duels, but the purpose is to make sure that both players get a chance here. I've only got 700 life points. I'd love to see what our opponent could do. Can they slip by, or is that going to be it? Probably Reese, but not today. The only crow we need to hear today was, well, this one. Oh no, friend. Well, that might be all we get. Let's go ahead and summon this monster. And that would be a tuner still. I guess we can special for that. Attack mode. Then special. Oh no, it's only Link monsters. No, not this time, friend. Alright, attack for 1500. GG. Alright, so we're gonna take a brief break so that we can get ready for the long haul, because I think we still have at least another hour or so of dueling. So I will be right back. See you soon. Time to let the greatest life in history resurrect. I can't believe how many legit rainbow dragons we've seen on this stream. I ain't, you know, cheating, doing anything funny. Of course, we're using the skill, right? That's what makes the deck good. And, it's just wild. You don't usually see it.
Think of any duel like a set of scales. What you bring with you in the beginning is what weighs in your favor, so do your homework, because if not, who even cares about the metaphor? I'm going to teach you about self-love, confidence, as well as spellcasters, dragons, duelists, everything that it takes to unleash the magic to make you you. You, for instance, know me well for my tune monsters. And why is it? Because it speaks about my character, doesn't it? Did you know there are silverware duel monsters? Toys! There are dozens of different categories of monsters, and we are going to find the one that makes you you. The one that they'll see that duel disc coming a mile away and think to themselves, oh man, that's the Tiger King. You don't want to mess with him. A great loss can make you humble. Believe me when I say I've been there too, and what doesn't send us to the Shadow Realm only makes us stronger. My name is Maximilian Pegasus, and this is my monster class.
We could do some pretty decent stuff if we drew an enemy controller, activated a dark magical circle, and then if he negated it, you know, play the enemy controller and then go from there.
I'll end my turn.
I don't know what he has in his hand.
My turn.
Draw.
Draw a card.
That is drawing an enemy controller. Here comes Magician's Rod. Get the dark magical circle. Play the dark magical circle. If he negates, that's it.
I knew you'd do that.
Wow.
I activate my monster's
He's
effect.
doing it. There's nothing that would stop this. Activate enemy controller. Tribute a monster. Take Shen.
Here we go.
There we go. And then this is it, guys.
You're finished. Go, Dark Magician. Dark Magic Attack.
Wow. Whoa, this is the YouTube thumbnail. Right there.
Alright, Pheromone, that's enough out of you. Back into it. Then, let's see. Yeah. Ain't nothing to it but to do it to figure out who our next duelists are. Since we did take a break, let's remind everybody what the rules are here. If you go to the room details, you'll see there is a room code for you to enter. That's going to be everything you got here. 484711. All you got to do is join, and then we'll be dueling duelists that we haven't dueled before via random dice roll. And it looks like there's plenty of duelists down here to play. So, let's go ahead and roll the dice. Dimension the dice. Our number's gonna be 4. Well, that's easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's Dark Rose. Now, we were talking earlier with a duelist that might have shown us an Akiza Zinski deck. Is that gonna be you? Let's find out. So, scrolling down for Dark Rose. Dark Rose. Dark Rose is not present. Well, then we're gonna have to figure out who. Oh, never mind. Looks like they heard me. And by the way, nice Lightsworn icon that just came out this week. Catching up on messages while I was out. Let's see. So actually, G88, it's really funny that you mentioned that. That level of summoning was possible in some of the earliest phases of the game, including in 2003 when a magical scientist OTK was unveiled. So Yu-Gi-Oh's always been like that, but just your personal experiences didn't expose you to that, which is kind of something to be lucky and thankful for. Now, speaking of being lucky, it's our turn, so let's see what we get. Alright, so, decisions. Wow, these are some rough decisions. I will activate Allure of Darkness. And then, oh man, the choices. I'm gonna go ahead and say goodbye to Gust. And we're gonna activate our Black Whirlwind, and this is gonna seem like much more of a Duel Links play here, but let's do it. Summon Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite, to activate our Black Whirlwind spell card. And I really need to go ahead and get some special summoning out. So let's take, actually, I'd rather have this next turn. So I'm going to set this card for now, and let's just say we end our turn from there. And it was, excuse me, Bibbidi Boo. Oh, Grapha, that is not the time to draw Grapha, friend. I'm sorry to hear that. But it's still a great deck, so keep at it. Alright, let's see what we got next. Snowdrops. Okay, so it is going to be a full-on Black Rose set deck. First up, we'll see Titania, the Princess of Camellias. Camellias? Something like that. This powerful 2800 hitter can tribute all the monsters, well, plant monsters, in order to negate the activations of effects that target plant monsters and destroy those cards. Alright, so, wow, Teardrop though, Rika Queen. So, you're going to be able to attach material, target a card on the field, tribute it. Whoa, you can just say goodbye to my Blackwing. Is it time? Is that going to tribute for effect or cost? You're targeting it, so it hasn't been tributed yet. Well, why don't I send my own Blackwing to the graveyard in order to negate your effect and stop it and supplant that monster with my own Blackwing Dragon? Yes, we are going to pull that out. Say hello to Blackwing Dragon. Aw, thanks, Linkaribo. I love your name. In fact, we might be doing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains content around, let's just say September. Just saying. Interesting. By the way, it took me the longest time to see that the World Carrot Weight Champion, I always thought this was his nose, but you can actually see that his mouth is right here. So this is just his chin. Alright, jokes aside, I'll draw for turn. Now there's a reason why I decided to hold on to the monsters that I chose. I'm going to normal summon this monster and activate two effects. First off, we got Blackwing, Ouster the South Wind. We'll use that to special summon one of the monsters that's banished. We're also going to use Black Whirlwind in order to search our deck for a Blackwing with less than 1300 attack. Oh no! Dark Rose, that is a powerful effect failure because you are stopping my ability to bring out those other monsters, and I could do no Kong, but that is not what you should be worried about, because check this out. We're going to add to our hands, there's a lot of choices here, but we'll do Blackwing, Bayou, the Emblem of Honor. Riding Duel, Acceleration. But here's the real issue. We're going to special summon Harmattan the Dust. And Harmattan the Dust has an effect that does activate while it's on the field. If you had effect failure, you might have been able to stop this card. So, keep this in mind for the next time you duel against Blackwings. What we'll do with that is go ahead and bring this out. So, 4 and 6. Do make one of the bigger ones. Blackwing, Full Armor Master. Then I'm going to activate my effect, and, well, there's a lot of different things we can do. In fact, I can put a wedge counter on your monster. Now, what do wedge counters do? Well, a lot of different things depending on which Full Armor Master or Armor Master takes advantage of that. But it does allow us to go ahead and take your card. Then I'm going to activate the effect of my Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite. We're not going to return a card to your hand, I'm going to return a card to my hand. Is that another Amber Alert? To turn off that phone. But Where is it? I may never know. Well, then I'm going to activate my Black Whirlwind. And with these monsters on the field, I think we finally have an answer here. So attack, 1600 Blackwing Zephyros the Elite. And how about that? 2100 from Blackwing Dragon, which by the way reduces its attack because I took damage myself. Then 1900 and finally 3000. You know, you're actually really right. Dynamist, that would be pretty good. And you do have a lot of level 4 monsters, and, well, there's a lot of things you can do with that deck. Well, GG, friend. Sorry that it didn't turn out a little bit better than that, but that's what happens when I do get to keep my Blackwings. Alright, so, our next dice roll is pulling up the number 7, which is going to be Bippity Boo, and we've already played them before, which was a good game, by the way. The next one would be, roll to 7 again, lucky number 7. 12, okay, this is a new number, so 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 is Xyz. Let's see if we can roll a different number there, because we did play Gengar. This one's 9, so if that's 8, then 9 would be Entry, who we did play. Okay, we're going to have to either roll higher numbers or lower numbers. Let's see what we get. We did get a lower number. We got 3, and that's Anna. We were just talking, Anna. So yeah, it is time to duel. Anna, if that is your real name, it is time for you to have a seat. Technically speaking, the soonest you can sit down is table 6. Aw, thanks, Soulburner TV. It is good to have you. Your day will come too, by the way. There might be a Salaman Great Duel sitting in this chair before you know it. Hey, Ninja Dark. Is it time to duel? It is time to duel. Begin duel. Oh, neat. Rikas are certainly a great strategy, but it's one of those things where when you have the cards, you have the cards. I am definitely ready to feel the flow. I'll let you go first. Show me every Xyz monster in your extra deck. Nice sleeves, by the way. Alright, Riding Duel, Acceleration. Or, in the English version, let's rev it up. Oh, hey, thanks, Nicholas. Astral Karibo. Alright, uh-oh.
Let's rev it up!
Indeed, you say. I don't know if I have anything that would do piercing battle damage to a Crooked Cook. I might need to add a certain card to my extra deck. Well, I don't really have a lot of room. Oh, nice shot. It's a great deck. Okay, so Astraltopia. Uh-oh. So, let's see. You're gonna have a monster that cannot be destroyed by battle or opponent's card effects. I mean, if you did that with Crooked Cook, uh-oh. But I don't think that's the point of this deck, but if it is, that's fine too. Now, what am I gonna do next? Alright, here they come. Oh, it's number 39, Utopia Devil in Defense Mode. And it can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. Well, it's gonna make it a little difficult. Why, hello, King Sleepy Kyle. No, there wasn't, but there are a lot of Raid Raptor Xyz monsters, powerful dark wing beast monsters that fit in great with our family of cards. They just have jets for feathers instead of, you know, the real deal. Uh-oh, it's Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray. 5,000 attack points, and, technically, where are its influences? Alright, so here's its influences. Special summon, send one card from the hand, or is that just the materials? That is the materials. Does it have no influences? It seems to have no influence. So we're good. Influences is some weird new term that they invented, where basically it shows what the Xyz materials are affecting the monster. A Blackwing Link would be powerful, especially, I don't know, a Link 1, right? But I have a funny feeling they think that my deck is just good the way it is. Draw for turn. Now that's interesting. Yeah, we got all the things we need. So we're gonna start here and get rid of Chris, the Crack of Dawn, to summon Blackwing, Simoon the Poison Wind. Use the effect of Black Whirlwind to add a new Blackwing to our hand. Oh, Lyra-Loose. Yeah, there's a lot of Xyz-based Wing Beast monsters out there, and frankly, all of them are doing really good in tournaments right now. We definitely need to grab what we need to grab. But I'm almost scared to do that, so I'm gonna grab Blackwing, Orochi the Squall. Alright, let's try to figure something out here. Technically, we could special summon this card in attack mode. Here's our Caligo Claw Crow. And then we're gonna special summon this monster in attack mode. Here comes Blackwing, Orochi the Squall. Now that's interesting. You can, oh, and it is equipped with this Zexal effect. Well, we gotta do what we gotta do. So we are going to bring out, you know, honestly, bigger the better. So, and a 1 and a 6, that's gonna bring out our Assault Blackwing, Chidori the Rain Sprinkling. And we're gonna use the effect of our Orochi the Squall. And put your monster in defense mode. And because this monster's in the graveyard, you're definitely not targeting a monster in my field. Because it's not somebody I control, it's just in my possession. We don't want to do anything with these cards just yet, so I think we're just going to enter a battle phase. Attack! Assault Blackwing, Chidori the Rain Sprinkling. Alright. Looks like we got a trap card here. Ice Dragon's Prison. Are you about to special summon a Blackwing from my graveyard and then banish a monster of the same type from either side of the field? Well, that could be dangerous, but it is the right call. Oh, hey. It's time. Let's see. Yep, there it goes. Goodbye, my Assault Blackwings. Then let's go to our main phase 2. There's a lot of different things we can do here, but I am going to normal summon this card. So, let's activate the effect of my ouster, the South Wind. We'll use that to special summon, or at least try to special summon, our Blackwing, Chris the Crack of Dawn. We'll also use the effect of Black Whirlwind to search our deck for a Blackwing with less than 1300 attack. Unless you want to negate something. Oh, here comes the negation. Ultimate Leo Ray is wall equipped with a Zexal monster, excuse me, a Zexal weapon, and it is. It's going to be able to negate our monster's effect. So, here's what's going to shake down. We're going to lose some attack and negate our effect, and we're only going to be able to add that to our hand. That changes the kind of combo we were doing by tenfold. We could set that card face down, and, well, what are we going to do here? I guess we could do this. So one last shot at the title, right? Here comes Blackwing, No Thumb the Starlight. We're going to target one of our opponent's monsters. Actually, you don't even target with this, technically. So, a couple of things we can do. We could banish that, put a wedge counter over there. We don't really need that just yet. We could normal summon that, and then maybe send something from our deck to our hand. That would allow us to get a level 7. Okay, there might actually be some combos here. Oh, but we have to do something with this. We could link summon, and then... Alright, we're still figuring out what we got. We're going to combine our two monsters into a link monster, Raid Raptor Ystrix. With Ystrix's effect, it will allow us to special summon a level 4 winged beast from our deck that's a dark type. And the one that we bring out is Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite. Now that we have Zephyros the Elite on the field, let's go ahead and activate the effect of Vayu, the Emblem of Honor. So we're going to banish No Thumb and then try to synchro summon. Let's see, who would be good right now? I guess we could right here in the rain shower. The issue is, though, is that the effects of whatever monster we try to bring out are going to be negated. But we just need bodies on the field. Yeah, I guess we could just do Blackwing Armor Master for now. And so Armor Master... I mean, the effects are negated, so I guess technically that might be the end of our turn. But we still have a decent setup here, it's just a little unusual. Oh, we're trying to hang in there. but we're just a battle position change away from being pretty terrified. And here's the thing, now that the effects of our Blackwing Armor Master are negated, it can be destroyed by battle, and we do take battle damage from attacks involving that card. And it looks like you're going to get another Zexal weapon. Depends on which one this is. There's Lightning Blade. Lightning Blade, if a monster equipped with this card be destroyed by a card effect, destroy this card instead. Looks like the other card we're going to do is Onomata Pyra. So, by sending a card from your hand to the graveyard, you get to add up to 2 of either of any of these monsters. You get a Zubaba and a Gagaga, maybe a Gagaga and a Gogago, a Dododo and a Zubaba. That's going to be up to you, friend. There's our Zexal weapon, Lightning Blade. Oh, okay, and you got another one, so it looks like we're going to be seeing a lot of different Xyz monsters here. Especially that Dododo, yep, there it is, Dododo Dwarf, Go-Go-Go Glove. And its effect is going to activate. Well, as you can see, my hand's practically empty. There's one card face down on my field and one card in my hand, but, well, we're not doing a whole lot to stop these turns. Oh no, it's Zubaba Bancho, Gagaga Coat. And, well, it does have another effect that would allow this Astraltopia to come back. Oh no, actually, Astraltopia doesn't have Gogago or Dododo in its name. So, you don't have the ability to bring anybody back, you're just going to have to go with whatever you got. By the way, 7,200 is pretty wild. But it just depends on what you're going to go for. Alright, so, now we're seeing another Utopia. And with your Zexal and Trust, you can target one and then basically hook it up with another Zexal weapon. Doing good, fam. Alright, have a good one, Non-Angelo. You can always watch the rest of the archive on the twitch.tv/pheromone/videos section. Alright, looks like you got another ZW Tornado Burner. Oh, and thanks, Monty Tribal. Looks like you are having a good time, too. 8,500. That's already too much here. By leaving the Link monster on the field, we might have bit off more than we could chew. That is game, and what the perfect attack targets you had. If you'd been showier and attacked a Blackwing, well, my Black Sonic might have had something to say about that. Oh no, are we getting double or nothing? I think we're about to get hit for 17,000 points of damage. Love how it's saying final blow, but as you know, this final blow isn't even finished yet. There it is. Double or nothing. When a monster's attack is negated, target the monster can make another second attack during the battle phase, and if it does, its attack is doubled during the damage step. Safe bets. Raid Raptor Y-Strix. If only we had one of those Dark Honests right now. 17,000, which takes 15,600 points of damage out of me. All right. Oh, let's see who our next opponent is. That was a nice combo, by the way. I definitely Kato bingoed a little bit there. That is a Zexal joke. Alright, so, it was a reroll. It was number 7. Here's 9. 9 would be entry who we already dueled. Who else we got? That's 7 again. Lucky number 7. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's Sneed. I know we haven't played him before. So, Sneed. My country for a Sneed. Here we go. Then it's your turn, fam. Antano Bandana. Literally Japanese, effectively and formally for it's your turn, isn't it? Alright, so it's heads. We are gonna go... Let's try going first this time. Let's see if we can prepare for a 17,000 attacker like that. Alright, so... Let's try to make the best out of this first turn, huh? Oh man, we got a good one here. If only we drew somebody different, but I ain't gonna complain. So let's start off with Blackwing, Zephyros the Elite, and activating Black Whirlwind as a result. And why don't we take some key cards for next turn to make a big monster to get us out of our jams. And then, we're not actually gonna do any synchroing, so I end my turn. A little conservative opening for this deck. Oh, that's right. Wow, that is crazy. Alright, coin flip, and it's heads. You are gonna draw 2 cards. Interesting, Sneed. This seems awfully familiar, like those Xyz Festival self-TK decks. This might be an Exodia deck. You've activated the effect of Into the Void, allowing you to draw a card, but the rest of your hand's gonna go to the graveyard at the end of the turn. And uh-oh. Now that's interesting. I guess we can go ahead and drop this Blackwing because it's not critical to our strategy. But I have a fun feeling that we can just kick back, relax, and basically wait for our opponent to show without Exodia. It's not the first turn, is it? It'd be a 1-turn kill, but not a first-turn kill. After all, it is turn 2. Not that that really is going to make this hurt any less. Alright, so, next we're seeing Performer Pal Popper Up. Send up to 3 cards from your hand to the graveyard, draw them any cards. Well, what cards do we send? Does that give us any hints? Uh-oh, it's Pseudo Space. And there's Chicken Game. Yeah, I definitely think this is an Exodia deck, which is awesome, by the way. We're going to gain a couple of life points, not that we're going to do anything with them, and then you're going to draw another card. You've got 3,000 life points, and you're going to banish your Zexal card. Rank up Magic Zexal, forced to draw. Then Tune Table of Contents to Tune Table of Contents to Tune Table of Contents. I got this funny feeling it's kind of a running gag of us seeing Exodia decks on this stream. So next is Tune Table of Contents again. And here's another Tune Table of Contents. And that's going to get Toon World. I know our opponent's not worried about losing any life points because that is not their win condition. They're going to pay another 1,000 life points in order to get another card in their hands. But I haven't seen any Royal Magic libraries yet. Well, hopefully we do get to see that. I see that Pot of Desires, but that's pretty dangerous. So instead, they're going to take Cybernetic Fusion support. I wonder if they're draining their life points so they can activate Hope for Escape, which is probably this face-down card, or at least one of these face-down cards. Oh hey, thanks for the follow, fam. In the meantime, our opponent is paying half their life points. It's Reversal Quiz. Uh-oh. Looks like we're swapping our life points there. And I've got 1,000. And you sent those to the graveyard. That means I lose. It's a pretty cool way to lose for sure. There we go. If you didn't understand what happened, think about this. Reversal Quiz allows you to reveal the top card of your deck. Well, technically you gotta call what type it is, but with a deck like this, it's all spells. Then, as part of the cost to play Reversal Quiz, you gotta send all the cards in your field to the graveyard. So if you know that your deck is full of spells, think about it. When you're activating Reversal Quiz, you'll send those 2 Fuma Shurikens to the graveyard. If you don't know what Fuma Shuriken does, that is a very pointy equip card. It increases the attack of a monster it's equipped to by 700, but it also does 700 damage when sent to the graveyard. So, if you've got 1,000 life points and I've got 8,000, you activate Reversal Quiz with your 2 Fuma Shurikens set face down. If you guess right on what the top type of card of your deck is, we're going to swap life points. So, you know your deck's all spells, you call spells, we swap life points, then those Fuma Shurikens resolve. I've only got 1,000 life points, minus 700, that leaves me with 300 left, and minus another 700, that leaves me with nothing. 0, right? A goose egg that we hope a Blackwing comes out of. So honestly, nice job. Speaking of nice jobs, let's see who our next duelist is. Alright, so...
Draw your last pathetic.
It's gonna be Duelist number 1, which is Jesus. Alright, Jesus. Let's see what we got here. Begin duel. It is a really cool deck. I don't think we've ever seen that on the field. And hey, thanks, Anerum. Yeah, reversal OTK is a thing. Alright, it's your choice, so choose wisely. I'm going second, huh? Well, technically, all I need is a battle phase to win, but let's see what happens. I mean, they could be gooses. Nobody said any of the Blackwings are any specific birds. We all just assumed they're crows. But, like, That doesn't look like a crow to me. In fact, that definitely doesn't look like any crow I've ever seen, black feathers or not. The only crow here is, me. Oh, thanks, Leo. I pride myself on making sure you guys kind of know what it is that's going on. Yu-Gi-Oh can be a really complicated game, and it doesn't help when people just say the names of cards, right? You'd have to have a whole dictionary, effectively. Oh, goodness. We've got some really good choices here. Let's see what we can do with just this hand of cards. Well, first off, we're going to go ahead and banish this monster. So, let's activate Black Whirlwind, and then normal summon Blackwing, Simoon the Poison Wind. Then we'll activate the effect of Black Whirlwind, allowing us to search our deck for a monster with less attack than our Simoon. We're going to take Harmattan the Dust. We've got so many choices here, so we're going to special summon some stuff first. Here comes Blackwing, Orochi the Squall, as well as Blackwing, Ouster the Southwind. We get 2 effects out of Blackwing, Ouster the Southwind, right? We get to go ahead and special summon one of our banished Blackwings and use Black Whirlwind to search another monster with less than 1300 attack. So our effects are going to resolve. And let's go ahead and grab... Oh, there's so many choices, but I'll use Vayu, the Emblem of Honor. Then we get to summon Blackwing, Chris, the Crack of Dawn. But here is the real gem here. I'm going to special summon Harmattan the Dust. Harmattan the Dust's effect activates and allows me to add the level of a Blackwing monster I target. So, let's get down to business. First, I want to know what these cards are. I see that you got a Phantom Knight Spear, but I don't know what your face down is. So, safety first. We're going to go ahead and combine these monsters, Harmattan the Dust and Ouster the Southwind, to make our ace, Blackwing Full Armor Master. That's not all. We'll also get to special summon our Assault Blackwing by combining 1 and 6. Synchro Summon. Assault Blackwing, right, Kiri the Rain Shower. Now, we can go ahead and flip your monster from face down attack to face up defense, or actually, face down defense to face up attack. So you got the Phantom Knights of Silent Boots, huh? Well, let's activate another effect. We can go ahead and use that Ouster the Southwind to place a wedge counter on your monster. And whenever there's a wedge counter on your monster, I can go ahead and take it. So Full Armor Master, let's grab this monster and put it on our side of the field. I did take 500, but I'm not worried so much about that. If I control exactly 2 Blackwings, we can do some fun stuff. That's going to be 3. We can special summon some stuff, but we don't necessarily want to. I honestly think that's it. I'm going to go ahead and leave these cards on the field. And yeah, let's go in. 200, 26, and 3,000. That's not game yet, friends. So, I really think that's just about it. It's your move. Don't use the effect. We're going to keep that silent boots on the field. Alright, Jesus. Show us what the real power of darkness is with your Phantom Knights of Burning Abyss. Well, or maybe just the Phantom Knights. Oh no, Emily. Is that Emily Lucero, Emily? Well, welcome back to Twitch. Alright, the Phantom Knights of Cloven Helm. Interesting. Alright, you're coming to get me. 1,300. My life points are going down. I'm at 52 now. You did activate your effect, but check this out. I'm going to activate Blackbird Close from my hand and tribute our Blackwing, Chris the Crack of Dawn. I'll negate the effect of the Cloven Helm, destroy it, and special summon my ace, Blackwing Dragon. Now I control, well, 2.5 Blackwings. But you're going to activate a monster's effect from your hand. So we got the Phantom Knights of Fragile Armor. Interesting. Got a couple of choices here, but what are we going to do next? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, got my choices lined up. Just got to execute. Oh, Queen of Games. I like that. Alright, so you're activating the effect of the Phantom Knights of Silent Boots. To banish it now, the Phantom Knight spell or trap card from your deck to your hand. I got a funny Fog Blade feeling about this. And, oh look, the best card in this deck, Phantom Knight's Fog Blade. you don't know what it does. You target an effect monster, you negate its face-up effects. Then it can't attack. Also, it can't target that face-up monster for attacks. When it leaves the field, of course, you destroy that card, but let's go ahead and draw for turn for now. Now, this is interesting. We're going to go in normal summon. Blackwing, Vayu the Emblem of Armor. And then, now that our honor monster's on the field, we're going to summon another Blackwing as long as we're allowed to. But it looks like you're actually going to use the Phantom Knights of Mistclaw. Target a banished Phantom Knights monster and add it to your hand. When an opponent's monster declares a direct attack while the card's in your graveyard, you can target a level 4 lower Phantom Knights monster and special summon it. Then special summon this monster as a normal card with the same original level as that monster. Wow. Well, here's our next effect. We've got Blackwing, Gale the Whirlwind. What are you gonna do next, though? Well, I only gotta do 2,200 points of damage, but let's go and get this show on the road. First, we'll activate Raikiri the Rain Shower. It'll allow us to basically target every card you have on the field and attempt to destroy it. But that does probably mean that Fog Blade's coming our way. There it is! Phantom Knight's Fog Blade. So that's gonna negate the effect. Also, you're going to try to do damage to me with the effect of your Phantom Knight Spear, but that's just going to basically set me up here. Then... oh, how interesting. If I could just do a little bit more damage to myself, that might actually turn out to be the right way to play this. Yeah. So let's keep targeting your monster. This might be the most interesting way to win this duel. Okay, that's 2 cards now. I just need to target you at least 1 or 2 more times. How would we do it? How would we do it? Technically speaking, deal damage. We can only do that once per turn, though. How can we special summon? Have to target your monsters. Well, let's see. Could just go right into that, technically, but that would be any fun. We could synchro summon somebody, but its effects would be negated. Would there be any that we could target? No, I don't think there would be, so I guess we're just going to activate the effect now. And remove 2. We'll target that. We'll do some damage to you. And then I get another counter. How interesting. I'll go ahead and set this card. And then battle or send. Yeah, let's send. Okay, so special summon. We're going to combine this monster and this monster to make our Raid Raptor Y-Strix. With Raid Raptor Y-Strix on the field, we can now go ahead and special summon a level 4 Blackwing. And what perfect timing, because we really needed a level 4 Blackwing. Now, we can go ahead and special summon another. Let's call this one Blackwing Tamer Orochi the Scroll. No, excuse me. What am I thinking here? It's Blackwing Tamer Obsidian Hawk Joe. There we go. It's been a long series of games, hasn't it, friends? Well, let's go ahead and use the effect. And we're going to special summon right here in the Rain Shower back to the field in face-up attack position. Now that it's back on the field, we can go ahead and activate its effect. And we'll try to destroy these cards once and for all. We do know you have a powerful card in your graveyard, though, so we can't be too hasty. We could use Vayu, the Emblem of Honor. Why don't we get rid of... oh, actually we could get rid of Sahaya, couldn't we? That might be interesting. Oh, Chain, Phantom Knight's Fog Blade. So, here comes the Phantom Knights of Fragile Armor. Honestly, it's a really good deck. Alright, so, Banish. And let's say hello to Assault Blackwings, the High of the Rainstorm. And next, we can special summon, well, a lot of different things. But at a certain point, we gotta figure out how we're gonna get through this. Technically speaking, if we really wanted to stop that, no, I think we're just gonna go in. Battle phase. Let's start with 2100 attack. Blackwing Dragon, attack his monster. Oh, but it can't be destroyed by battle. Well, let's try it again. Then Raikiri the Rain Shower, attack his monster. Then let's take a look at the graveyard. Special summon it. You special summon one from your hand. No, there are no level 4 lowers in the graveyard. Does that mean this is game? Oh no! What an excellent duel, Jesus. Don't worry about it. It does happen, friends. All right, fam, I hope you had a good one, but technically speaking, it is time to call, and I got a little bit more stuff that we got to do as, well, you know who. But that said, I hope you had an excellent time. Now, keep this in mind. We do this stuff all the time. This is the stream schedule, so you are here. And next week, we're still going to be streaming Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. We're not going to be able to stream technically on Friday, so why don't we add something to the screen here? Let's see, where is it? Widgets, general widgets, whiteboard, and I'll move that here. Yeah, we're not going to be able to stream technically on Friday. The reason why is because I'm actually judging at the Yu-Gi-Oh Championship Series. And that's going to be next weekend, and there is a little bit of a training session that happens then. But I'll give you guys links so that you can participate in that if you decide you had a good time. Now, if you had a good time here and you literally wanted to come back, you can find all of our content both on YouTube. You can literally holler at me on Twitter. You can always check our Discord or message me directly. Come on, Nightbot. Show him that Twitter. There we go. Okay, Nightbot just kind of freaked out there. My bad. There's also, if you like all the cosplay stuff, you can find more of my cosplay photos on Facebook, on Instagram, etc. And then finally, I'm literally on TikTok, and that's where a lot of these videos are going to go. So, if you had a good time, I hope to see you on Monday, and if not, well, that's fine, friend. I'm sorry you didn't have a good time. But I know I say this every single time, and I mean it every single time. Thank you for watching. See you guys real soon. And remember, buy more Blackwings.